Boys, good morning. I definitely thought I forgot to turn the camera on today, but we're fucking set. We're up tremendous. Another day, another Leon first in chat. Johannes, what up, my friend Bits? Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are having beautiful fucking days so far. I had a lot to think about last night. Part of me wanted to yell at people for not showing the frick up. Part of me was thankful that we were able to do so well with the very limited numbers that we had, especially after the hard side cleared out. I thought it was good overall. Now, we have a couple more objectives. We've got some people that really wanted to show up that were not leveled last night. Those people will be immediate priorities for leveling. Did I get a haircut? I did. Yes. I kept a lot of the length, but like I made it look more human, if I'm being honest. So like, hold on. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, like I got it all cut, but it was like down to here before. Like I cut a lot off. So now it's a little bit more like, I guess, well kept. Human-esque, at least. Yeah. So like, we're vibing. My guy takes good care of me. Fortunately. Bro, you know what I realized today? I was kind of like bitching to myself, right? Because I was like, damn, haircuts are fucking expensive now, right? But Carla and I went to Walmart, not for my haircut. But when we went to Walmart, she was on her break, and that was before I got on stream. And we walked by, and there's like a salon at the start of the Walmart. And it was $25 at the Walmart salon for a basic cut. I was like, brother, that is fucking insanity. Insanity. I would never at that point. I paid $35. I go to a very chill barber shop that I've been going to since they opened up. It's beautiful. Cypher Strad, what up, guys? Early Dusty? I know. It's gonna be fucking crazy. It's early on, early off for Dusty today. Well, a little early off. I'll probably get off around like 10:30. So it'll still be a normal length stream. But I had to hop on a little earlier today. I got up, I went to get my hair cut, and tomorrow, oh, I should probably put that in the title, huh? Hold on. New York tomorrow. Boop. All right, so I'm going to New York tomorrow. I have to wake up at like fucking 6. We're driving down to New York, and then we're doing tomorrow, and then overnight, and then leaving the day after to come back. So tomorrow, I will be MIA on Ashes. I will be gone. I will, however, be IRL streaming for a little bit in New York to keep the streak alive, which is fucking beautiful. It'll be a very fun time. Now, the bad part, and what's gonna make all of you very, 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 very sad, is that I will miss the dev stream on Friday. I'm gonna watch it as soon as I'm back, though. I will be getting back like right after the dev stream, which is fucking tragic. I feel as though my odds are good if I zoom at like 130 the entire way up. I might be able to make it in time. But that seems very risky. Very risky. So, I'm probably gonna go the speed limit. We'll probably just watch the dev stream once I actually get back. So it's fucking awful. I know, I'm sorry. But we'll go back, we'll rewatch it. I will be watching it for the first time, so don't spoil that shit for me. But it'll be a little one-day trip. And then in just a couple of weeks, I'm in San Diego for TwitchCon. That's gonna be a fucking treat. That shit is going to be so fun. Now, we are going to be testing and refining the IRL setup all along the way. So bear with us with that. But hopefully by the time we get to TwitchCon and all set up, we're Gucci. That's the big hope. So TwitchCon is literally just a couple fucking weeks away, a few weeks, like 3 weeks-ish. And then we're out there. I don't think your Monolith Civic has VTech. No. No, if that's like the super strong, powerful motor, right? Mine has, and keep in mind, I'm not a car guy. I like the way my car looks and drives. I don't know anything about why it drives. Okay? Mine has a turbo in it. That is all I know about it. As a variance in terms of the actual engine versus my fucking 2008. This one, when I really step on the gas, it goes psss, and it like, basically like, you can hear the turbo like hissing. That's the fast one. Yeah. Older models, mostly B16s and such. Yeah, no, I want to upgrade to a B52 soon. Maybe get myself some actual pop going down the street. Yeah, so like mine's the 2020, one of the faster ones. Okay, yeah, so mine doesn't have like super fast, like mine's not a Type R. I don't know if the Type R is where it goes up to the VTEC. But like, I have the turbo in it, but I think I just have a basic bitch-like engine. It goes faster than my 2008 Civic did, but it goes slower than a 2020 Lamborghini Urus would. Teslas dust me off the line. I dust most other people off the line. It is what it is. Surprisingly quick, though, and 34 miles a gallon. Very economical as well. I love that shit. So, I have no complaints. You check out the PTR patch notes. Oh, fuck my shit. No, I forgot the fucking PTR was today. Yo, Rack, Ace, Alexander, what up, guys? Hope you guys are having beautiful days. Hold on, let me check the PTR patches. Oh, fuck my shit up. Literally hold me down and spank me PTR patches. I forgot about that as well. Well, this is why I love everyone here. Boys, we're up tremendous. Oh, interesting. Okay. So keep in mind, the PTR patches are visually NDA'd. Everything associated with the private test realm is visually NDA'd. Okay? So I will be reading. I will not be showing. Are you gonna play the Season 10 expansion of New World? Probably not. If I'm being honest, like, I don't really have any reason to go back, if I'm being honest. I think the community over here is more consistent than it's ever been. And honestly, like, if I went back to New World at this point, I would probably lose viewers to go back and play something that I was just going to switch back to Ashes off of anyways. So, like, I don't see myself going... Oh, shit, brother. Stay and fight, brother. I got you. I got you, my goat. I will turn them away from you. Yo, Wooly. The actual goat. I got you guys. You get all of the damage. They must stay safe. I will literally just sit here and block. Okay. So, like... Personally, I hope that the deployment of Season 10 goes well. I just don't necessarily, like, see myself going over there with any long-term, right? Still sad, though. No, it's okay. Believe me, you are not the only person that's come in and asked. And, like, you know me, I love the New World community. I really want New World to do well. But I just very much enjoy Ashes in what my community is over here and what I'm able to do over here. I feel as though we have so much content to look forward to on a daily. Like, I've got it pretty good over here. So, personally, in my opinion, I want New World to do well. But New World has never in the history of the game strung together 4 consecutive months of player growth. And that's very hard to do. Growth month over month for an entire third of the year. That's very difficult. But they've never been able to do that so far for any of the multiple years they've been out. If they can do it, then great. I really want them to. I just feel like long term, right? Personally, me, as soon as arenas come out in Ashes, I have infinite content because I will just do arenas anytime there is nothing going on. Hop on stream, people aren't here, I would already be in an arena. But right now, while I wait to see what's shaping up, I'm gonna go see if I can go to the tropics and find anybody out at like Lighthouse or something that's just chilling solo or with a small group that I can just blow up and annihilate. So there's a lot that's still coming. I just tried to use my grinder as a mouse. What do you have for a grinder? Must be like relatively light, or you're using that shit way too much. That's not a bad idea though, realistically. I don't know how bad it would be in the long term, but you could have like the buttons in the lid of the grinder so those don't get all gummed up. And then you could have the grinder just be twistable, and then normal grinder, and then you just have skates on the bottom of the grinder. It'd be heavy as shit, but you would always be able to keep your weed on you at all times. But yeah, with ashes for me, I know that there's a lot still to come with ashes, but I also really like what I'm able to do already on a day-to-day, and as it continues to develop, I'm only going to enjoy that more, hopefully. You know, it's never a guarantee. Maybe New World does blow up, and it goes back to, you know, 500,000 concurrent players on PC only, and fucking every streamer in the world goes over there and plays it. That would be awesome. That'd be great for MMOs as a whole. But even at that point, in best case scenario, the people that benefit from that the most are not the people that go in with the Season 10 hype. I mean, I wouldn't be going in with the hype, so to say. But, I don't know. I would be going back over for what I would see as a very superficial short-term thing. And I'd rather just focus on building the community in Ashes. Even if people are, like, unhappy with current changes in Ashes, whatever it may be. Like, I'd rather just take the time to build the community as much as possible. Even if people aren't happy with the state of the game, people can be happy with the fact that we're gonna start scrimming raid versus raid very fucking frequently with a lot of people. So, we'll make our own content. So, be happy with 50k constant players. Yeah, I think with New World especially, the biggest thing is that you need enough total accounts on a server to keep the population consistent outside of peak wartime, right? Because, like, your wars are at server peak. That's going to make sense. Well, most of the time, or post-server peak. But, like, if you have a healthy enough population to have open world, instance content, all of that feel populated, then great. But that's also one of my problems, like, my personal quips with New World, is that no matter how populated New World may get, the open world, black and gold, the hell? The open world will always, brother. What the fuck? What is this abomination that I'm laying eyes upon? Where is your body? What the fuck? Oh my god, his head. His head's like in the middle of his body. Oh, what the fuck? This is horrifying. What the fuck? What are those? Is that his hand? Oh my fucking god. Brother, you are putting that shit on. Like, this is aura farming, if I'm being completely real. Dog doesn't even need a face to make an impression. Look at this shit. You will remember this face. Those manly, muscular arms. He's drippy as fuck. Unironically drippy as hell right now. I don't know. So, hear me out. If they fix the whole arms and stuff, and then they just gave this a hood, and then they made the face just be like, I don't know, a void, right? That'd be kind of sick. I'm thinking like the skybox type shit, like the galaxy theme thing. Kind of be fly. I'm not surprised the disappearance of the body. Those are fucking caterpillars. I'm pretty sure the eyebrows are just supposed to be the mustache, but flipped. I'm not sure which way to go with it, but like, the mustache could definitely be eyebrows, and the eyebrows could definitely flip upside down and then be a mustache. I have no idea which one it's supposed to be, But either one is completely fucking reasonable. I don't know, man. That's cursed. Absolutely cursed. It's like AI made your character. Bro, look at the drip. Look at the drip. He's got that shit on, chat. Got that shit on. Where? You got like fingers and stuff? Yeah, you're fucking cursed, dog. You are absolutely cursed. I'm just running around waiting for people to get on. I'm probably gonna try to go find someone in the tropics to kick the shit out of while we wait. Maintenance in 40. Did you see the tree interact bug? Side, what up? No. I was out today. What's the new tree interact bug? Bro, I swear to God, I go IRL outside for one motherfucking day and people are trying to sneak new interact bugs in. I swear to Christ, I'm gonna talk about this shit and get it fixed. I'm gonna do it. Hold on before we talk about it. No, you're good. I was trying to summon Fupo. Just so he could hear it too. No, you're good. Aim at a tree. If you see the dot from far away, then it's common. Hiya. Okay, is that encouraging? That's uncommon plus braidwood. Someone get out here! I need someone with a journeyman axe immediately. I need somebody with a journeyman axe immediately. I need somebody out here. There's a lot of braid. I will kill someone. Who's this? Who's this? Wait, black and gold, you got yours? Are you able to cut braid? Hold on. That shit just worked. Got a Lego. God fucking damn it, I hate you guys. Good try, I guess. I mean, sometimes we just gotta break it. Black and gold, if you got it, come over. Come. I'm saving up for a journeyman pickaxe. No! Chat, who has a journeyman pick? I need somebody with a journeyman pick over here immediately. Alright, black and gold, what's gonna happen is if somebody comes over and starts hitting a braidwood, I'm gonna get them low, you're gonna corrupt to kill them. I will kill you, I'll get your gear, you come back, I give you your gear. Easy. Easy. I will murder a motherfucker for this much braidwood. I swear to God. I swear to God. Hunter, what up, dude? Most MMOs have trouble, actually. Who is this? What do you have, sir? Organized chaos. You just keep going that way, buddy. Nothing to fucking see over here, champ. Nothing out of the ordinary. This area is actually closed for construction. Construction and maintenance. Server shut down. Lego Willows only 3.5 gold each. Oh wait, never mind. That's Willow, not Braid. My brain doesn't work. Interesting. How much is Lego Braid right now? Most MMOs have trouble finding, have trouble actually being the first MMO massively, as that requires the game to be built towards group, and on the larger side of groups, content for almost all features. That's why I only have interest in Ashes, and have never really been interested in other MMOs. New World could have been like a bit of flop for me. I think, yo, Phoenix, what up, my dude? I think with New World too, just how heavily they leaned into instance content and linearization of things ended up being very less than ideal for the long-term state of affairs. At least in my opinion. I think they originally had a lot of systems that were supposed to be very social. Does anyone have journeyman lumber axe and journeyman jacking? I have braids on me. Okay, I think that New World over time, it was supposed to have systems that were very open world, very social. It was supposed to have the element of like you're under control of a settlement, like you're in control of a settlement or a town there, territory. So like originally the PvP missions and the ways to raise the influence could be done at any time. So you could get fucking 4 a.m. pushed and then log into a war that was pending for like, you know, the day after. So that could catch you off guard. People could legitimately push you whenever. Now, because population was low, and when it dipped like crazy, people weren't actually able to push in an organic manner because the war scene was so gated in the first place that not everybody even wanted to push. They got rid of the, like, you know, just run those missions at any point to actually push and build up that influence. And they switched it out to a set time influence race where the guild that the faction that gets the most influence during that time gets the declaration. It goes to the guilds that all do 10% or more of the influence, and then they get to dice roll on it. So now you only have to get 10% of the entire bar to even declare a war on a settlement. And since it's timed races, everybody realized that they basically just split the towns up into different groups and had the events happen in Group A on one night, Group B on another night, Group C on another night, and it just rotated through the 3 groups. So that's why every guild in New World, every company was able to own 3 territories, 3 towns, because they just got 3 that were on different days of the timer, and you could get never double-decked, never have to worry about more than 2 things being taken at once, or honestly more than 1 thing. Like, it was really insane. Emu, do you have your axe? Hi. Emu, we're here. I'm with you, buddy. Good day. Yeah, there's some more down this way as well. So I don't know who's actually out here. But, like, could I... No, you're in guild. Who's behind? Is Agent Cuddles gonna try to corrupt on you? Wait, what if this level 14 tries to corrupt on you? Hold on, I'm gonna hide behind this tree so they don't see me. See if they corrupt on you. They might get you. Emu, act helpless. Act helpless. They can't see me. Alright, they might go for it. They're looking very, very threatening over there. Nope, turns out the level 14 solo cleric did not want to try to corrupt on Emu, the level 25. Wild set of circumstances there. God, that was close as fuck. That was so goddamn close. Okay. So what's up with the new bug? Who are you? Custom. Custom. You better not have a good axe. Custom, I swear to God, you better not have a good axe. No, no, no. Don't you jump at me, Custom. Ain't no way you have a journeyman axe on you. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I know. I know. Custom does not have that lumberjacking up. Speaking of which, I don't have mine up. There's a lot of braidwood over here, though. If anybody runs out here, you're going to get money in braid. It's probably a decent trip for you to make. You're up tremendous. Patching PTR and gonna finally smoke a bowl. Good, 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 good. Yeah, your grinder's clearly been working its way back in. So, in terms of... What's up, Carla? I think I just won a contest. W? What do you win? Like $1 million or something? In terms of the gathering bug, what are we looking at now? Let's discuss this early and often. We must. So, take me through this. Yo, Emu, 85-day streak, 07. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope the crates are smooth. If somebody goes to corrupt on you, let me know. I'm in the area. Because I don't know who's on. I'm assuming we don't have enough on for a full P-level group right now. Okay. So if it pops up from far, it's common. And if it doesn't pop up from far... Okay. So if it pops up from far, it's common. So this is going to be a common oak, right? And if it does not pop up from afar, it is uncommon or higher. So now we need to find one that does not pop up from afar. Common. Okay. From close is uncommon or higher. Common. 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 Hold on. Common. 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 Probably get away from the cork a little bit, because I'm like right in the node cork right now. Common. Oh. Common. Look at how much time you just saved. Pretty impactful. Common. 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 Maybe this batch over here. Hold on. It's not fully confirmed yet. It's not fully confirmed yet. Common. 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 Come on. Common. Common. Bruh. What is my luck? What the fuck? I can't find shit to even show this off. It's all just common. Maybe test on a pop-in tree. I try not to abuse bugs. I'm a good noodle. Common. 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 Alright. No, I believe most trees are common. I mean, that makes sense. I'm just having dog shit luck. I didn't think it was like this overwhelmingly common. No, the other one is 4th reset. Yo, listen. The only reason that I'm able to get through it is because streamers get advance notice on any of their characters being reset. And so we get to like put our gear on a safe character and then shelter it through the reset. So I just transfer this shit over. I just keep remaking. Like, we're set. We knew it was gonna happen. I sent that shit over. My whole gear set's gone. Yo, unironically, what are the odds that people whose characters got banned were able to do that with their stuff before their character got nuked? Common, common. Common. Probably decently high, yeah? If I had to guess. Common. 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 Because, like, the servers were up the entire time, and they said no rollback. So, if anybody was doing that, in theory, they probably had plenty of time to get their gear, their gold, pretty much everything out, but there's no way it's this much common. 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 Oh, shit. In a sea of commons, could you be the one? Could it be you? Boys. Boys, this might be the one. If I stopped for this, and then I go hit this one. Get ready, hold on. Blue. And then hold on. Far indicator. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no, we might have, I mean, nice fix. So like, this could have existed as well in the past. Like, this could have been another layer to it. Alrighty. Let's see if it happens again. Common. Alright, what do we have here? What do we have here, boys? Is this going to be A blue oak, or B, a different rarity? Hold on, we're up. Blue oak. This might be a cluster. Because this may also... That's also going to be a blue oak then. Because this is a cluster. So this isn't the worst. Brother, I will murder you. I will absolutely nuke your shit. I will 1000% cook that. Oh. 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 Yo, be careful, brother. Careful where you're fucking felling trees in this bitch. My dude, this is ridiculous. Oh. Alright, well, we got some epic oak out of that. That's cool. I didn't check to see if that was a long, like a long render. I was just fucking yapping that. Oh, alright, hold on. This is a close render. And then this is a far one. So if this is high rarity, and then this one down here is a low rarity, we're cooked. We're really cooked. It's obvious when people tell you about it. Yeah, honestly, so my take on this is that with the bug fix, keep in mind, QA was probably told, this one should be common. QA was probably told, please verify that all of the T1 gatherables have dots on them at all times. And so people probably just ran around and verified that there were dots, and just because they were probably running around, didn't even realize that there were different like render ranges on it. Because it's obvious once you know about it, this is a render range for commons. So you just run around like this, and then you just spin around, and anything that doesn't proc that render bubble, you go after. So you aim your reticle at it, and then you've got a pretty easy way to tell. If it doesn't pop in from far, then you're good. And this, honestly, I won't even lie, this might be more efficient than the last one, because this is ruling them out from a far render. Like, this is way more efficient because people aren't going to spend their time butting up against trees anymore. And you can double check super easy. You can just go through, look at every single gatherable. I don't know if it works on T2s or higher. This is so much better. Better if you're not intrepid. Far, far. Yeah, this is way more efficient. This is unfucking godly efficient. So all of this is common. Common. Like, there's no wasted time now. It is better than it's ever been. Now, is this supposed to work with all gatherables? Or what is the depth of this? This seems stupid. Welcome to the alpha, brother. This is all gatherables. Oh, all T1s? What about, like, later than T1? Does this bug apply with T2s and T3s as well? Or is this just T1s? Testing. All right, here. That tree renders there. This tree, actually, that's a far one as well. That's a far one as well. Doing hard lose to over meta. Hard, half of their war was in Forge. And honestly, I think we killed hard as much as over meta did. It was a fucking mess, dog. It's on the VOD yesterday. It was a really good fight, though. I will say, over meta called out all of Brazil. They had Yeeg out there, and they had some of the Brazilians from Supple as well. So I think they only had a few from Supple. But a lot of the time, after Hard was out, Hard got decked on very early, and they were in Forge. We went over to Forge to get ready to deck on them. They ran all the way out to the Trops to get into the Lawless area, which is very smart because we had multiple raids. So our raids just ended up cleaving the fuck out of each other. So they basically, they made a really good play getting out into the Trops itself. Wait a minute. This might be a good one. So they made a really good play getting into the Trops itself. It just made it a mess for us to try to coordinate like multiple raids. We were cleaving each other a lot, and it was fucked at the start. So basically, when it was us, Hard, and like our, because keep in mind, we had Cats with Abs and Cats, just two small groups, nowhere near 40 from each. So we basically had, I think it was like 30-ish from Cat's side, and then I don't know what they had. But we went out and we tried to fight in the Lawless area. And dude, it was an absolute fucking mess. Them sitting on that island the whole time was so annoying. Well, it is the thing though. Even with them sitting on the island, I don't know what the score was for like the hard one. But when we were on the island, it was 22-5. And then the hard war ended and we lost numbers, and then they went up on us, and then we regrouped and we're down like half of their numbers, and it was just like the two Cats groups. We had like 3 groups of people against way more, and we were closing the gap and catching up again. We just went down too much when we lost our numbers and then got cooked. So it was fun though. It was a really good fight. We're planning to do more and not make it a mess and run out to the tropics. But I also think that there were ways that we could have cleaned it up a bit. I won't lie. There were definitely ways we could have cleaned it up. The reason they got a high score was because I spawn camped us at the Ember when Hard left. Yeah, I only died a few times over the course of all of it that actually, like, went towards the fucking war. And one of them, no, I think twice. I was actually at the MB about to catch up, and they, like, chased me down with probably 10, 15 people. It was rough. After the main hard versus over meta war was over, it got good. It was just us, and it was a lot more organized. Yeah. And I think organization was still rough on our part. We had a lot of people that have literally never seen anything like that before in terms of the more organized sense. So I think for people coming over and it being their, a lot of people's legitimate first time, you know, PvPing in that manner, I was really happy with how it went. I just wish that we were able to have gotten more people. Putting a ping out in the Discord and only having that turnout was, I think, the biggest disappointment. But we did also have a few more people that are trying to work to re-level classes that are going to be a bit better for us. And they're, like, not able to pull up for that. But they really want to be in. So, we'll be set. We just got to figure out who's actually going to be available and stuff. So, if you would have listened and brought out a van, if we got a van and put it somewhere where the van didn't die, that is a really good way, yes indeed, to have multiple raids work together. And that is something we'll probably want to try to get familiar with, just in terms of, like, keeping, I'm gonna grab a beacon while I'm in town actually, but, like, keeping a beacon on us from the black market, and then just having, like, a general thing. Short event range and over meta can just join it. Correct, they can just join it, but at the end of the day, it gives us at least a fight where we're not just cleaving each other. Van would have been more the play than cleaving the shit out of hard the entirety of it. I'll be honest, most of the damage that I was taking in AoE wasn't even over meta early on. It was other mages from our other raids that were dumping on shit, and everybody was just flagged up. We could not heal hard. We could not heal cat second. We could not get healed from hard or cat second without them also flagging up. Vans have been the tech for multiple raids syncing up in an area for a while. I understand that it's not a global event range, but we legitimately would have been better off saying, hard, go back over here and we fight them for a little bit, and then you tag in once we clear out, right? But the second we were not allied and we were going into clumps, our shit was getting deleted by our people. It was really bad. Really, really, really bad. If you're at war with a guild and everyone's defense, I'm assuming you can only attack the others. You're at war. Yes. So basically the theory with it and how it's been used in the past is if you have multiple guilds, multiple groups that are looking to stay allied in an area. So back when the June Dark was lawless, people would do this a lot too. So basically you get a van, cheap van, put it somewhere relatively close to you so you're within the range of everything. And then from there, also, you say it's a short event range, but I'm pretty sure the event range is not as short as we think. I have been dueling at Jova and then run over to Carfin and have still been, like, flagged up as in the event. So I don't know if that's changed, but I had to message people to, like, delete their vans multiple times because I was still flagged up. So I don't know how short you think the range is, but maybe I just bugged out a couple of times. But we should definitely test if that's actually as short of an event range as you think it is. Because I'm not certain. We fought Polar when leveling, it was a short range. Then why am I still showing in the event for our groups when I'm over at Carf? Because I can promise you, Carf was not within a short range. That abandoned on island to not get XP death. So why would we not just have somebody zening the van and trying to, like, drive it around on the back line and keep it safe? At the end of the day, if we die, we die. But if we also have multiple people with vans, we just respawn in, beacon a van. Like, sure, that's going to cost money for it, but I would honestly rather have people spend 33 silver per van that we beacon in than us just beat the shit out of us. That, I think, was the worst part of it. Because you notice that it got much better. Cheetah. As you join the event, it's going to be annoying. I'd rather take the chances of us finding the caravan, or them finding the caravan and joining the event, than us guaranteed cleaving the fuck out of each other. Like, that made it actively worse, is what I'm saying. Because we had raids that were trying to support each other out of raid, and were flagging up, right? And then once people would flag up in raids, instead of supporting each other, everyone would be registered as an unaffiliated combatant, and then people would have their PvP settings to cleave that. So, like, anytime one of Hard's mages would blink in, they were getting hit by my shit. They were getting hit by anybody that was putting shit on me. It was a really rough. Just image I made you? No, wait, what was it? But no, it was a mess. A fucking mess. And I'm hoping we're able to get it sorted. I'm sure we'll be able to. It just takes a little bit of organization, right? Wait, what is this? Hold on. This might be actual art. Wait. A short of Dusty pulling a cleric. Or a GIF Dusty pulling a cleric. This is actual art. Legitimate art. This is fucking flawless. No complaints whatsoever. Zero zilch. It's perfect. It's absolutely fucking perfect. Bro, you can get the entire goddamn story just through this. You don't even need to see it with more frames than this. A series of absolutely beautiful screenshots. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is fucking art. That is actual genuine S-tier media. I need a computer, no way a patch should be freezing up my mouse and text. Oh no, wait, is patch hard cooking you? Went to the meta, was pretty good fight. Yeah. So like, once the disorganization stopped, it was a very fun fight. Like, I would be willing to go out on a limb and say that if we had just even numbers, 40 cats versus 40 over meta, it'd be a really fun fight. Be a really fun fight. I would like to do that at some point without dragging it out into tropics and fighting in the water and shit. Because, bro, I don't know where your war was, but half of the war that we fought, people were dying to just auto attacks because everybody was in the fucking water. Like, bro, it was so bad. So I'm hoping we can actually fight them on land here soon. That would be gorgeous. Flail Runner is 170. It is faster than the Broodling, and it's a level 23, so it has 4k HP and will take less from mobs too. We had our side Jova. Oh yeah, so like Yeeg Brazil had decked on us as well, and then they had the supple guys come out and join their raid, so that way they had like I think a 40 plus a few Yeeg. So I think they had like 48 or something if I interpreted correctly, because they were saying I think they had a 40 between them and supple. And then they had Yeeg, which was another 8. And we were fighting that with like 3 groups of cats. And we were fighting them in the water like crazy. We came back to the Riverlands after because the Yeeg war happened and was still active, right? So we came back to the Riverlands after, and we were literally sitting outside of town, camping them, pulling them away. They came out and tried to flag, and they got bopped. And we just sat here, even numbers, farming the shit out of them while they were sitting here trying to get guards to leash over and over and over again until everybody just went to bed. So, I would really, really, really love to run it up again and have a fight on land with good numbers. But we just gotta adapt to the sea. I think the annoying thing about the ocean fighting was just that nothing fucking worked out there, dude. Nobody's abilities worked. It was unironically just people sitting there just pew, 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 pew. And that's how people were dying. It was so cooked. It was so cooked. Do you credit do that a good defense? Oh yeah. No, knowing that multiple guilds were coming, it was very smart. 100%. 100%. Cats versus Amnesty. We will literally get people for scrims whenever. You tell me how many people you can get. I could get people as soon as this maintenance is done to PvP, dog. Like, we don't even need to get, like, a full group up. We will sit here. I could get Sib and Zop or, like, some of my Rangers or something. Like, we could do 5s, 8s, whatever. Like, we will have people. Zop, the Dusty Shift. I was early today. I get a gold star. Yo, I hope the stream is good, brother. I appreciate you coming through. I hope you had a productive day today. The maintenance is about to begin, but that means the yaps are also about to begin. We have discovered a new gathering bug. Yes, that is right. I discovered it all on my own. They're calling this the Dusty Bug, streets are saying. Yes, yes, yes. It's crazy how I just discover all of these bugs, all of these woes from scratch with no help whatsoever. Just wild how good I am at playtesting. Just fucking ridiculous. Truly the Michael Jordan, LeBron James of playtesting. Explain said bug, please. Let me see if I can get over here before they bring the servers down. They're gonna try to fucking silence me. Hold on, I got you. Go over war VODs. Do we have people with VODs? Because I will absolutely look at VODs. Go over exactly how it's done in detail. I need to find a good area to showcase. Hold on. We gotta test the waters. Because you may pick up on it if you're a very active gatherer before I even showcase it. But I will showcase before servers go down, so awareness is brought to it. So basically, you'll notice right now that I'm going over and I'm reticle checking trees. I'm aiming at trees. It's gonna be the easiest thing to showcase on. And I'm reticle checking the render distance. A far render distance is about here. I believe this is probably like 10 meters. So what you're looking for is this. So notice how with this ash, it's a far render. And with this oak, it's not a far render. So we can also do the settings check over here to confirm too. If you have your effects on, is it low? Or is it effects on high? Oh God, why is that making me run like shit? Jesus Christ. Okay, I think I might have been in the ball of trees. Either way, high. So, oh, it's on high? Okay. So basically, there's still a dot, but what you're looking for is no 10-meter render. And then you're looking for close render. This is going to be high rarity. I'll go back over to this ash and it'll be common. So you just run around 10-meter rendering check. You literally point your reticle at everything. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And would you like to see a common ash? Because I got news for you, this shit's gonna be common. It is still borked. I don't know why, but it do be. See if I can find another example. We'll hop on the flaily scaly and we'll see what we can get. So we'll go through again. Far render, far render, far render, far render. So you're literally just looking at that render distance and you're looking at that pop in of the render. So you try out the shoal. I haven't been out to the water yet. I gotta bounce around on him. I was gonna go out to the tropics and see if I could find people. They're abusing it. They know it and they're abusing it. They know it. Far render. Far render. Far render. Far, far. So you were essentially just going around, render checking everything still. You see the reticle from distance. You're good if you're ever wondering about it. You peep. As soon as you showed us, I had 2 Lego trees. Yeah. I haven't tested on anything that's not just like T1 trees yet. So I don't know how deep it actually goes. I saw some braids and checked it on braids as well. I wasn't able to shop the braids though. So they're taking servers down soon. Let's see if I can find another one in the meantime. Oh, beautiful. So, ready? Equidistant between the trees. Dot, no dot. Ash is going to be above uncommon. Or uncommon, I should say. Uncommon or above. And then right next door, we're going to have the oak, and the oak is going to be common. Epic Ash. GG, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And then we will have common. Get that Snowdrop, did the same thing. Yeah, this shit's cooked. But the good news is we point these bad boys out, and then they get fixed. We're truly up tremendous. Common oak. So then, Snowdrops. Close render. I don't know how the Snowdrop render distance works, though. Those are picked. Far render Snowdrops. Those are both far renders. Wait until you learn about rocks. Are rocks also the same thing? I'm assuming. So, no far render. Snowdrops. We'll cut. And then this is going to give us higher rarity output. In theory. Green. This has far render. This does not. This will also be higher rarity. Just got Lego Daffodil doing this. Jesus Christ. Well, don't do it too much or we're going to have to fucking get the servers rolled back. We're cooked. Yep. Green again. Okay. So we're cooked. Similar, but even weirder. Solid. Solid. I mean, might as well just be like Bug Awareness Day. Might as well just raise all awareness about that shit. Also, who would be down to run some scrimmingtons when servers come back up? If we can't find people to PvP with, I also want to level wood and get a group of people leveled. So that way, the people that want a PvP will be here for all of the PvP. Because wood was literally like sad Squidward just looking out over the PvP last night watching us. And we need more supports. We need bards and clerics. We had 2 clerics the entire time, I think. Or no, most of the time. I think we had 1 per group at most. And for a lot of it, we were down to 2 clerics towards the end. So, like, with what we had, great. But we gotta get enough people up to get some fucking statics going, man. Like, everybody needs to have their static 8s. Every single person. Is this gonna be good, Ash? You let me unlock pocket bard mode? I would love that, personally. Even if they fix this, the spawns aren't changing. People who know the spawns will still know them. So statics are a thing still, yes. But this paired with statics makes it even worse because of the fact that you can go through and figure out where statics are anytime something, or where spawns are anytime something does shift, right? So statics, I think, are still like the primary issue, but this, even if you take out statics, is still a problem. And then statics, even without this, is still a problem. You combine them both, and it makes it very bad. So like one or the other, still a problem. Both of them together, and everybody being able to instantly parse out what's common, what's high rarity, what's, you know, what's what, is exacerbating the issue of statics being found much faster, clusters being found much faster, and everything repopulating with, you know, poo-poo, because the only stuff not getting harvested is common. So I agree. I definitely think statics are still a very, very, very large deal. And that's also part of the reason why I'm saying, like, anytime somebody mentions a fresh start server, we have too many problems still. Way too many problems still at this point. We need statics to be out. We need all of the actual, like, gathering bug information to be fixed. We need to be able to have, I think, like, integrity to the economy, if that makes sense. Knowing that materials are actually being valid. And, like, knowing things coming into the econ are valid. No, they're stopping my gathering spree! Dude, I'm making out like a bandit. Don't pull the plug now, please. I'm getting fucking rich. God fucking damn it. I should have sent another 20. Bro, I just don't understand why bribes today are so fucking expensive, man. I got to stay in for a little bit longer with nobody on the server. It could have been beautiful. We could have had it all. Someone like me who's only done gathering is just going to have a larger advantage now since I know all the things. Looking forward to static going away. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you know all of the things, you'll absolutely have a very large advantage. And the econ is so predicated right now, right? The entire base of the economy is propped up by gathering. Materials get gathered. Materials go into the economy. Materials get made into really good stuff. everything is materials in the econ. And in my opinion, to not have validity to the actual material supply in the economy is rough. It is very rough. Now, I'm hoping that, again, statics get fixed, this gets fixed. If they can get those two things fixed, as of right now, I think that's a primary concern. Of course, more bugs will pop up. We'll find them and we'll yap about them. Should start a dice roll when you start harvesting them on the rarity part. Maybe that would fix it. Like if things were just populated within the area and then just dice rolled on like kill instead. I don't know any of the implications on that, but I think that's how mobs work, right? And there are qual bonuses that can be applied as well. Yeah, I don't know what the differences would be practically for that. But like, I do agree. I'm sure there's something that they can figure out to help genuinely randomize it a little bit more. But I also think with them trying to accomplish cluster spawns, it's a little bit more difficult to maybe have that dice roll be similar for all of the clusters or all of the trees within a cluster. I'm not quite sure. But Steve Vladis YouTube video posted today. He claims Supple and or Guild and who? Using an add-on overlay to see Lego gatherables. Claims Supple and what guild? That's what Steven said. There won't be a new server until they make big fixes and changes. Yep. And I think that's what's good about the approach to it. Like, I feel like fresh starts should be more of a, I don't know, like a multi-milestone thing in between. So, someone searched the word overlay in the Supple Discord and took shit out of context. No, you guys are buying overlays from Chinese hackers. Remember? You guys are working with the Chinese organized crime rings. Yes. Yes, you can't fool me. It's the Indonesians. The fuck, am I being fed propaganda? What if you're worldwide? What if you're so deep in so many crime rings that you are the international crime ring? Supple is laundering their crime money through Ashes of Creation RMT selling overlays. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I've cracked the fucking code. Oh shit. Cause this is a thing. I sucked at New World until I joined Supple, and then I got the Supple aimbot tech, which was previously fballer.exe. And Supple actually acquired the licensing from fballer and essentially made their own version of the aimbot tech. So once I joined Supple, I got my hands on the aimbot and I just started going crazy. And thanks to ESP, aimbot, wall hacks, Shaneware. Shaneware was the originator of it. Shaneware walked so Supple tech could run. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Chat equals Steven confirmed. He's just like poofing shit in. He's like, oh yes, let me go to the market. And then he just stands near the market guy and pulls open the dev console and is like, /craft Dusty's greatsword. Yeah, man, I'm really good at making money. Wait, so did you say and our guild? Like he said we were doing it or what? You said and or guild. Did you mean our guild or a different guild? What other guild's using it? Because, brother, I got 8 gold up in this bitch. Half of our gatherers be streaming. The half that aren't, though. Probably means aura. Oh. Well, in that case, none of our people are cheating. Not even the half. I was gonna sacrifice half of you guys. Jesus fucking Christ, I almost threw you guys under the bus. Don't worry, I got backup accounts. We're good. We're set. They're Phoenix and a shift. We're fine. We're perfectly okay. Unless they aren't stupid enough to use an overlay on stream. Yo, what a wild world that was yesterday, right? That was fucking insane. Streamer using damage meter. Chat comes in and goes, yo, Dusty, this guy's using a damage meter and has been for like a week. And I go, oh, that's probably not very smart. His account could get banned for that. People go over there and go, hey, man, your account could get banned because he was also giving away the software for it, like giving away the download for it as a channel point redeem. And he goes, oh, they won't ban me for it. I guarantee they won't ban me for it. And then gets banned for it for 24, well, suspended for 24 hours and a final warning. Absolute fucking like chef's kiss in terms of the execution of the CS team. That was funny as fuck. Literally over the course of an hour, we talked about it, forgot about it, and then somebody comes in and they're like, yo, Dusty, that guy got banned for 24 hours. It was so fucking funny. It's literally telling someone that it was shady as fucking the dude was probably gonna get banned. Yeah, I'm not someone that's like, how do we know it got banned? He got 24-houred on stream and got a final warning because he was streaming himself using a damage meter and giving away the damage meter download link. And he got 24-houred on stream. And then said he would just come back after and use it again. And I think if he does that, he's fucking cooked. Then he goes on stream that he got permission from Steven or Margaret or something, and that it doesn't give him an unfair advantage, and how he would be back doing it again after the 24-hour. Yep. Yep. He said he'd be doing it again after the 24-hour, and I don't think that he got permission from Steven or Margaret to use a damage meter. I don't, something tells me nobody overrode Steven saying we're not going to allow third-party software and damage meters. And if he could pull up a screenshot of that, like on his stream, then that would be awesome, but I don't think he was able to do that. It's still third-party software. I don't know what he expected. Yeah, no, I mean, if you're compiling information, come on, I can, we're just yapping. I'm mid-yap. If we're compiling information from in-game, and then just putting that in a third-party add-on, then what's the difference between a damage meter taking the information that's available in-game, scraping it and compiling it, and me running by a bunch of trees, and me having an add-on that grabs the trees information string and compiles it? Nothing. It's a third-party add-on that they don't want used, and they've said they don't want used specifically, and that it is against TOS. And I have a very hard time believing that anybody would have okayed that. I don't work for Intrepid, but I do know that they are very opinionated on that. That they do not want third-party shit. Was he basically selling it through gifted subs or channel points? I think it was channel points. Yeah, so you had to like lurk in the stream and then redeem your channel points in the stream. And then once you redeemed your channel points, you got the download link. Tomfoolery. Absolute tomfoolery, I tell you. I don't understand, like, I don't know. I'm sure that also played a big factor into it. Honestly, so the thing about it is that's actually a different level of it. Because that's not even like just the Intrepid side of it. If Intrepid considers that a cheat software within their game, they could pass that up to Twitch, and distributing a cheat software via your channel, if Intrepid is classifying that as a TOS breaking third-party cheating software, that could get an entire Twitch banned. Like permabanned. That is a big no-no on Twitch. It's like, hey, download this TOS breaking third-party add-on from my channel and my channel only. That's bad. That's really bad. Yo, Kamorris, what up, my friend? I'm doing absolutely beautifully. How are you doing? Appreciate you coming through, Zan. Wait, was this the actual ban when it happened? Wait. Hold on.
Слишком страшно.
They wouldn't go that far. Doesn't actually, I don't understand what he's saying. Doesn't actually modify any files. They just don't want him using it. I mean, I don't know how far they would or wouldn't go. I won't speak for them because I don't know. But this is using third-party tools to obtain an unfair advantage against other members of the community in-game. Insta. That is the same thing that would pop up if you were using a third-party cheat. That is the TOS break from using a third-party cheat software. Intrepid will probably not. I want some beats, solo fours. Oh my god, you're up tremendous. Holy shit, you sell those bad boys on the resale market? You're fucking blessed. That's a retirement fund. My good golly. I have a martyr's mantle with your name on it. Oh my god, you're a fucking legend. I appreciate you. So, personally, and again, I don't speak for Intrepid. I don't do any of that. But in my opinion, this seems to be legitimately the exact same thing that would happen if somebody used an aimbot in a shooter. Like, this is the TOS breach that is synonymous with actual factual cheating. This isn't just like, oh, you used a damage meter, you made a no-no slap on the wrist. That's legitimately their TOS. I don't see how seeing his damage gives him an unfair advantage, but if that's a Intrepid stake, they probably do not want people being able to theoretically parse out BIS everything with third-party add-ons. Like, if you want to go through and manually compile all of your combat log info in every different situation, then great. But I feel as though Intrepid, and keep in mind, there's also a certain level of, like, you don't have to like all the rules, you just have to follow all the rules, right? If the devs have a rule that you can't do something in their game, we kind of got to follow it. If they say we don't want third-party developed add-ons at all, and we want you to only use what's packaged within the game, then you shouldn't use third-party add-ons, and you should just use what's packaged within the game. That's my take on it. Like, if you go to an area and they're like, hey, you cannot steal from this store, and then you're like, oh, cool, well, where I'm from, I can steal from stores, and then you steal from the store, you're going to get in trouble. If you use a third-party add-on because you used a third-party add-on in a different game, if you came from WoW and you use damage meters and deadly boss mods and Azeroth autopilot and rested XP and Questy and fucking auction eater, whatever the fuck it is, like all of the 72,000 add-ons, and your entire game was third-party add-ons. LVI, yeah, literally all of the layers of add-ons, right? Then it makes sense that people would be accustomed to that. But we have to remember, if developer of game says no third-party add-ons, no third-party add-ons. I don't understand how anybody's confused on that, if I'm being real. People don't have to agree with it, but people have to understand that if you do use a third-party add-on, you're going to probably get in trouble for that. They don't want to use it, it should be, but saying it's giving them an unfair advantage, like an aimbot or something, is just untrue. Gives them no gameplay advantage, only tells them information. Nothing like that tree on that actually shows you an advantage. I think being able to parse out the most efficient combos, the most efficient everything in an ideal numbers scenario over the course of every single person's damage optimized with that layer of live capture for every single instance of numbers does absolutely give an advantage. Because I could take my 8-person group and I could say, you change your build to this because we need this a little bit more because our damage number here is low. We try a slightly different comp. We try a slightly different cooldown cadence. Our number goes up 0.3%. We found a new combo. We found a new cadence. We push out another combo that brings our damage up 2%. We found a more efficient combo. It does absolutely provide an advantage and a layer of information in terms of the compilation of total damage done over a time metric that is not available. Thing is, people don't have access to a method of min-maxing damage / healing, and if he and only he can do it, then it's unfair. I think it's the biggest thing. The biggest thing about it is compiling a snapshot of information over the course of a period of time, right? And then just having that compilation readily available to look at and take the information from. If you're looking at your combat log, and I take my entire combat log, right? And then I go through that and I'm like adding up all of my damage in my calculator because I'm reviewing it on stream, and I'm like every instance of damage. I'm pausing and looking at that. And I'm like, all right, I've got 12,913 damage. What do you guys have? And we all did the same thing. That is essentially what we would all need to do to accomplish what this third-party tool is doing. And people aren't feasibly going to have the time, resources to be able to do that. This shit OP. To be very simple about it in terms of optimizing damage rotations. Keep in mind, small gearing differences, threshold differences for like power scaling versus crit damage scaling versus crit chance scaling versus attack speed scaling versus any pen that you can get on your tree. Once we actually get ranks for our abilities, then different ability rank distributions would be used. Once we get secondaries, it would parse out the most efficient optimal secondaries. So once somebody wanted to run X cleric with a cleric as a secondary, they'd be like, nope, your healing number is too low, you're cooked, get out of here. It would be a lot of information readily available. If you didn't stream it, I doubt he would have gotten caught. I don't see how they're going to detect it if it doesn't alter any files. Now that's another thing. I also think that him streaming it and him just being like, yeah, I'm not going to get banned, is also the dumbest thing humanly possible. I don't get paid to hide my opinions. I agree. I think if somebody was using something like this and not streaming it and not bragging about using it, there's probably a decent chance that they don't get caught. I don't know what Intrepid's tools are for monitoring. I have no idea. I'm not cybersecurity man. I don't do all of that. I don't know if they can detect it unless it alters game files. But what I do know is if it's found out that you're using this shit, you're going to get in trouble. It's not my job to monitor it. It's not my job to do anything like that. I just spread the word about what's happening. But as a cleric, I feel guilty speccing into damage. You should. You should. People are already being filtered without DPS. Uzi, thank you for that, J-Duck. People are already being filtered without DPS or heal meters. If you're bad, people just kick you. They might be wrong because it might not be heal DPS, whatever's wrong. Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a way to do this without detection, but I bet they know how he was doing it and maybe making some corrections. Oh yeah, I mean, we have to keep in mind, it's an alpha. Like, the game's probably gonna be in the most exploitable state that it's ever gonna be in now versus ever. Hopefully, in the future. And if that is the case, and people are silly billies enough to, like, do this now and get themselves into trouble now, like, thank you, I guess. Because that's just making our whole job easier. I think the exploiters know so they don't do it when the game launches. Yeah, again, anybody that is exploiting something like this that is clearly against TOS, that is A, putting it out there publicly, and B, exploiting something that's very strictly against TOS, is just getting Intrepid more information about everything. I won't even lie. Like, they're just getting so much more information from all of that. I don't know what their whole goal is. I don't quite understand. But I respect it. I really do. We should invite him to Subble so we can teach him how to properly use overlays. That is true. We need jail sentences for exploiting. Cut off people's hands. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. They can scan the input versus output speeds in the logs, probably. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what any of that means. So, what was the actual Vladis video? Did he literally just say that, like, Supple is exploiting and using overlays and, like, straight cheating? Did he have any proof? Other than just, like, the Discord message thing? I haven't even watched it yet. Neither have I. I thought Vladis stopped making Ashes content. Like, a few months ago. Because wasn't it, like, him that stepped away, and then Richie, and then Nice left the Discord, but Nice is also still making Ashes content after saying that he was going to take a break, I think, and come back later? I don't really know. Everybody's just been, like, standing on the railing. Like, I'm gonna do it unless you guys Twitch Prime. I'm gonna fucking do it unless you got 5 more primes. I was waiting for someone like you to watch it and tell me if it had any basis effect. Bro, I'm gonna be completely honest, and this is gonna ruffle some feathers. I do not like a lot of MMO tubers in general, because I think that it's a completely different type of content that rewards completely different things. And I think that on YouTube, you are rewarded for weird clickbaity takes that simply get somebody to watch your video once for any amount of time. It doesn't matter if it's slop. It doesn't matter if it's false. It doesn't matter if it's clickbait. All that matters is that you click on my video and you have +1 view on that video now. Congratulations. You are now a view. Your view doesn't go away the second you leave. Twitch, live content, you have to keep concurrent viewers for a long time. It's the difference between a view and a watch time. We have to keep watch time over here. So if I'm just over here going off on fucking maniacal conspiracy theory rants that don't actually fucking matter and have no rooted basis, then it's going to be not watched by people. It's not going to be watched. Have you seen Paradox Gaming video about the shareholder of Intrepid Studio not being Steven? Isn't that the dude with the big forehead that claims to be an economist or something that got like shunned out of the Ashes community or something for being a weird like clickbaity person? Yeah, Jalon or something like that. I mean, no disrespect. He was before my time in Ashes. I only know him as big forehead dude that just like apparently does politics stuff. I don't really know. I've never watched his content though. And I don't mean that in like a mean way, like egoing him. I've never seen his content. The only thing that I've heard from Chad is like Dusty just talks about politics and tries to say how economic stuff works. You wouldn't like him. And I tried to watch a few minutes of a stream and it didn't seem like the most fun place to be, so I left. So no, I have not watched his video. But I mean, I don't really care too much, if I'm being completely honest, about like who the super secret intrepid investor is, if that's like the basis of it. That's not my concern, if I'm being real. The criminal clickbait's insane. I was just checking recent uploads. Like, what do you mean criminal clickbait? Like, that's also probably, again, why the Ashes content scene is not, like, growing at all. And why so many people's channels just stagnate and go down over time. Because people have to realize, too, there are a lot of people that come into my channel and they're like, oh, Dusty, you gotta be careful streaming this game, buddy. You're gonna get stream sniped like crazy. And I stream frequently to the most viewers in this directory, and I get stream sniped way less than a lot of fucking streamers do. And I always say that your community is what you cultivate. And if you bring up a community that's based on clickbait, negativity, all of that, that's going to follow you. If you are posting videos that are intended to bring in that vitriol, that level of hatred, that like, this game sucks, but I'm making videos about it, then your community is going to be the people that go, yeah, this game sucks. Nobody that likes the game is going to want to sit in your chat and listen to you just shit on things in a completely biased manner, right? And I think it's okay to criticize things as long as you're providing feedback. But I also feel like so many people take such a stark route of like, this is the best thing ever, this is the worst thing ever, right? And it can be in the middle. Things can be fun and still be fucked up. Things can be janky, but we can still enjoy them. Not everything's going to be perfect. And I accept that. But again, it is the YouTube slop. It is MMO tubers. And I'm going to keep it a buck. You take most of the MMO YouTube content creators that are making content for Ashes of Creation actively, okay? You have them flag up for PvP, and I guarantee even the ones that have made it to level 25 this week will get absolutely throttled because most of them do not even play the game. Most of them casually play the game and act like they are the most informed people in the goddamn world and talk about how the people that are actually playing the game a lot are terrible for having more knowledge than them as the content creator. And because they don't understand something, it's immediately an exploit. Motherfuckers that legitimately are not max level, have no gear, and have done nada, are actively out here trying to be the end-all, be-all, definitive, I know everything that's going on this phase. I know all the drama. I know that the time to kill's bad. How do you know the time to kill's bad? You haven't PvP'd. Well, when I was level 12, somebody flagged up, picking up a crate, or picking up somebody's loot off a body, and I hit them, and then they killed me. And so the time to kill's bad. I'm like, brother, have you PvP'd in a group? No? Okay. What's your power at? Oh, 82? Oh, awesome. Cool. Yeah, no, you're sick, man. You're sick. Awesome videos. Very, very cool opinions. I hate MMO tubers. We have some cool ones. We have some really cool ones. I fuck with Copium Clinic heavy. I fuck with Copium Clinic so heavy. I would love to just rip bowls and talk about Ashes Theory crafting with that man. I fuck with that man heavy. I love the doctor. But I swear to God, man, some MMO tubers get on my goddamn nerves. And I always say the worst kind of wrong to be is confidently wrong. And a lot of MMO tubers be confidently wrong about a whole lot of shit that they think they're not wrong about. I don't know, man. That's my take on it. That's my take on it. I'm not here to make friends with every content creator. I'm in my own little corner of shit.
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game
Cheers
now?
to that.
Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
Indeedly. But everything's beautiful because servers are back up. And now we all go chop our high rarity trees again. Yes, yes, yes. What I want is a recap of yesterday's PvP. My guild was collateral damage. Overmeta and Yeeg rolled over us in such numbers, I think it was an easy 3v1. Karka, wait, where are you hard? Or where are you? What guild were you? Cause yeah, at the start, bro, it was so disorganized. I've actually been talking about it a good bit because people have been coming in with a lot of questions. Grey Sentinels. Oh, we saw you out there. Okay, yeah. So basically with the war yesterday, the war was initially declared. It was Overmeta declaring on hard in Forge. We ran over to Forge to try to actually like get the deck on them in an area where we wouldn't be cleaving each other like crazy because we had multiple raids. Overmeta sees that and runs out to the tropics where it'll be a lawless PvP area, so that way our multiple raids can't work together. And essentially the start of it was an absolute fuck around. Dude, it was so messy. It was so sloppy. It was cooked. So there were too many different groups out there trying to coordinate, and props to Overmeta because they made a really good choice going out there. We ended up like beating the shit out of our group as much as we ended up beating the shit out of theirs at the start. And then once the first war ended and hard basically went elsewhere, hard had their war finish. It was then us, like Cats with Abs and Cats versus Overmeta. That went well, but it was also at that point there were so many kills in the wars from when it was sloppy, like it was fucked. Now we had at the end of it way fewer numbers with Cats. It was great. It was great. We're really looking forward to more PvP against them, like scrims, wars, all that shit, and hopefully not fighting in the water. But yeah, it was a mess at first. The actual organization, like we were at one point up 25-5, and then our numbers started to like break apart and get less organized, and then they pulled ahead a lot, and then we started catching up, but it was a little too late because only 100 kills. But we'll be having a lot more of that very soon. Do you get XP debt in a war when you die? Yup. XP debt, durability loss, all of that. 1,000%. Have you read the PTR patch notes? I haven't. Let me get more water and then I'll read the PTR patches. Boys, I'll be right back. 1 sec. PTR patches incoming. Day. All right. How much gold do you need in ashes to have crazy good gear you can buy? How good do you want your gear to be? That is my question. How good do you want your gear to be? Because there are cost-effective options and then there are godly expensive options. Link patch notes. It's in the Ashes Discord. They're visually NDA'd, so I try not to share anything outside of the actual channels. But go into the Discord. Okay. Let's check it out. Now, you guys are not going to be able to see this, but I will read to you. These are the PTR patch notes from today. Actually, wait. Let me retype them real quick. You give me un momento, and I will get these all retyped, and then we'll be fine. Then all will be well. Usually this doesn't take me long. I'm a very fast typer. Boop. Reading through it, it's good. All right, fire. Let's see. E. And then, oh my God. There's a lot. There's a lot. Jesus. All right, hold on. Me, not you. Oh, never mind. You guys didn't hear that anyways. All right, bless streamer mode. And then we need... I think that was it. What was the last thing there? Cosmetics. And then here. All right. And now we go open. Open. And then we go here. Now we're good. Okay. For you. With one finger too. Oh, dude. It's insane. I am such a good fucking typer. Ungodly good typer. All right. So. PTR update notes. Wednesday, September 24th, 2025. Combat and abilities. Hold on. Just so nothing accidentally happens. There. Combat and abilities. Mage Fuse passive. Now correctly increases applied burn on shock targets. Wings of Salvation will now grant temporary health to the caster as well. Oh my fucking god. Wait, so that works like intercept. That's huge. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Wings now also grants temporary health to the caster. Cleric is up, right? That's a fucking massive cleric buff. Isn't that like 250% power? Because that's a W for every cleric player in the fucking world right now. No more CC on friends. Players can no longer crowd control non-combatants from the same node. Okay, word. Quests and exploration. They fixed some quests. NPCs and mobs. Goblin combat issues near the path to Lionhold got fixed. Fixed NPC pathing problems in several areas, including tower ledges of Carfin wreckage, rocks, stairs. Goblins around Seth no longer drop junk. Guards should no longer attack their own settlement members during settlement wars. Guards should now defend citizens of the proper settlement. Boys, we are fucking up. We are truly blessed on this fine day. World and environment. Fixed poor navigation over crystals in the Hollow Oracle. Corruption visuals for a more polished final look. Updated zone of influence borders. Blah, 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 blah. Daffodils now have consistent coloring across the world. And then settlements and wars. Implemented a 1-hour spin-up timer for settlement wars. Settlement XP display bugs fixed. Progress should no longer show stuck or incorrect levels after restarts. Fixed a bug causing multiple projects to overlap in encampment level settlements. Items, crafting, and economy. Recipe and crafting fixes. Fixed approximately 400 recipes that were missing ingredients. Corrected 150 plus bugs related to crafting recipes. Adjusted consumable recipes that taught incorrect or duplicates. Large crate recipes now available at journeyman carpentry stations. Uh-oh. That's really bad. The last time this happened, we got a rollback. Fixed apprentice gathering tool recipes missing ingredients. Fixed skin bear carcass. And corrected outdated gear and recipe names. Boys, 400 recipes that were missing ingredients are now about to be available. We're fucking blessed. We're absolutely blessed. Good thing it's PTR? No, I know, it's PTR noties, so we're fine. Large crate ain't shit. The crate within a crate isn't why people got banned. You can't actually do that. Right, the crate within a crate wasn't real, but what if you put a crate within a crate in a crate? So like you put the medium crate in the large crate, and then you put the commodity crate in the medium crate in the large crate, and that was what we were missing all along, Zant. You've got to think like the exploiters. We never fucking know. Crateception. It's all crates. Always has been. You big brain me? Brother, you're out here playing fucking checkers. I'm out here playing crates. It's a different goddamn game in these parts. It's fucking crazy. All right. So are we about to see all of the Carfin stuff drop? Are we about to see emblems in place? What are we about to see here? Patch up? Wait, didn't live already patch? Am I tripping? I'm already in on live. Not like in playing, but we need servers up? Yeah, I think the patch was downloaded, but the servers are down. Live patch? Yeah, I'm waiting for servers on live. Drops and rewards. Named mob drop rates adjusted to match intended percentages. Do we think that's up or down? Do we think that's up or do we think that's down? That can only be a good thing. You say that now. What are those intended percentages? It's going down. I think named mobs were dropping things very frequently Because the intended total chance for a name mob to drop a completed item according to Codex tends to be 12%. So if we go like Lady Aislinn, and Lady Aislinn has a 12% chance to drop Hawkbow, right? And then we go, what's a named mob that can drop multiple things? Why am I blanking on a named mob that could drop multiple things right now? Oh, the Flare. You could also do, what the fuck is the guy called? For the Boots of the Tardy. Who's the Boots of the Tardy guy? God fucking damn it. What is that guy's name? Why is my brain farting right now? Chat, somebody throw out a name mob that has like more than one. The Monitor. Oh my god, thank you. Dude, I kept thinking of the fucking Custodian. I don't know why. I kept thinking dude was an actual fucking janitor. Drop by the Monitor. Do boots still exist? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? What are we looking at here? Now the question is, will named mobs have these drops populating? What the fuck? Oh, a 2%. Zagrazoo possible drops. Did this just update? Wait. Lady Aislinn. Bro, Hawkbow's about to be $5,000. Hawkbow 12%. Pardon-moi. Frayed Historian. Possible drops. 1%. What the fuck? Who else? What else just gets camped for a named mob? This is really weird. Why are some of them 1% and some of them 12%? I think it's just some names with really high shit. What other names do we think are just pumping shit out? That's really intriguing. That's really, really, really intriguing. Now, a lot of the higher level name mobs. Zammer. Forge Lord, sir. Good day. Also 1%. That's fucking intriguing. So Zammer's a 1% because he has multiple. Is Nurse a 12 with the gloves? Nurse is a 1 with brace of bombs. 1%'s the standard. So it seems like things like Hawkbow would probably go down in drop rate. Very down in drop rate. Very, 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 very down in drop rate. So something tells me named mobs are going to be down horrendous. Recipes that belong to crafting stations have been removed from mob drop tables. Tower of Carfin enemies now drop Carfin emblems. Boys, we're up. We're fucking blessed. We're fucking blessed. All right. Mounts and gear. Mounts no longer draw aggro when being desummoned mid-run. Firebrand weapons now require heroic rarity materials. Tumok weapons require epic rarity. Wait a second. Firebrand weapons now require heroic and Tumok weapons now require epic. Were those craftable in base high rarity with low materials? If you had them? Because that explains how there was a recovery from, like, Carfin weapons being yoinked. If so. I'm not quite sure, but... Starter wand no longer reduces your movement speed. Oh. Alright, cosmetics. We don't care. Systems and UI. Crafting and processing stations now display how many crafts are possible with your materials. Added new raid and party frame options. Added map legend filters for artisan stations. Added and updated icons for 1,000 plus reagents, caravans, mounts, consumables, crates, gear, and gatherables. Fixed stage timer to always count down instead of sometimes up. Fixed bug where quest event map indicators appear to half size. Half size. Common treasure maps are much easier to find now. Quality of life. Elevators in the anvils now function properly. Removed hit react animations from drowning. Fixed bug where only one by order gave reputation when multiple were turned in. Another very nice quality of life bug. Fixed a bug where only one by order gave reputation when multiple were turned in. Now you can turn in bulk and you can get all of your reputation from it. Automata VFX iterations added for Hauler and Augur. So those are some mobs. Beetle mayoral commissions now leads to more beetles. Absolutely blessed. Absolutely blessed. That's a huge set of PTR notes. I will say, absolutely fucking massive. 2 big pages of hand-typed, local, non-GMO, organic PTR notes. Fucking blessed. Okay, downtime's expected to be up to an hour long. We don't have... I don't think this is going to be new notes for today, because it just says it's maintenance for today. I don't think it's going to be notes. I like the icons used, by the way. Yeah, I feel as though those definitely helped prove some points. Patch as big as notes. And you're downloading it just in time to get back on live. Just in time. Creepy, hello. Color, hello. All right. What are we looking at? You sent the 351 timestamp. Do I still have my markers from my New World VOD reviews? Hold on. I do. I do. All right, hold on. Check the drop rate for gear on Tumok and Firebrand. I think Tumok was 12.5, right? Because it should be 100% total gear drop from Tumok or Firebrand, I believe. I don't think you're supposed to get any duds, right? How much those go down? Well, so I think the thing with world bosses is that you're always supposed to get a completed drop, no? That's kind of what I'm thinking, but... Because if you're completing world bosses without getting completed drops, then I think that's going to be a little rough. I will say. Do we not have comms in this? Bro, this is one thing I feel like we do, though. Okay, so going onto the beach immediately... Zopsid Group 10. Well, so this is one of the things I feel like we actually need to do, right? So right now, we need to read momentum and see where they're going. And one thing that we always tried to preach in New World was basically like finding pockets where you can actually play and cut off parts of the raid, right? So here we see their momentum is pushing down the hill. We're in the water, and when they get to this area, that's going to be like where the front of the engage is. While that's happening, we want to send our backline, so like the people that are back here off camera, we want to have people swinging this way so we can find this gap and then try to separate, right? Because right now, we have some of them in this clump, and then we have some of them in this clump over here. And let me clean this up real quick. So essentially, what we want to get very good at very quickly with comms is seeing like we have a wedge right here. So we want to try to play this wedge, and we want like pulls from these people. We want to try to get pulls and maybe work over here, because right now that's their back line that's pushed up. This is a mage, and then this I have to assume is another back line. So while all of their front line is going this way, we can be swinging over this way and then basically making that front line follow. Us in the water wasn't the best idea. No, water is such a huge disadvantage. But even coming up onto this beach, there are going to be times where we have to like push in water regardless. Just in any set of circumstances, right? I feel like if we're looking for these flanks, especially, and trying to get around on it while this frontline fight's happening, we need to be really good at finding like, okay, we have green right here. This green sees that it's all red to this side and that they have green over here. So now these should basically peel for you. You work for them. You collapse over here. You guys collapse up here. And then these guys are dead. And then you start working in on the back line positionally. So that's like, that's what we need from this side of things while this is happening. And that needs to be a very aggressive push-up. So realistically, I should also, I'm right here. My mount's right there. I don't know where I am. I think I'm on the front line or something. But we should be trying to get very aggro with this. And this is going to be the good thing about getting into team speaks as well, is we can have different groups doing different things while zombies calming. So like we'll have each of our groups in a TeamSpeak room, and everyone will be able to comm with their groups while not being in main comms, and then they'll be able to hear zombie in every group. So while zombie's calling this, we take a group over here, these guys die, we walk up to here, and then if we get that quick pressure, instead of it kind of like stalling out, we go up, and you see how all of their momentum is just flooding here? So the longer that we stay in this, look at the green versus red and look at all of this momentum and how easy it is for them to generate. If our backline really quickly, we walled this and then swung over here, we could have got some picks here, dropped back this way, played beach, or gone back into the water, and then we actually would have been able to kite that out and create some space. But I feel like that's just like comms and positioning, because we already see like they're spilling over. And so we needed to try to like pull that back. But I also don't know where everybody was. I think this was one of the fights where we were trying to like hit them from both sides or something. And I think it was really sloppy at the start. But yeah, so like you see how you tried to go up and you tried to get into the back line. And I think this was Ultra as well. But because this stuff didn't die and you didn't like, and this isn't like a you thing, but because we didn't have the organization to secure squishies and then move and hit another pocket of squishies, it's basically just getting people to 60%, watching them heal, and then moving on to the next. Comments push behind them. Yeah. So even with that, that's how we want to push up behind them. So like, if we're pushing up behind and we have squishies on the outskirts, like that's the entire thing with going back to the start. Even if you're pushing behind, you want to identify the outliers that are like out here that are able to be killed really quickly, that are squishy while we're pushing behind, secure kills, and then push up behind in the space that we just took. Because we need to, while we're pushing, we need to fight for space and we need to win space, and then we need to push that space, right? So basically, once zombie calls push behind, we want to have that swing going this way, playing the momentum, reading this momentum. We want to push behind right. So what we want to try to do is get this, push behind comes, we walk up with multiple people, contest this space, secure these kills, and then while we're pushing up behind, that gives our raid a spot to use us as a wall and a buffer. So right now, everybody's just having this momentum swing down the hill at them. And as a result, anyone that stays here is just going to get bullied off. We could take this fight numbers down, but we just need to be more fluid in identifying, like, basically the clump of red, which is going to be here, and then the outliers that have green in between. Because if you look, they have one significant lane, and then they have that, and this is a green wedge. This is what we can take space off of, and these people are out of position right now. The fuck was that? Is that a new combo noise? Oh my god, did they add a fucking combo sound? That scared the shit out of me. Bananas. Hi, thank you. Yeah, server's delayed. I heard. Unfortunate, but I mean, maybe we do get patchies. Anytime that servers get delayed, I just hope things aren't broken. If I'm being completely honest, I just clicked something, it scared the shit out of me. Did y'all hear that too? It's like a little spling. That shit scared me heavy. So yeah. No, I definitely think that even with a push behind here, even being numbers down, we just, fucking scares me. We've just got to be able to identify this. And we've got to be able to identify this. And then comms as well and familiarity. Like, we need to figure out statics. We need to figure out who wants to play, like, on the front. Who wants to play in that flank group that's going to die very heavily. Because once we get those statics working and everybody's actually, like, yapping with each other, then you're going to have these people dying. We have this space. Raid fills this space on the beach. Frontline becomes here. We push in with backline to their backline here. And as all of their momentum comes down, Now their front line is going to be here.
Is absolutely
Yo, full support. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yo, full support. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Their front line is going to be down here, and we've basically pulled the chair out. Because you'll notice they're just flooding into us, right? So we let this play. All of their momentum is down. This lane is theirs. That is what they own. This is a kill zone. Fortunately for us, we have a really good angle right here. Nin and Zom turn right. We kill this. I don't know where I am, honestly. I need to see where I'm at for this. I probably got fucking chained. Those fuckers were chaining me like crazy at the start. It was awful. I hate you guys. Thank you guys. Everyone saw that donger? No donger. No donger. So we also had some people over here that were probably just very undergeared and very low level that didn't necessarily help at all. But like we have people on this backside. So there's a tank on the backside. We ignore the tank. But we also have some squishies on that back end as well. And if we were able to... Oh, I think I was actually in like the main clump for this and then tried to like get people through. Because this was where Hard came in behind them. This is where... Yeah, it got weird here. It got weird here. And we were able to get some kills off of it, which is great. But I feel as though... Just going back, as the fights went on, we fixed a lot of the issues and got better. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Especially once it was less chaotic. Like, trying to coordinate the raids, I think, was the biggest thing for us. That really just, like, threw us through the loop early. Especially getting multiple raids in a lawless, right? So, flank groups. In this scenario, we, again, read momentum, right? So, momentum and macro go hand in hand. Because we need to not look at, in terms of movement, this is something I preach in New World VOD reviews a lot right now too, just for general players. This is one entity. This is a hive mind that is listening to one singular shot call and responding to that. Now, there will always be one person that responds first, and just like traffic, there will be people that move first and there will be people that follow. You look for the indicators of where momentum is going. So if we go back a few seconds, you see that their momentum is going down the beach at us, right? So they're running down. Momentum, very easy to tell. They're fully running down at us. As soon as we go back into the water and start to turn, they put out a back call. So they start to see, they get kills, and then they start to see that they're getting pushed. As soon as this happens, look at this backline. Backline starts to shift back. As soon as Zop starts to work on the backline, right here, you have people that start shifting back to absorb the pressure in the middle of that back line. So here and back is the tell. They start working up that way. So as they start working up that way, this would be a really good time to turn and play top down on this and essentially get with our flank squad. They go back. Zop's in a really good spot here, but instead of looking forward where they're already going, read and then hold them out. So basically the same way that you would with like a zone in a battle royale, you read where they're going, you turn there because you've got a pretty good spot. Make sure that you're not getting grabbed, of course. But like if you're playing safe here and they're letting you free cast anyways, you can probably turn and then pick the people. Will block them from going back. Yes. So like it's reading and countering momentum basically for a lot of macro opportunities, at least like in a lot of games. And I think here it's going to play really similarly. Because keep in mind, ideally, it's not just Zop being like, guys, I'm killing them. Ideally, it's Zop and a tank and rangers and another mage and bards and a cleric. So picture Zop's damage times multiple on everybody that he's hitting, right? Because that's going to be what we're working towards. So here, we can find the targets that are close that are basically like a little bit separated. So we got a kill target here, and then if we have a tank with it, we can get kill targets here and here on these squishies. Gago tank. This guy's a tank. This, they're in a roll right now. They're kind of like just a fucking polygon of some sort. I don't know what class that is, but we have multiple valid kill targets, 4 to 5 on screen right now. And so we should fight over this little segment of space, secure kills here, and then look to move up after we secure the kills in that segment of space. Okay? So, basically, if we have a full group, Zop can even go up a little bit further on beach and keep this outside. We would have a tank grapple one of these guys, cross pops up here, this guy gets grabbed over here, full combo goes off here, and then we find this person and we start to walk in on this backside, right? So we walk in, we follow Zop. Zop has a group with him. We get a couple kills before he moves up. And then this has a couple of people already cleared out. Now it's just a couple of tanks that are going, hey, you got anything? No? All right, let's go. Tanks fuck off. We've won this part of the beach, okay? So we have Hard that's pushing in from the backside here. We just went in a little early, I think. But when that happens, their momentum shifts back. As soon as we see that they're headed back, we should turn and kill at the beach because we're trying to basically off of this, just like this. Zop turns. Look at all of the people that are held out here now. I did not watch this VOD before Zop just posted it. I did not see Zop's POV. So we get to here. They're going back this way. We turn as a raid on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kills instantly. Instantly. Just free kills. 5-0 right there. Nobody has to die for that. That is walking up, contesting space, isolating a group of reds. And then if everybody here turns, and then we have the rest of a group also on this. This is an 8v5 that we've just isolated, even with one flank group. So that's a big thing that we can try to capitalize on macro-wise. It's kind of like just a fake, right? So now we'd be able to keep in mind they have more people that are coming down here. So they've got this fighter weak, but they've also got a lot of people that are still down on the beach. So if we have this backline group playing with Zop and we're calming all of these stray targets that are behind, we have people that are kind of like holding up here. Hard's pushing up from this side. Our backline group could have already killed a lot of these supports, and then our back is clear. We're now progressing forward, and we're looking at Green Cross, which this is going to be my mark. So at this point, we're actually linked up on stuff. So Green Cross is always my kill target. So Green Cross goes down. That poor mount. But if we have those comms of like, you know, Frontline's got that, Hard's got that, and we have our backline squad staying and killing all of these people behind, that's going to cut off a good majority of a group. And the way the groups are structured, if you kill 4 people in a group and you get their cleric and a bard in that 4 people, congratulations, that group is fucked. Because that group is then going to have to not play independently as a group, but the second they have a numbers disadvantage, that group is forced to just join the ball. We win more space. So right here, really good chance for us to turn back, kill shit on beach, and then press up. And then we have this entire thing as their momentum's going back. So anytime we're looking macro, it's who is going in that direction first. Who is the first person to use a dodge backwards? Who is the first person to use a movement ability out? Who is the first person to turn and just sprint? You find that, you avoid people going in on you. You avoid people getting out of your shit. It was one of the biggest things that helped me as a melee in New World, because we had to figure out where people were going to be to collapse on them, because our entire thing was big AoE collapses. We threw a grav well. It was a long animation. We yacht, and then we mail. The entire combo built around throwing something that sucks a bunch of people in. That's a long animation. And then once it sucks people in, we hit a big combo off of that. So we were all about reading momentum. And as soon as we would throw a grav well offensively, people would get out, and then there would be another grav well that comes from the enemy, and we would have to read the momentum. So it's entries and exits. So right now we're on an entry, right? So say we turn back, we get 3 kills here. We now have Nin on the back line here. I'm actually right here as well. So if Nin and I, instead of screen top, were in group with like Zop and these guys and in comms, we could have all started over here, secured these kills down here, because Nin and I are both diving deep, right? We had Ultra with us as well. So we could have, with the organization and with the comms, had enough people to win that fight on the beach, and then look at the opportunities top left of the screen right now. Free kill. Free kills. Free kill. Free kill. Free kill. Free kill. And this is all because you isolate a chunk of a group and then you just spin the momentum into more. You fight for a section of the space and then you take more of it. You don't mow the entire lawn at once. You push your lawnmower over a little part of it. They're running Zona Place too. Yup. Felt like I was playing solo a lot in these fights. Static groups would be amazing. Exactly. Static groups of people that share common goals. Not everybody is going to play like a backline dive and have all of that immediate, like, cognizance of everything, right? Part's my fault. I mean, it was just comms and organization. In all fairness, this spun up when we were in Steel Bloom on a mob grind, and we just came out with everybody that was mob grinding. This wasn't planned. Nothing was planned. It was disorganized as fuck, but it was also our first actual spin-up war of the phase, and I'd say everything went about as well as it could have given the circumstances, and we got a lot of information for next time. So we'll now get statics up. We'll now have better structure of comms. We'll have the team speak to go into where we have the layered comms for different groups. We'll have group leads that are communicating to Zombie. So while we're fighting over here, we'll have somebody in our group, preferably one of our supports or DPS, that is calming to Zombie. So like say Sib is in our backline group and it's like me fucking like 2 mages, Sib, another bard, and a cleric, and a couple of rangers, right? And we get 5 kills on the back beach, and then we crash into this and get more kills. And you're like, Zom, turn back down the hill where towards beach where we came up on east side of the island. We just killed 10 and we can crash on them. Zom says, okay, everybody peel back right now, face east, head back down the hill, and then we pinch off of the numbers advantage, and that's where the big collapses come out. So I feel like a lot of the time what we were doing is like, early on especially, right? Early on especially, we'll notice we have a lot of AoE and stuff that goes out very early in fights. And with it going out early in fights, like we get baited in a lot, and especially a lot of our newer players in PvP, they'll be like, oh, big clump. I wall it. I vines it. I freeze it. I do all of that. And a lot of the time, that's not going to be the most effective thing because Nimbles will come out like if you're vining everybody can't die. You're bringing out this clusterfuck like it's actual military tactics? Yeah, military tactics are a clusterfuck to people that don't understand it. Yeah, you break stuff down so you understand it more. Absolutely. It's more fluid dynamics than military tactics. The only fluid I have is water here, boys. Make sure you're hydrating. It's massive. Fernie Blair is great. VOD reviewing is important for people that play thousands of hours. Keep in mind, the reason why the top guilds get so much information out of everything they do is because every guild VOD reviews so heavily. They're all just randomly running around doing whatever. You would think that, but everybody's actually listening to a main caller or a commander who is actually giving them communication based on what's going on. And then you have communication structure where groups communicate with each other within that clump. And there are different functionalities of groups that are serving different purposes. It's real deep, brother. It really is. And the communities that are the best, that are very familiar with these systems, are the communities that are doing quite well. Calling out, hey, the alert. Brother, I hate to inform you, but if that's how you think mass scale is, you're probably dog shit at games. I really hate to tell you that. I would be willing to bet when servers come up, if PvP were to break out, you'd be nowhere near it. And I'd be willing to wager that you have not reviewed anything VOD-wise. Cutting Edge Raider. We're talking about PvP and you brought up rating. So you're a PvEer. Right? You go learn a boss mechanic and listen to 3 seconds. Brother, you literally play WoW off of deadly boss mods. That's literally it. And 25 in this game will sell you. As soon as servers are up, are you on NA? As soon as servers are up, I will happily 1v1 you. Please tell me you are on NA. Yes? Okay. Where are you parked? As soon as servers are up, I will happily pull up. Happily. Winstead? Okay, I think I parked in Jova, but where do you want to pull up? You tell me where to meet you. Yes. You tell me where to pull up. Doesn't matter? Okay, I can go back up to Winstead. I have fast mount. What class do you play? Oh, I look so forward to this. Oh, this is gonna be so nice. I got Brood? Oh god, a Brood. I can't afford those. Those are tough. I'm in Jova when servers up with your cloak. I'll grab it for you. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Can someone clip it? I might make a YouTube video out of it. Yeah, I might make a YouTube video out of it. What class are you? I play mage. Yeah, I'm a mage player. This is my VOD. Yeah. Why? What do you play? This man's a liar? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a rogue. I'm a rogue. You caught me. Roshan writing. What if this is Roshan? He's like, hey guys, servers are gonna be down a little bit longer. We up? Are we now? Oh, we're up. Oh, boys. What a beautiful time. What a wonderful time. Brother, I look forward to it. I look forward to it. I cannot wait. I have a streamer too. I just don't stream anymore. I'm all over on every platform. Are you a large streamer super secretly? Are you like super massive streamer that would dominate the directory? Cause you're giving me massive streamer energy. Definitely like super S tier multi-zillionaire streamer. Used to be. How many viewers did you have? And was that the name you stream from? Someone probably knows you. If actually that big. Which is cool, dude. Welcome in. Health shit happened. Had to give up my tag. What do you stream under? You had to give up your tag? Like you had to change your Twitch? The same. Word. Bear again. I don't want the goddamn bear. I don't want the goddamn bear. I don't want to deal with it. I don't know, man. That bear is a fuck. That bear is a goddamn bitch. That bear is a goddamn liar. It's a goddamn liar. I watch every day. I just don't talk. We can scrim though. No, I don't. I also like the app. I will absolutely give you the hands though. You gotta, you have to do it now. Yeah, you do have to do it now. I won't lie. But yeah, no, VOD reviews, yaps aside, are very, 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 like, impactful. So, like, personally, I would do VOD reviews for people in New World for wars and stuff, and it would be a half-hour behind you. Oh, shit, my bad. It would be a half-hour war, and I would legitimately spend an hour and a half to 2 hours VOD reviewing people. It goes really deep. And Ashes has even more people than that in every single mode. Like, it's genuinely fucking nuts. So, once you're done with the 1v1, I'll give you the mats for you and Chads before I get off for the day. Oh, my fucking god, Snake, you're a legend. Settlement wars have been re-enabled. Oh, really now? Settlement wars have been re-enabled. Good fucking gravy. I am fucking pumped. I'm very excited. Very, very, very excited. Once the settlement war starts, after the 1 hour war setup time, guards will attack citizens of the enemy settlement and not attack citizens of the defending settlement during the war. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. It's actually locked the fuck down now. So the town is a safe haven. Is a safe haven. Thank you, Zant. I appreciate you. You're a legend. That's juice. That's genuine juice. We lose a teensy bit of power to gain 250 max HP. I appreciate that. That's it for the patch notes for the day. I mean, settlement wars being re-enabled is a big step. Big, big, big step. Let me dispatch. Yeah, don't go missing. Don't go missing. I'm on my way to Winstead to grab mats anyways. I'll work my way over to you. I'll be there. But yeah, I think the biggest thing too, and why VOD reviewing is very large, is because in like macro modes, right? So there are some modes that are smaller scale that are micro, And it's more based on your individual mechanics and like your outplay of other people. And then you have macro, where you get into larger numbers and you don't really need to individually make any highlight play or anything like that, because you have so many people that if everybody makes the right play, then you're all set up and everybody pumps. So the reason that you want to VOD review macro stuff is because a lot of the time it can come down to, did we lose 5 people to them being out of position? Are those 5 people alive for this fight, for this all in? That comes down to macro. People getting out of position and cooking themselves is macro, macro, macro all the way. It doesn't matter how good you are at iframing, blocking, dodging, jumping, casting your combo, anything like that. It is all about positioning and execution and mass scale. And that's why large scale like Zergier stuff tends to be a little bit, I don't know. I personally think it's kind of like boring compared to smaller scale just to actually play in. But that's also because I don't play mage and go brrr every time I cast an ability. So, personal preferences. But like, so much in mass scale is dependent entirely around having the right amount of people in the right place at the right time. And it's timing and it's positioning. And as people get more familiar with that, I have a good feeling about this basalt. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I don't know, man. Especially, okay, all assets to fix just the servers before anything else. No real reason for servers being better in Alpha 1 and Phase 2. Wait, are you saying that pre-Phase 2 was a more playable server state than right now? Did you play Phase 1? And like pre-P2? Pre-P2 was like barely playable, right? Were you on like streamer client? I had my access since like January 2024, so I'm not an OG, but had access for pre-P2 and did extensive amounts of digging only to find that it was barely functioning. Phase 1 was atrociously laggy. Yeah, Phase 2, I think... Also, keep in mind, Phase 2 had 2 days of downtime for server maintenance every single week, and it wasn't a continuous state, right? Phase 2.5 was quite literally unplayable for like 2.5 weeks on the launch of it. Dude, I personally think it's better now than it's ever been, in my opinion. At least server stability-wise. We have a lot of people, well, maybe not a lot of people right now, but we have had a lot of people in areas of the world running entirely smooth. I also think that, and again, I don't want to just attribute all of this on behalf of Intrepid to that, but they have had a definite non-zero amounts of like DDoS attacks come in on the servers that they've had to mitigate and like put in additional protection for. So there are also external factors on it that they are trying to work on, right? But we also got to remember it's still in development. It's all due to it not being optimized. The servers not being optimized, or are you talking about the frames now? I feel like you're using that as a buzzword. Optimization typically refers to like fluidity of gameplay. And I feel like the server infrastructure, like, sure, you could say it needs to be optimized, but like the server infrastructure tends to hold up quite well. I don't agree with DDoSing. Seems like everyone's go-to excuse these days. So, are you aware that if one area of the world is organically freaking out and having problems, that it's only isolated to that one server worker? So, in Ashes, if you do page up, you can see exactly what server worker you're on at all times, and every area of the world has dedicated resources that are independent to that part of the world. So frequently, if we see organic server worker issues for an area of the world, then that'll be isolated to one spot. But if we see it pop up for the entirety of the world, even in unpopulated areas, that typically means that something wacky is going on, at least in my experience so far. I'm not a game dev, I don't work for Intrepid, I'm just a streamer man that plays a lot of games. But every server worker can function independently. So server performance wise, that wouldn't be like a conspiracy theory. I mean, the fact that people are running with 5090s with Threadrippers and 64 gigs of RAM and game runs like crap. Just say Threadripper? Isn't a Threadripper a workstation CPU and notoriously bad for gaming? I haven't heard Threadrippers actually since like Alienware pre-builds. Is he doing fine? I run on a 4080 Super and a 7800X 3D, and I hard cap at 144 in my NVIDIA software so I don't have large ups and downs. And I hold 144 pretty much all the time. This isn't the only game where 50 series runs like crap. Aren't there known issues with the 50 series and like interactions with Windows updates and shit that have impacted the 50 series? I feel as though there's a lot past that. And I also don't know if you're trying to say that servers feel bad or the game runs bad. But I don't know. Stream is blacked out. Brother's hitting the I'm going through a tunnel. Brother's going through a tunnel, boys. Reception's getting a little bad. It's getting a little bad. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, well, we got the double timeout. That's 20 minutes in the chamber. R.I.P. Dorak. Now, if you do want to show up, I will be in Winstead for you. Whoops. What did I do? Oops. I definitely hit the wrong thing. Definitely hit the wrong thing. I want to turn my server worker off. Alright. Yeah, no politics here at all. No politics here. Yo, Q, what up, go? Optimization will get better and better. I think my shit runs fine if I'm being completely honest. Now, I don't know if he was talking about like net. Like, I don't even know if net coding's a real word. But like, I've always felt as though for the state of the game that Intrepid has Ashes in, my overall time to response in terms of like, I press button, action happens in game, has been remarkably fast. And I actually, like, other than the time where there was that sneaky memory leak that ended up being a Windows update, I haven't had many issues in terms of optimization, in terms of crashes, in terms of anything like that. I still get your occasional crash, but I also did that in New World 3 years after the goddamn game launched. My expectations are pretty solid. I'm pretty confident. Like, I have played a lot of games on very low ping with very low time to response, and Ashes feels impeccable in that regard. It really does. Netcode is a thing for fighting games. I'm gonna fight you if you keep questioning what I fucking say. Put him up, buddy. I don't know how to fight. You'd probably kick my ass. I play video games 10 hours a day. I'm not made for that life. I'm not really a throw 'em up, duke 'em out type person. I ran phase 2 on my HP Pavilion bot 2 years ago. Okay, we had Zine. May he rest in peace. He's still alive. He's just doing IRL shit. Zine streamed Ashes. Streamed Ashes on a 960. On a 960. It is doable. That shit should have lit on fire the second it launched the game in the first place. He was actively streaming on Twitch, playing Ashes of Creation with a 960. It was absurd. Honest feedback that was given to me by cybersecurity folk. They basically said Intrepid should fire their dude and hire someone else. I'm not sure how true or accurate that is. What is the credential of the cybersecurity folk as well? Because keep in mind, anybody that you talk to online could download NordVPN using code DustyWhy. No, I'm kidding. I don't have a NordVPN code. It would have been such a smooth fucking transition, though. But anybody could download NordVPN and then just be like, I'm a cybersecurity guy. I do cybersecurity. I'm a hacker. I'm a white hat hacker. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be disguised as a pigeon or something, dog? What's this fuckery? I thought when the ops were watching, they were always pigeons. Smite Dusty, please. No. No, don't smite Dusty. Dusty did nothing wrong. I haven't killed anybody in town today. The fuck? He's just staring so menacingly, dog. I don't know which one that is, but I'm fucking scared. Steven's probably in meetings. That seems like a GM Jacob name. I don't know, GM something witty. That's giving me GM Jacob vibes. Bro, do not smite me. I'm about to have so much money in fucking materials. Genuinely, I will fucking... I will play Season 10. I swear to God. Alright. Quick transfer into the storage. Materials. We got space. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Alright, couldn't do it if you tried. I'm simply too fast. Okay. We're set. Swords. Progression is going well. Chattington. Chattington the bear. Why do you have all these mats and why do I not? Because you're a stupid spellcaster. And me, I go by blade and bow. We need to smack shit. All you have to do is sit there and do fucking jazz hands and stuff happens on the back line. So you, my friend, just get a nimble dance ready. I will be killing people on the front line with my shiny new weapon here soon. Very soon. Now you're sounding like pirate again. No, my pirate software mouse broke, so I can't do the cosplay. All you get is concussions. I'm basically out there with my CTE just swinging at imaginary fucking dragons. Nah, bro. Honestly, it makes sense. Tank just gets banged around a little too much. All right, so I gotta take a map consensus with Chad to see where we're at with everything. But this is enough Thoraxite for 8 swords. And what we're working on crafting right meow is Nightweaver Great Swords. So we're looking at, as of right now, keep in mind, chat, if you have Thoraxite or Edeldom, we would very much like to purchase it off of you. Very, very, very much. He has Dusty software. Don't forget Dustman Gold. I have many alter egos for stream. Yes, you've got DustyWhy, Dusty Software, Dustman Gold. You've even got Dusty Main. Dusty Main shames you for being broken working a 9 to 5 while also expecting the 9 to 5ers to support the stream and keep me here full time because I'm not actually rich. So we do a little bit of it all here. I try to give you guys the holistic experience. I find that it's important to take the elements that you see succeeding in other streams, in other players' playstyles, and mold yours around the things that work. Who do I contact? About 5 Lego Thrax. If you're broke boy, just say so. If you don't have plugs, just say it. Like me, I'm connected. One of the biggest influencers in this fucking space. You're broke as shit. You can pay me a fee to connect you with somebody who has Lego Thoraxite, but I'm not gonna tell you for free. If you're too broke to afford the fee, though, you just fucking tell me. You just tell me. Can't find the dude that upgrades my metalworking to apprentice in Winstead. Should be the foreman outside of the smithy. Ew. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. I'm so sorry. So, if anybody does have Edeldom boards, we're looking to grab those off of you. You'll need 600 epic mats to make that one what? What if I told you we already had well over multiple crafts saved up? So keep in mind, 600 epic mats to make a high rarity, but you can still make it epic with 450 qual. With no qual, you're very high heroic. With 600 common T1 materials, insanely easily acquirable. And then 2 Thoraxite and 21 Edeldom. Everybody that's bitching, oh, I need so much to make a legendary weapon. Unironically, if you're a broke boy, just say so. and get cheaper mats. You don't have to make a legendary if you can't afford it. You don't have to eat $100 cookies if you can't afford it. You can just buy the Chips Ahoy. So you can do Heroic Thoraxite, you can do Lego Edeldom, or you can switch the two and do Lego Thoraxite and Heroic Edeldom with Common Tendonite, and then you can make yourself a Heroic Greatsword that has 3058 Fizz Power minimum, Fizz Speed, Strength, Regular Power, Fizz Crit Power, and Crit Chance. I regret to inform people that if you were thinking ahead at all, it was actually relatively doable to save materials up for crafts. Keep in mind, I'm not the one that's doing that. We got people that are working hard to do that. But we have people in the guild that quite legitimately stored up all of the things that they needed to pump out epic Lego crafts as soon as recipes were available. They had that shit in advance. It's doable. It's doable. Try with full rare tendies. Yo, all of the sets that just got fixed, by the way, are going to be fucking Insano style. Because there is a bow that is slight sidetrack. I think it's Dreadwake. No, Dreadwake's the 29. Dreadwake's insane. Is it Deepwake? Deepwake is low-key. Sleeper level 10 bow with a Sentry of Starfish Oil is actually acquirable. That shit gives 500 plus max HP. In Lego. That's a lot of max HP. So anyways, back to the crafting. This one. Sorry, we're looking at a lot of stuff. So, realistically, you could go fucking epic, heroic. You're still chilling. Still fucking chilling. So, what we're looking at here is Lego, and then an epic craft. And that's going to get us weapons that are sitting right around 3,600 and right around 700. So right around 4,300. And then you're also getting 3 power rating per strength. And that's going to be fucking huge. Absolutely massive. So that'll be great. Qual rating, we don't really know what qual exists yet. And what people actually have. But I think you would need, whoops. You need a lot. I think you need like 1,400 or some shit to push up to Lego. Yeah, it's an unacquirable amount right now. But actually, now that consume food is up, if that's actually functioning. Wait, no, not as of today, but that would be next patch. Been seeing people with at least 650 qual right now. Right, but are those people just lying to take my stuff? That is a question. That is a question. So, if you want to push base epic, no qual, by the way, rare tendies, Lego, the difference between rare tendies, 600, versus epic tendies, you go 3462 to 3596. It's not a huge difference. Even epic to common, 3596 to 3193. It's not that big. It's not that big of a diff. 650 with node buff is doable. Now, do we know anybody that has this recipe that would do 650? Or that would be able to push 650? Because if we split this and had a few Lego tendies as well, then we should be good. Baiters from Purple actually make stuff for like 7 gold with 650 qual, no scam. Oh, Brusty, what up, dude? That's massive. I think Baiters chill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's what I'm talking about. Word. Who can get me Baiters on the line? Because we might need them for some crafts today. Does he have... Do you know if he has Night Reaver recipe? Because if he's got 650 qual... and we have Night Reaver stuff, that could fuck. So now we just need a little bit more Edeldom, because I think that's the Edeldom for mine. I think that we still need to get Chad Edeldom for his as well. Just made a magic mace with him. Okay, massive. Massive. What bow were you guys saying? Flame something bow and anvil is technically better than Glory, but we need to upgrade the woodworks. I mean, Glory Bound is going to get replaced anyways. If you want my opinion on the best bow in the game, it is this one. I don't know if there's going to be anything else that comes about that's more intriguing than this, but this is insane amounts of fizz power, fizz crit power, strength, con, fizz speed, and power. It is everything right with the world and nothing wrong with it. This is fucking disgusting. 650 would push 200 common, 2 Lego Thraxite, and 7 Lego Edelboards to epic. Oh, damn. Wait, so you go common? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lego and Lego. So that's not bad at all. Oh, so far off, needs journeyman upgrade and a generic settlement. Oh, yeah, but that's also why I'm crafting, like, my bow right now is heroic. So I have, for my bow, I'm sitting on a glory bound that I just crafted mid-heroic because I know that I'm going to replace it. So we'll just hand this down when I craft my next tier. And, like, it's going to be a long term until I level 29 stuff is craftable in mass or at all. But as soon as that is, that's where people are going to want to invest all their money and they're not going to want to, like, break themselves in the meantime. So, I don't know. I think the only reason why we're even pushing Night Reavers up this high is A, they're fucking insane, and B, Chadley is rich as shit. So, where there's money, there's quality. And you can always resell stuff as well. That's one of the biggest things about it. You make yourself 4 swords, you sell one of them, and then you've paid the cost of all 4 swords because shit is selling for way more than the crafting cost. Because material scarcity is a big thing. A very, 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 very large problem. So, as soon as Chad gets on, we'll be good. At least for one, I think. And then, if we get more Edeldoms, we're set. Now, keep in mind, this is 4 swords worth of crafts. Or 4 weapons worth of crafts with Thoraxite. Surely we'll find a mace for your kind bard that has 20 silver to his name. Ooh, wait, we could marbles give away a weapon. That'd be fucking huge. That'd be absolutely massive. Oh, wait, it's Dorak. He said view bots after he got timed out. Would you like to come 1v1, sir? Here, hold on. Come 1v1. You win, I untime out. You lose, I perma ban. Deal? Alrighty, boys. Alrighty. Don't forget to drop out mats. You can have the 2 uncommon oak. Alright. Alright. Might be time. Might be time. We're up tremendous. Check the ups. Word. I got you. I got you. Is it the 1v1 tech? Southgate on the road. Brother, I'm here. I am always right here. I do not think that he will want to pull up. I don't think. I don't think. I don't know, man. Check. Oh, bro. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Okay, I responded. No, it's only been 1. Fight for your honor or die by my hand more. Southgate. I don't know if he wants to smoke. I don't know if he wants it. Come on. Come on, brother. Wait. Brother ran and hit the ignore list. He's not willing to fight for his life. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. Don't get lost. Come on. You still coming? Alright. Alright. You can't right click the 2s? Sag. Okay. That makes more sense. Then he was just lost. Where'd you go? Did you get distracted? Come on, big guy. Out here. Come on. Come on. Right over here. Right over here in this field. Ay, 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 ay. Make sure your settings are good, buddy. Do your ring intro. I got you. I got you. Check your PvP settings so your cleaves actually work if you don't have them right. Do I pop a scroll? How do I... He just asked how to flag. He just asked how to flag. Oh no. Hold down your alt and then hit me. There we go. This isn't gonna be good. Brother does not know what just hit him, and I don't think he wants to. Brother has actually no idea what to do right now. Good fight. So that was close. That was really close. PvP is just people running around, by the way. Just doing nothing and calling out a healer name. Yeah, that's a guy that just said you click on the healer and PvP doesn't actually do anything. Wanna try again? I'll take half my armor off. I won't be mean. I won't be mean. One more try. I don't know, man. I just click healers after all. We just click healers out here. That is all that we do. It's always the idiots. Yeah. Yep. Why would anybody VOD review? Why would anybody do that? It's literally, it's just clicking a healer, man. You literally just, you just go around, you do random shit, you press random stuff, and people die. Why would anybody ever want a VOD review? What do you mean? Can Intrepid track every gold coin? To my knowledge, yes. Every input, everything. As soon as so cringe, he's saying review button, comes in here talking big, and gets 100 to 0'd with nothing. Was he watching my stream while he was streaming? What do you mean? Oh, did you forget to grab your stuff one? Oh, what's up? Round two? Round two? It's always crazy, by the way, how the people who are, he's streaming your stream on his stream. Just to point out your view botting. Brother, what do you mean my view botting? Dog, sub count, active chat. If you want to say that, then sure, but unfortunately, I'm a full-time streamer. I sit here and do this every single day. And you're just bringing more attention to the stream. So people like you are the reason why I will never have to view bot. Because once I actually cook your shit, you just bring more attention to it. So even if you do have like 5 Overlord friends that do watch your stream, then they would show up. Even lurkers are active in chat. Oh yeah, and people know, everybody that's been here knows I was at 40, 50 viewers during the downtime of Ashes. I've been here. Numbers are always real, numbers are always organic. I had 300 subs a couple of months ago. Community shows out and supports sometimes, other times it dries up. But brother, I promise you, it's all real here. It's just hard work, dedication, and funny enough, VOD reviews. I VOD review my own streams to make sure they're entertaining. No, he runs away. I think he's going to store his mats. If I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure he forgot to store his mats. So he's probably going to store his mats. I'll give him one more chance to run it up. Also, keep in mind, the 100 to 0 was just because I didn't actually use my indom or my self heals. I could have ended the fight over 100% HP that time. I'll try to do it again this time. But his mats were handicapping. They were weighing him down. They were weighing him down. Hit him with the graph of the view bots to real people. Oh, it's just stream charts. Yeah, anybody can download the stream charts extension. It's literally just a Chrome extension or a browser extension, Stream Charts. You download that, and then it does the authentic viewer to chatter like ratio for streams and estimates it. Yeah. Tank's OP in PvP or fighter just can't do anything. Well, this guy's just dog shit, if I'm being completely honest. This guy's really bad. Fighters are actually best in 1v1s and do pretty well against tanks because they have sustained periods where they can't be CC'd. They have really good self-sustain and small scale. So like fighter has a chance against tanks. This fighter has no chance against me whatsoever. I could let him get 50% of my health down to start the fight and I would still win. So the thing with tanks is in small scale, we can be very, very oppressive because we have a lot of very focused CC, a lot of single target CC, a lot of shit like that. A lot of big spike damage that goes on a single target as well. So from that standpoint, we can be really, really, really annoying to one person or to a couple of people. But as soon as it goes into like mass scale, we can have a lot of situations where we are just like, oh, I'm just gonna shoot this guy and hope something happens. So like the larger the numbers go, the more tank actually plays as a support class. I'll primarily put down banners for fights, which gives like an AoE shield to everybody. I'll put down intercept on people, which dashes me over to them and gives us both a shield equivalent to a portion of my max HP. I will protect, which I don't have on my bar right now because I took it off. I will pop Aegis. Aegis is another damage transfer. So that's a big thing. That's a big thing. Want to get back into streaming? I mean, bro, if you want to stream, just fucking stream. That's my opinion. Anytime that I end streams and stuff, can you VOD review that 1v1? I did hit him with the Digidash at the end. I did. Did you wanna go one more? In case that was fluke. I will give him one more. Just to prove that that one was, you know, just, it was a fluke. I caught him in a really bad spot. I just got lucky. I just got lucky. I'm still here just in case he wants to come out. I don't know. Just in case. Just in case. But yeah, man, I don't know, like, tanks have a lot of validity. It's just a matter of how you play them. Like, whenever people watch 1v1s or small scale up to like 8v8s, people are always like, damn, Dusty, tank looks so fun, right? The guild versus guild war that we had yesterday, people were going, huh, so tank's pretty useless. Like, it's a little rough. Remind him to activate one of the fighters' 3 fighting styles, maybe it'll help. He didn't even have a stance up or a form. I didn't even look at his buff bars. I didn't even look at his shit. He didn't even have a stance up. Okay, so in all fairness, the fight started out. I want to point this out. Hold on. I do just want to point out that the fight started out by him saying, how do I flag? And this was a guy that was saying PvP is just a bunch of people running around randomly, calling out healers' names. Looking fresh? Yo, what up, Healbot? How you doing, Mago? Also, Chad, did you... I fucked up. Wait. Oh, I sent the heart to him, not Healbot. Whoops. Whoops. Well, that seems really BM now. I meant to send that to Healbot. Oops. My bad. Whoops. Thank you, Healbot. Also, Chadley, now that that's done, I have mats. I don't know what else we need. I don't know what else we need. But I got a shipment from Snake. You know the clown? I didn't want to be, but apparently we are. It's a fucking tragic set of affairs. He's still at the storage. Hey. Hey. Uno mas. Uno mas. Uno mas. Uno mas, por favor. Uno mas Dulito. Uno mas Fisticuffensky. Uno mas Uno. Clearing his room now. Bro, I don't know if people think I'm just one of those streamers that only yaps, but I had to go pick up my kid from school IRL over video games. Oh, bro. Your kid's gonna grow up to despise you anyways. When your kid grows up, I'm going to DM the clip of you getting 100 to 0'd by me after yapping in my chat just so they realize that you're dog shit as a father and as a gamer. I want you to know. I hope they see that someday. Because keep in mind, my channel continues to grow. Your channel is literally broadcasting my channel because you can't make your own content. I will show your kid that clip. They will see you get absolutely shit on, and your kid will put you up for adoption. Not a good choice. I hope you drive safe, brother. Stop at all stop signs, red lights. Don't go through. Just take your time. Don't drive angry. I would recommend maybe like a little bit of a walk around the car first. Endangering children while you are driving is very bad. So just take a sec. Collect yourself, maybe some deep breaths. So, I don't know. Yeah, I won't fight Healy. Healy will shit on me. Just do what I did. I had 3 kids, first 5 years older than the other 2, and pay the oldest, pick the others up from school. Yep, I'm the youngest of 3 brothers, and my 2 older brothers are 8 and 10 years older than me. So my brothers would basically babysit me, and while my brothers were babysitting, they'd be like, hey, you don't have to go to your room if you clean something. And then I would clean something, or I would do something, and then they'd let me hang out for longer. And then eventually it would get too late and they'd be like, yo, Dusty, do you want to play Simon Says? And I'd be like, yeah, of course I do. And they would be like, Simon Says, be cool. Okay, you lose, go to bed. That was a core part of my childhood. Sometimes it's not the best being the youngest brother. What's worse than your mom's? What's worse, your mom's OF or your dad getting clapped in a clip? Wait. Bro, somebody's at like the cafeteria and they're like, yo, did you see your dad in this 1v1? Oh no. Oh no. All right, Chad. So we got Thraxite frags and we got Eldon boards. I don't know where you went, but come grab this stuff and put it in your storage before somebody fucking corrupts on me for one. But we have... Your dad getting clapped in an OnlyFans clip is worse. That's the only worst case scenario. So where does this leave us craft-wise? Because there is also a crafter that has been vouched by chat that has 650 qual that could get us into a good spot. A good spot. But that gives us the actual... like the qual for our craft, as long as they have the recipe. I don't know who the fuck has the Night Reaver Greatsword recipe, but I know that somebody's got to have it. So as of right now, if 650 qual, chat, who had the 650 qual again? If we get the 650, then we're fucking disgusting. Keep in mind, Baiters has it. Baiters has the qual. Does he have the recipe as well? Keep in mind, we would be going from 2655 to 3651 and 704 power. That is disgusting. He also has the recipe. Anyone from purple in chat by chance? Because he charges what, 7 gold a recipe? Baiters. Okay, dope. 20 gold. 20 gold. I'll see if we can get a package deal. I'll see what we can do. It's 7 gold per. Oh, that's not bad. We can see if he'd do like 2 for 10 or something. Maybe 2 for 10. The event today? Oh, like the PTR event? I'm crafting with him right now. He's asking for 20. Oh my god, wait, tell him you're one of my people. And tell him 7. Motherfucker, triple his prices. Hold on. Let me see. How much? Oh. How much would you charge for crafting fee for 3 cats crafts plus our mats? We'll see what we can get from him. He just crafted my mace for 7. What if he just says like 30 gold apiece? What if he's just really mad at me for something I said a long time ago and it's just like, Dusty, fuck you, 30 gold. We gotta figure that out. Once we get that all squared away though, because if we're crafting multiple shits through him, then we should be fine. Now, it would also be the greatest ploy of all time for him to just log off with all our shit. Can we do like 3v3s or something? I mean, I'm sure we can do literally whatever. All weapon crafts at eye level 26 are 7 gold, except the Night Reaver Greatsword. That one is 20 gold. I'm the only one on the server with it. Is he confirmed the only one on the server with it? Because if so, he's making a goddamn killing. We can just go farm it. The 650 qual is going to be a problem. But we got a Night Reaver recipe yesterday. That's fair. Here's if you can find another one. Oh, I guarantee we'll be able to find another one. Just that recipe is 20? Yeah, just that one. You want me to look if I got it? If anybody has the recipe, it's legitimately one of the best recipes in the game right now for eye level 26 stuff. So if anybody does have, then that's huge. What do we have for recipes in here? I just dump a bunch of shit in here. Dust Country shit. I don't think any of this is too crazy. Because this is just a bunch of dumps that we got from other stuff. But we have so many people that are actually out grinding. And it's Dust Country we need. Do we? Where'd Dust Country go? Dust Country feet? Oh wait, that's medium force might. Oh yeah, that's juice. Okay, cool. Well, that's good. Let's see. Oh, you got it crafted? Oh. Oh, that's sexy. What did you use for your output? Or like for your input? Cause that's beefy. Wild March waist, Wild March forearms. What's the Wild March set? Oh wait, Wild March is medium finesse with might. And I have most of the Wild March set. Wild March waist, Wild March forearms, Wild March feet. So this is Fizz crit power, disable evasion. Crit defense, Fizz accuracy, disable power. Fizz power, max mana and defense. Rosarium guard legs, steel bloom rings. Deep weld magic dagger. Wait, that's a deep weld stone grip great axe? What is this? That's a great axe. That's interesting. Luminon ring, Acador Valerian. Oracle's Eye. What are these? Oh, that's Forsaken shit. And Dust Hunter Waste. Was Dust Hunter Belt the one that we already had? Or was that a different one? Anything Deep Weld is really good. Alright, so Deep Weld, Dusk Hunter, and... Oh, wait. I got so scared. Anytime I right-click a recipe, I think that I'm learning it, and I get so scared. I literally did my heart skip a beat. I thought I learned those despite not having the credentials to learn those. I was instantly like, nah, there's no shot. There's no fucking shot. I'm gonna put those in the guild storage. I was so terrified. So incredibly terrified. But we're good though. 200 common, 2 Lego Thoraxite, and 7 Lego Edel. Oh, damn. 200 common, and you got, what? 34.55? Seems like he's 580 qual. According to that. This is 580 qual, not 650 qual. So I don't know if there's some cap in the yap. With the node buff you can get higher. Right, but we already got the output of it. So like Snake got his sword crafted and it came out as 3455 with 666 power on it. So I went in and basically dropped it until I got the exact roll that was crafted. So it's a 52.04 qual roll at 580 qual with these mats. 580, not 650. I'm not paying 20 gold for it. 07. Maybe if things were ethical in these fucking parts, I wouldn't have to double check everything. But that is a 580 quality rating craft. You're being lied to. You're being lied to. You're being besmirched. Or the crafting calc is slightly off. Either way, I'll bring it back. I gotta fill up my water. Good day. I've returned. All right. So. Oh shit! Sorry, I ignored baiters. I didn't mean to ignore him. That's my bad. All right. We should have a group forming that pirate place where we got the Night Reaver recipe out in the tropics. Let's see. Which pirate place are you talking about? Out here in Grotto? That's capitalism, baby. We might be able to partner up here. We might be able to. We could make something great happen here. I mean, we could definitely go farm. I'm gonna be honest. There is zero shot that only one of those exists. I have Night Reaver Greatsword. Alright, cool. We'll take it. Alright, Night Reaver Greatsword is no longer a one-off recipe. Capitalism, baby! So, where's Busty? Killbot. I appreciate you, brother. / invite Healbot. Healbot, you made that. He's talking about the recipe, I'm pretty sure. Are you like, do you have it learned? You don't have quality? I mean, it's probably gonna get replaced. What are your qual like? What's your qual just as a standalone? Oh, you have it learned. That's fucking huge. So he can craft it. I got it learned? Massive. I bet that recipe would be worth a shitload. See if you have another in your storage or something too. Because odds are if you found one, you found more than one. The random level 20 cleric with it is fucking awesome. I love Healbot. I love Healbot. Alright. So, is there any way that we can get Healbot some quick qual to borrow? Let me get your leftovers. Yup. Yup. I mean, maybe. Maybe. There are about to be some leftovers, though. We're about to have this bad boy up for grabs. We already got the actual food buff. Food buff should be a thing. Because apprentice food is in. We can see if Ron has that. Then there's like weaponsmithing gear from Forge, right? Am I tripping? Or is that armor smithing? I know it's like metalworking. But is there qual gear from Forge that we can get? Got a couple Night Reaver drops from those combos. Do you have another great sword recipe? Because if we can get another recipe, then that's even more massive. The tool belt? Do we have one of those? And then other than that, it's just apprentice gear, right? Because if we go 580 qual with our crafts, that brings us epic 3647. And if we go no qual, it's 3596. It is 51 fizz power difference, which is a fraction of a singular power point. It's still gonna be epic, even with zero quality whatsoever. It's still going to be 4,300 effective power. That is going to be still an insane craft. I don't think the 580 qual is worth 20 gold. Dunes and Smith's tool belt. Do we have one of those in guild by chance? Because that would be fucking large if we did. I don't know who's on that may have it. Where's Busty? We did this to go take that spot over and get multiple recipes. Yo, do you have any qual gear or food we can borrow for a sec? Drops in Forge? Right. We've been to Forge a few times. I just don't know. Hold on. Yo, do you have the Forge weaponsmith qual thingy? Belt, I think. But yes, I would be down to go take over that spot. Keep in mind, hold on. Carfin Emblem is available now. Guild only got mining and armor smithing. Oh, okay, we've been scammed. We've been scammed. We've been scammed very tremendously hard. That's PTR. Oh, fuck, you're so goddamn right. Yep, that's PTR notes. God damn it. My brain confused the two. Carfin Emblem's not readily available until next week. I'll go fuck myself. All of my hopes and dreams. So, PTR notes, they'll be readily available soon. Okay, so yeah, maybe recipe farm for tonight then. Try to sell some of those recipes, because people will want to pay out the ass to have the recipe in the first place. If people are charging a 20 gold craft for the recipe, then we could sell the recipe for legitimately a lot of gold. Just break NDA. Yeah. The visual only NDA. Yeah, we're down horrendous. No, my brain just gets it confused sometimes. So the cool thing with PTR is since it's visual only, like back when it was 2-day-a-week downtime, I was basically streaming the PTR, but as long as you're not showing direct visuals, you can also share full audio. So fully confirmed by Intrepid and everything. So basically I would do PTR streams where I would just play an old VOD. And then from there, I would legitimately be able to play PTR, talk about what I was doing, everything. So it's kind of cool. It's honestly the most lax NDA in human history as long as you don't show direct visuals. We can even like reshare patch notes and stuff. We don't know how to blackmail you. It's already learned. You'd have to pull it out of his cold, dead fucking hands. I might get someone perma-guild decked on. No, honestly, Baiters. I'm glad you can hear me. 20 gold being the only person with the recipe is so fucking valid. And if we didn't have Healbot that was just like, yeah, I got that shit learned, we probably would have ended up just dropping the 20 gold per craft to you because it's fucking worth it. I'm not even gonna lie. I hope you have made bank off that shit, because I think any crafter that gets himself in a spot where they predict the market with the right recipes and farm those up early should be rewarded for that shit. So I hope you've done well off of it. But just know, you got competition in the market soon, buddy. Hold on. 2 free sword crafts and I delete the VOD. Now we're talking. I blackmail you. That's good shit. That's what America's about, baby. My V is free. Do I have a better offer from baiters? Would baiters like to pay us 20 gold per weapon craft? Do I hear anybody on the other end of the side that happens to have another recipe? They want to pay me to have that stamped by. Also, by the way, keep in mind, crafters, there will eventually be a made by tag. Name and date. Mount name? Oh, my mount? Flail Runner. Yes. But this Flail Runner's name is Plannin'. Don't ask why. But we like to make Plannin' do all the hard work over here, while I just coast along on his grinds. So we're set. Alright, so let's get Healbot squared away. Where's my Chadley? And what else do we need for the second craft? Because we can make this happen immediately and then go farm up even more recipes. Because the big thing that Baiters has is the qual. But honestly, the qual being a legitimate 50 power difference to me is... meh. Gonna advertise myself through your stream. No! I don't know if mining quality works. Oh, god fucking damn. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, the +5 skivvies? That's nice. So, what do you have to say about the accusations? You made a bow for one of our people. And rumor is that you're 650 qual. But based on material input and the actual outcome of the weapon, we were able to determine that you were indeed 580 qual. We backtracked it. There's a 70 qual discrepancy. How do you answer to this accusation, Mr. Baiters? I also can't do math, but fortunately, Codex does math for me. Now, the other wild conspiracy is the bait and switch. It's that every time someone makes something that's 5 fizz power higher than yours, you switch it out for that .001 advantage. Honestly, would be so valid. Would be so valid. There's a reason why I couldn't be a crafter. I'd be like, oh yeah, crafting someone something. Hold on, let me switch this out real quick. See your Discord. It's just DustyWhy. My quality? Okay. Well, it could also just be that Codex is wrong. God damn it. I forgot it does all the math for you. Well, I guess that's pretty inarguable. I blame Codex. The boards, the anvils, essence, and making ingots, and also making fragments. Oh, so we need... Do you have a clip of Dorak getting destroyed? I'm hearing rumblings of a destruction. I don't know if anybody clipped it. It was bad. It was fucking bad. Alright, so boards. We need 7 more boards. And then we need a metal worker that can take our thoraxite and make it into ingots. Wait, can we just have... Can we have Snake do that? Or do we have... Frags is good. Yeah, we should have all the fragments that we need, right? Because we want a lot of fragments, and then we want a lot of raw thoraxite. So, like, we want to go... Or, no, sorry, raw tendonite. My bad. I mixed up the T words. So, like, we want... Up here, 200 tendonite frags, and then we want 400 raw tendonite unseasoned. I made 200 tendo frag for 2 crafts. We need another 200 tendo frags. Okay, cool. So we need 200 more tendonite fragments made, and then we need 200 ingots made after that. And then we're good to craft. Lock. Thank you for that, Jay, my boy. I have now farmed 3 stacks of rare Daffo without pause, no other rarity. Are you doing the reticle thing? 400 ingots for 2 crafts. Oh yeah, sorry. 200 fragments, 400 ingots. Yeah, multiplying by 2 is the hardest thing to multiply by because it doubles. You're full heroic plus steel bloom gear, and I'm still in common, mostly initiate gear. I have green gear. Yeah, I'm not full heroic plus. I have some green gear. But Dorak, I will say, outside of everything, coming back in and saying, haha, GG's laughing emoji, after accusing somebody of viewbotting, after messaging people horrific shit, and after dropping censored slurs, brother, I have no desire to have somebody like you in this community. And I'm very kindly going to nuke your shit just because I have no desire to have you here. I was hoping you didn't come back in the first place, but like, you are a vile human being. You are one of the worst kinds of people that I have ever met. And I hope someday your kid understands what kind of person you are. That you are censoring slurs and dropping slurs in chats online. That you were DMing people horrific wishes for them. And you said you went to pick up your kid from school. Brother, as a father, you should honestly reconsider how you're communicating with people, even if it is just the internet. Because you are an actual terrible person and you should not be anywhere near fathering anybody. And I hope that your kid grows up very differently than you do. Genuinely. I really do. And I wish you a good day, sir. I wish you a good day. Chat, can we get some 07s for our friend Dorak? Some kind 07s along the way. An absolute vile, despicable human being. And I hope that Ashes, this chat, and no other chat is ever burdened with his presence again. Brother dropped the F slur. Brother DM'd people from the comms, some horrific, vile shit. And we don't stand for that here. And even if he decided to come back, brother was getting absolutely cooked. We don't stand for any of that. Anybody that does stand for that shit, please kindly click the X right now so I don't have to ban you at some point. And just save the time. We don't stand for any of that. Thank you for your leftovers. No. We don't stand for any of that here. This community is safe and welcoming for literally every person. I don't care who you are outside of this. I don't care what you do outside of this. I don't care your beliefs outside of this. But when you're here, you will be a normal human being or you won't be here. And anybody that isn't down for that, and anybody that wants to be a freak, please just click the X now. Because I will make fun of you. I will ask you to PvP. And then I will shit on you in PvP. I will shit on you in chat. And then I will also ban you and make fun of you more after I ban you. I just don't like that. I don't like people being vile to other people. You could do anything in the world. You could go be a father to your child. But you're choosing to do those things instead. And I think that is absolutely despicable. And honestly, I hope you find a better use for your time. Okay, they're one of those people I met. Bro, I can be a dick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not like the world's nicest fucking person. I just don't like it when people are outwardly mean to other people for no fucking reason. And like, I'm cool with it if somebody has beef with me and they want to yap to me. But the second people start like swinging at everybody nearby, that's when it's just too far. And like, I'm not somebody that's just like, everybody has to be nice. Everybody has to be sunshine and rainbows. I understand people have differences. I understand people are going to yap to each other. I talk more shit than most people do. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit here and let people be outwardly just creaturistic to each other, especially in that sense, man. Once like the slurs and shit start coming in, like that's gone. That's instantly just No tolerance. So, I hope he rests in piss. I hope that his presence in this community and many others are reduced to simply being banned and not being able to yap. Because that man is fucking awful to be around. And he claims to be a father of a kid that he had to pick up from school, dog. That shit's fucking cooked. Check the apps. Alright, hold on. Alright, crafting quality, 325. Weaponsmithing, 329. Now, does crafting qual immediately double into weaponsmithing qual, or is it like a diminished return fall-off point? That's fire, though. That's fire. That's juice. Those skivvies are carrying you. Brothers actually got the fucking Subies. Who the fuck knows? I think the 650 is valid. I'll let it slide. Alright. So, we've got another step or two of refining still to hit. And we also need... We need Edeldom wood. So, I have currently... Surely someone in KT has Edeldom. We have 1 timber, 3 wood right now. And we need a total of 21 wood to have our boards. And then we'll be able to whip out 2 swords. Zombie has green. Anyone have legendary? Looking for Lego. Edeldom will pay well. What about the essence? We have so many people that went into the anvils. I guarantee we could get essence sprung up quickly. I have 10. You have 10 Lego Edeldom? Ooh. That's half of what we need. How much are you willing to pay? How much do you need for it? Chad! Why is Chad flagged? What is going on? Did someone try to... I was snaring people. Do you have mats on you? Bro, I thought somebody tried to bug you out. I was about to come over here and fight to the fucking death for those mats. I don't know if you have mats on you or not. Tons of fishes. I was gonna say, I didn't know what you had on you, but I saw your mount flagged and I immediately... Look at the cats just pull up. We all came over to the corner. I'm healing for 20 health more. I love that. That's a lot of healing. Carf is dropping gear now from what I hear. Oh, fucking really? Wait, what do you mean? Carf is dropping gear now. Also, Savo, what up, I go? You need that wood for the sword? Yes. You need 21 Edeldom from any rarity. Any rarity. I heard the same. Like Blood Runner drops? Because I'd be down. Is it socially acceptable for me to thorns people by storage because it would be funny? Like me personally, if I'm not getting thorns, I'd say that's funny as fuck. I'll be real. I'd say that's good shit. But if you're hitting me with it, you can absolutely go fuck yourself. Just look out. Make sure you're not thorns in me, and then we're good. Lock, I appreciate you, brother. You keep those thorns away. Blood Runner. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. I would be more than willing to take a group over there. Like, are we just talking 4th floor or 3rd floor as well? Because if all of Carfin is dropping gear now, then we can go over and we can even take a group to 3rd floor. I'd be down for whatever. The only thing is, like, if we're taking a group over to level, XP per hour on Carf 3rd is kind of ass. Like, it's not very fucking good. So, our choices are power leveling out in Trops, probably. Or trying to go Carf 3rd. Or 4th. I've only heard 4th. Like, 4th is definitely 8-manable with gear. We have gear. So we'd be fine. Are people bringing raids over, or are people 8-manning it? I have hiccups. Winstead Mailbox Casino. Slash roll 65 plus double your money, 95 plus triple your money. Max bet 10 gold, min bet 1 gold. There's no way that this guy is hosting gambas. Bro, those are such bad odds. What the fuck do you mean? Like, those are genuinely such bad odds. Why would anyone take that? Yo, President Harrison. Good day, Mr. President. What up? Brother, hit me with the hey man. Does the flow runner have a swim speed? It swims slowly. Better odds than playing slots. I went to Vegas and I didn't gamba. I don't have the money for that shit, dog. I recognize my weaknesses. Wasn't there a 2 gold buy-in the other day? Oh no, I mean, I wish I actually did that. I would have made fucking bank off of that shit. You see the Reddit post from Unspike? No, why? What is it? That's the dude that got banned for using a fucking damage meter, right? Wait, link it. What is it? Oh, fucking God. What do we have on our hands? Give me the link, and then we'll figure out where we're going. Bro, am I gonna have to smoke a bowl after this? I wanna see. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. Alright. So, read more. Oh my God, what? Bro, it's long as shit. It's legitimately long as shit. Alright, let's see. Between Unspike and Dorak, we got a whole circus going on. Yeah, this is long. I'm taking a rip for this. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I have in-game mail. Where do I go to check it? Any T3... Do T2s have mailboxes? I don't know if T2s have mailboxes. I can't remember if T2 has a mailbox. T3 or higher settlements definitely have mailboxes. Any of the towns right by the storage person. So your storage person will be... marked on the map with like the little barn door type shit. So you can run over here. Mailbox will typically be on this left corner by the requisition agent. And if you're a casual player that wants to help your settlements grow or your towns grow, you can always talk to the requisition agent that's right over here, and that requisition agent will have buy orders or materials that you can contribute to the settlement itself. That gives you citizen bucks, so you can like pay your taxes and shit. And then from there, also helps the settlements grow. And then if you need quests to do, you can come up here and you can interact with the boards that are up this way. There should be 2 commission boards, 1 gathering and 1 like kill quest. Gathering boards up here too, right? And then you grab those 2 types of commissions, and then you are good to go. No, it's just 1 up here, right? And then we just set it. Yeah, it's just 1 board. Just 1 board right over here. Either way, grab this board, and then you're good to go. It's on this side. There's a commission board up there. Interact with the commission board. Grab all your commissions. Those will give you like little mini quests. Yo, Red, what up, my dude? Dos. Buongiorno, brother. How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, hold on. 1 second. I'll be right back. So a little bit of backstory. A little bit of backstory. Gonna order some wings and smoke some weed. Ayo, what kind of wings? Wings always sound fucking delicious. So for backstory, this is a streamer that yesterday was streaming actively in the directory with a visible damage meter active. Intrepid is very, very, very outwardly against third-party add-ons, damage meters, all of that. It's outlined in their terms of service. They go quite into detail about it. Okay? So just a little perspective for everybody as we move forward. This person was streaming at the same time that I was, and chat came in and was like, yo, Dusty, you hear about this? And I was like, I would not recommend doing that if I were him because he will probably get banned. People said, hey man, you might want to turn that off because not only was he streaming with it, he was also giving away the link to download the damage meter software, basically like the whatever was running it, as a channel point reward. So people would redeem channel points in his channel to actually get the link. So, essentially, he goes on and says they won't ban me, they won't do anything, like literally said that they will not ban him. Lo and behold, about an hour later, after he says they won't ban him, somebody comes into my chat and they're like, yo, this dude just got banned. So he got a 24-hour ban and a final warning. We thought that was going to be the end of it, but after he gets banned, or suspended, I should say, he says that he's going to come back and do it as soon as his 24-hour suspension is done. And he's going to keep doing it. So, now we have a Reddit post. 26 minutes ago. DPS meter is an unfair advantage against other members. Hi there. Yes, someone already understand what this title means. But for everyone else, keep in mind, English is a second language, so don't mind any like grammatic errors or anything like that. Don't be mean for this. Yesterday's stream got at some point overwhelmed by newcomers and people started to spam on main Ash's Discord. Who was that? Who was that? Who were the newcomers? People started to spam on main AOC Discord channel screenshots with DPS meter that I developed and yelled here and there. For sure, that amount of attention can be unattended by devs, and after a few hours, almost at the end of the stream, I got kicked from the game, moment captured on stream also, and got a message about a 24-hour account suspension. Yo, Epic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Much love. Welcome in, dude. So, I can't tell that I was surprised. We've expected some actions at some point. Just in case, I'd say, because back to May 2025, once I did the first test of the DPS meter on stream, we sent support requests with clips for clarification, and got a reply from support with the link to the AOC main forum to the Stevens message, where we replied to someone's question related to add-on and DPS meter. My decision is not to allow DPS meters nor add-ons. So is this the confirmation that he was saying he got? We've sent support requests with clips for clarification and got a reply from support with the link to the forum where Steven says, my decision is not to allow DPS meters nor add-ons. Right. That makes sense. And as we can see, as soon as they spotted out that something already in use, tried to prevent it and send me the final warning. So why I'm here, you can ask. The answer is simple. This tool, DPS meter, is not modifying any game files, not sniffing the traffic, and technically has zero relation to the game directly. It's just a simple calculator, which can be used to identify differences between items you're using, like shortbow versus longbow. I'm not sure if this tool is considered a TOS violation. What? Am I missing something about the clarity of this? Or did he legitimately get a reply from support that says my decision is not to allow DPS meters nor add-ons. What? What? Okay. And as devs have still not changed their vision in identifying such mechanic exploration as unfair advantage against other players sounds weird. What? In other words, numbers in combat log or directly without combat log from screen that you could use to check which item is better for you can be identified as unfair advantage. Yes, because you are compiling all of the numbers and holding all of those numbers for a set period of time that allows you to determine active damage per second via composition changes, combo changes, playstyle changes, anything. It allows you to acquire data at a rate that you are not normally acquiring data, nor would any other player without that tool be able to reasonably acquire that data. So you are now able to calculate every single hit, every single instance of data as it goes, instead of having to go back frame by frame and look at every hit, every tick of damage, everything over 15 seconds and then extrapolate from there. You are now having everything real time fed to you, with you not having to do anything, and it's automating processes for you. That is 1,000% an unfair advantage. Yes. And moreover, this is a competitive PvP MMORPG game where the idea itself to check, explore, compare what's best for you, and here players can be punished for such enthusiastic exploration. Brother, enthusiastic exploration would be like comparing how fast things are dying with your group doing one thing versus doing another and exploring through the tools given in the fucking game. May I refer back? My decision is not to allow DPS meters nor add-ons. Am I fucking missing something, dog? I don't understand. It says unfair as having mouse with more buttons. Let's hope they won't ban all the Razor Naga users. That's absolute cap. And if you do not see how gathering every single bit of damage that goes out real time and not losing a single bit of that information and being able to retain that for not only yourself but for multiple people in your group as well is not advantageous for damage, for healing, for damage taken, from everything like that, that is fucking massive. That is hugely advantageous. Like, some people are going to be upset that this person got banned for this, but regardless of how you feel about the level of advantage of it, keep in mind, Steven said, my decision is not to allow DPS meters nor add-ons. Neither one of those are permitted, and this is what that is. So at the very least, he's cooked. Go Discord with Unspike. No. Why the fuck would I care? I'm here to make fun of this situation. If he wants to come in and he wants to gift 1,000 subs to this channel right now, I'll give him 5 minutes in Discord. I don't fucking care. I'm here to make fun of this because dude was literally, keep in mind, replied to someone's question related to add-ons. My decision is not to allow DPS meters nor add-ons. Support replied to him with that link when he reached out for clarification. There is literally nothing to even discuss in Discord. Brother actually cooked himself. Legitimately, it was like me saying, hey, please stop yelling obscenities, and then you just keep yelling obscenities. We need DPS. You need a DPS meter to actually test time to kill? Are you a troglodyte? You know what you can do if you really want to test that analytically and not just gauge it off of are things dying faster? You want to know what you can do? You can record your entire combo, and then you can go back through your VOD frame by frame by frame, and you can compile every single instance of damage done. All MMOs need it. That's not true at all. That's not true at all, brother. I hate to break it to you, but damage meters do not need to exist everywhere. They don't. Why wouldn't DPS meters exist? DPS meters do not exist in Ashes. They do not, and they're not going to. Remember, my decision is not to allow DPS meters nor add-ons. This isn't me saying that. This is support replying to him with a quote from Steven. So keep in mind, no matter where you go, no matter what you're doing, it's going to be a little different. Meta, thank you for the 40 day. They are check till the end. We'll read it out. We'll read it out. So, moreover, this is a competitive PvP MMORPG where the idea itself, we already read that. Exploring through actually doing stuff. Yes. Check till end. Brother, you said you didn't get a reply yet. What? This is the end. Can you confirm anywhere where you have any indication with a screenshot right now that Intrepid Studios has said that you can use this add-on? Because you have a reply from support that refers to Steven saying they are not allowed, and now you're saying you have confirmation that they are allowing it. If you have not got a reply, that does not mean that they're changing their opinion or allowing it. That probably means that they've already replied to you once, and if you keep doing it, it's probably going to get you in trouble. That's my honest recommendation on it. Again, I'm not Intrepid. I don't make the rules. If you have actual factual confirmation from Steven or Intrepid Studios that your DPS meter will be allowed, then feel free to link it here and I will broadcast it the same way that I'm broadcasting this. But brother, support literally told you it wasn't going to be allowed, and then your account was issued a final warning and a 24-hour suspension. If you think in any way that you will go live again and probably not get more ramifications on your account and probably a perma, and keep in mind, I'm not Intrepid. I'm not telling you this is like, I'm gonna get you banned. I'm telling you as a streamer, if Intrepid deems that that is cheat software within their terms of service, and since you were distributing that via channel points for the download link, they can also pass that up to Twitch and your entire account can be nuked from Twitch. I'm saying that just looking out for another content creator. I know it's cool to push the line on things, to actually like understand the levity and try to bring like clarity to things. Like, I get that. But there are ways to do it where you're not putting yourself on the line and you're risking not only your entire Ashes account, but also your entire Twitch account by giving out and distributing software that is literally against their terms of service. I'm not here to tell you what to do and not do. You're a grown man. You make your own decisions. But you're here, so I might as well say the same thing I said yesterday. I think there are smarter ways for you to try to accomplish what you're accomplishing without putting yourself at the amount of risk that you're putting yourself at. And I think you're going about it in a very brain dead, short-sighted way. And I mean that with all of the love and care. I think there are definitely ways where you could probably accomplish it without sacrificing yourself. But if you want to try to be the martyr that's not remembered 2 weeks after they're gone, then more power to you, brother. I'm not Intrepid. I'm not going to process that shit. That's CS. But again, you said that Intrepid said that it was okay again. I'm going to say proof or ban, if I'm being honest. Because if you're just going around lying, then I'm not going to allow you to spread misinformation. Your latest update is that you didn't get a reply yet. If you can drop me a link to their reply in a screenshot to indicate where they have given you any form of confirmation that that is okay or allowed, then wonderful. But your reply directly from support, by the way, was saying my decision is to not allow DPS meters nor add-ons. I didn't say it's allowed. What? You literally said a minute ago that they were. Yes. You said they are. Check until the end. Last part, that with current temp ban, they didn't reply. What? What? Yeah, so you sent an email and they didn't reply to the email. There's a language barrier? No, it's not a language barrier, it's a logic barrier. Unspike's a smart person. I've conversed with Unspike before. Like, the reason why I'm telling him this as like a don't get yourself banned is because I don't mind Unspike. He's always been nice to me. I've never had a problem with it. But I just think that this is a bad way to try to accomplish something, because the only way that this ends is your account getting in trouble and you biting the bullet for them to already understand that people are using third-party software. They know. And I'm sure that there would be a way where you could reach out up the ladder and be like, hey, I would like to turn this software over to you guys and break down how I've made this so you guys can maybe stop it from happening if you don't want it to happen. Or if this is something that you guys feel you want to happen, here's how I did this. And there are like channels and methods where you can pass that up, where it's not getting yourself cooked for a 24-hour final warning or for a permaban if you do it again. Like, that's just my feedback as somebody that, keep in mind, I value it maybe a little bit more because I am full-time streamer and always here, right? So, I'm not gonna get it on stream, but the idea that I won't stop other guys to use it, I get that, but like, you can't take all the money out of your wallet and just throw it in the streets to prove that people getting robbed is wrong. It's not going to stop robberies from happening because you give away all your money. You getting banned isn't going to stop everybody else from using damage meters. It's just because you're putting it so out there that you're getting in trouble, and they already have the data. I personally just think that there is a way that you could work with Intrepid instead of working against Intrepid to try to accomplish the same thing. They really value people that are enthusiastic testers for things, and they really do value people in the community that do want to make things better. So I think personally, and again, this is just my opinion, feel free to do whatever you'd like with it. I think personally, understanding that Steven at the moment does not want any of this allowed, and maybe reaching out to one of the community people and being like, hey, I was wondering if I could yap a little bit. I think there may have been just a miscommunication along the line. I'm not worried about the ban. I just want to make sure that this is effectively used to stop it from being uneven for people, right? That's my take. Healbot, do you have metalworking? Because Chad needs a metalworker to make some ingots for us. I don't know if you have metalworking, but link up with Chadley. That would be nice. But yeah, so like, I personally think anybody that can do anything like this could absolutely find themselves in a spot where, you know, your stuff that you're making, right, is actually beneficial to shit, right? I think that's a good thing. I think stuff like this and people that are capable of making stuff like this are impressive. I could not do this. But I also do not want to see people throwing themselves on top of the knife and getting banned to try to prove a point that's already proven, you know? So my thing, like, brother, I try to give everybody the love and appreciation that people give me by showing up to stream and chilling. Don't get yourself fucking perma'd. I'll be straight up. Because if you get yourself perma'd as a streamer, you cannot fucking stream anymore. If you stream, you'll just get permit again. And then you get permit again. And then you get permit again. And then they'll pass it up to Twitch. And then Twitch will permit your account. And then you'll pop up on another stream. And then you get permit again. It's a rough route to go down if you like Ashes. And you seem enthusiastic. This all seems based in enthusiasm and wanting to make shit better. And I don't necessarily know your take on it, but I'm assuming that it would be a better scenario to be able to, like, be in Ashes in the long term instead of being permanent. Again, do with it what you will. Feel free. But my advice would definitely be to try to get that into the hands of somebody at Intrepid with the intent of, like, let's get this solved and fixed so you guys can detect things like this, maybe. Because it seems like something that may not even be detectable. I'm not a game dev guy. I'm not making meters or anything like that, right? That's not me. But I also know that if people are helping Intrepid understand how this shit's being made, it's going to make it a lot easier for the playing field to be even, if that's what you actually want to accomplish. I need to get a job in Intrepid to change it? Well, so that's what I'm saying. I don't want you to get banned for that shit when you could just, like, it may be harder this way, but there is definitely a way that you can get in the ear of somebody at Intrepid and just be like, hey, I would love it if you guys looked at this and see if there's anything valuable that you can take from it. There's no malware in it. It's just a community-made damage meter. This is how I made it. This is all of this. And maybe see if there's anything valid they could get from it. Obviously, they're going to be like, hey, we don't want you to use this. But if you're giving them all of the tools to actually, like, work with what you're making, they would probably be a lot more lenient with, like, oh, Unspike's doing this. Okay, cool. Obviously, they're not going to want you showing and sharing third-party software for shit. But if you're helping them understand that stuff, then I think that could actually be a relationship that's really appreciated in the long term, right? Sometimes it takes that first overstep of the boundary for them to even notice, but now they understand, like, you did make this, that's something that you put together, and there could be a way to kind of, like, get in their ear in a positive way about it. Infiltrate and make them to allow add-ons. Honestly, well, even on that stance, if that's the goal too, then the only way that he'll be able to do that is not being banned. Otherwise, he's just gonna be banned. That's the thing. No matter what your goal is, I just don't think getting your account banned is worth it. That's my take on it. All right, I was asked if we were going to the Goondark today. What is the immediate plan? Because we've just kind of been fiddle fucking around all day, getting crafting stuff squared away. I don't think we should have add-ons. I also am perfectly fine with not having add-ons. I'll be completely honest. I played WoW that had all add-ons. I played New World that had no add-ons. I'm fine with no add-ons. I'll be completely honest. New World got me really, really good at field testing things. And that's what I like a lot. I build based on the proper fluid feel of, am I hitting people hard enough to be a threat versus am I tanky enough for people to not think that I'm killable? Because if I go too much into power and I'm too squishy, then that's going to limit what I can actually do. If I go, you know, too far into tankiness, but I have no power, well, then I'm just going to get ignored. And people aren't going to have to kill me anyways because I'm not doing jack shit. So, I really do like the side of Ashes that does go the route of, like, field testing over raw numbers. There are so many variables. So many variables. Anything that needs you to download anything that is not from an official website of the game you're playing should not be allowed. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty straightforward. Unless it were like, I don't know, say Ashes Codex came out with like a standalone client or something where we could legitimately just like load that up and have a more efficient Ashes Codex layout. I think that would be fine if there's no like overlay with game imports or anything like that. But I think that it all just depends on what the devs are looking for. Okay, Grandpa. Brother, you realize that by calling someone a grandpa for not wanting add-ons in a new MMO, you are inherently the boomer because you're clinging on to systems from a 20-plus-year-old game? Codex itself is a TOS violation, just no game account relation. I think that Codex, and again, keep in mind, I'm not their legal team, so I don't want to misspeak on anything. Codex, I don't think, is a TOS violation because it doesn't, like, directly scrape shit or something like that. It's all manually input. People have talked about it in the past with me, and keep in mind, I'm neither Intrepid's legal team nor the Codex developer, nor am I a genius. So, add-ons are a boomer thing because old game had them. Yeah, you called somebody old for saying Ash's new MMO should not have add-ons because you are a boomer who likes add-ons to play game that is 20 plus years old for you. Because you cannot pick up on boss mechanics yourself. So you need add-ons for PvE. Brother, the mobs in PvE are designed to die to players. And if you need additional things for the mobs that are already designed to die to you, that might just be an indicator that you're bad. I don't want to splash the cold water too far on your face, but if the mobs that are literally designed to die are too tough and you need more information, might be time to reconsider your stance. But not all add-ons are DPS meter. But you want to know what's crazy? Steven included the DPS meter in a list of things that he doesn't want. Like, I don't know how else to say that if I'm being honest. Like, if I say I don't want people slurring in chat, and then people slur in chat, then I'm gonna be able to ban them. There's a certain element where, like, there are rules and regulations based on the environment you're in. And if you don't adhere to the rules and regulations of the people that create the environment, then they'll remove you from the environment. If you're acting up in a club, you'll get kicked out of the club. If you're being a butthole in chat, then people will remove you from the chat. Like, and again, I'm not out here trying to, like, so you don't like a GTFO? Yeah, that's how everything works when you're not the developer of something. I'll be completely honest. That is, yeah, that's quite literally it. Yes. That, fool, and I don't know if you expected a different answer, but that is quite literally it. And Steven Sharif himself, the creative director of Intrepid, would say the same thing if he could. Tarvo, what up, my friend? Moin. Like, that is legitimately, like, that is it. If that's how we accepted everything, we would still throw poop at each other. Brother, you go try to rob a bank when robbing a bank is illegal and do it on camera and see if you're the equivalent of not throwing poop at each other. Because you're going to be shitting in a metal toilet. Because they're the same? Yeah, it's a violation of TOS. What would you equate it to? Assaulting somebody? A more minor violation? Brother, if you're speeding in a car, you get pulled over and you get a ticket for going a few miles an hour too fast. Actions have consequences if they are against the rules and regulations or the terms of service of the environment that you're adhering to. I don't know how else to explain that. You're not a rebel without a cause. You're not like a lone wolf howling at the moon. Ow! You're not a Western bandit shooting from the hip. You're just getting yourself into trouble for no reason. I don't really know, man. There's a certain level where it's like, I'm gonna toe the line. But there's also a certain level where you're pulling the pin on the grenade, dropping the grenade on the ground, and then jumping on top of the grenade to save the group of people that aren't around you. I feel it's unnecessary. It's literally like you're like, grenade, get down! And then you're the only person within a 1 mile radius. I'm talking about not accepting rigid rules in a game that's being developed. You argue about not robbing banks. Brother, the rigid rules are made by the people that develop them. You do have to accept them, yes. Yes. And do you want to know why you have to accept them? Because Unspike has this notification and is sitting here watching my stream right now instead of streaming himself. That is why you have to accept the rules. I don't know how else to say it, but if there's a list of rules and regulations, you do have to accept that. Did he get permit? He got a 24 with a final warning. Yeah, there are rules and regulations, and if you don't follow the rules and regulations in the terms of service, then actions are taken. Whether it's speeding in a car, whether it's being intoxicated in public, whether it's trespassing in an area, whether it's anything, literally anything, you will absolutely get in trouble if you're breaking the rules. You don't have to accept the TOS. Oh, you don't have to. You then don't play the game. Yeah. Rules change all the time, but you won't. They won't unless you question them for review. Hear me out. He questioned them for review. Hold on. Ready? We've sent support requests with clips for clarification. Questioned them for review. And got a reply from support with the link to the Ashes main forum to Steven's message. My decision is not to allow DPS meters nor add-ons. There's nothing to question because it's already been questioned by people before you. You're not the trailblazer, you're not the trendsetter, you're not the first to do it. If you've thought of it, other people have done it. I hate to break it to you. Their ban didn't work at all. What, were you playing throughout the ban? That would be interesting. The law said no and you said do it again. Yeah, it literally says I got confirmation from Intrepid support with a link to a direct quote from Steven. Was able to log, but just was on work. So you logged into the game while you were banned and it just like let you in? Like logged into your character? Like all the way into the world? I wonder who else is able to do that. Yeah, and was on same spot. And brother just admitted to ban evasion. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. Did you bug it? Yeah, make sure you /bug it. You're telling me FBA is still out there? Maybe. Maybe. Wish you a happy and fruitful life. Yeah, survival instincts of a worm. I don't understand. Grenade! It's not really evading when you straight up can just log in. Is it trespassing in a Walmart if you get told to not go back to that Walmart, but you can walk in through the door without anybody physically stopping you? Yes, it's still trespassing. There may be somebody to physically stop you if they know you're going to come in at the same time every day. But if you're served with a trespass and you're told to not go somewhere and you go somewhere, you get in trouble. Like to see him try to stop me. They're not taking DOS away from the wings in the weed, baby. They're not stopping him. DOS, I just go for your knees. I know they're weak at this old age. Because mine are too. What's the logic of these chatters? I have no idea, but it's giving me so much content without doing a single thing. We're just waiting right now. I think Chad and Healbot are going to link up to craft stuff. And we're getting so close to 2 swords. We're up tremendous. Oh, excuse me. Apparently I missed a stream this weekend. Yo, see, what am I go? It's been beautiful. Yeah, so I can catch you up. I can catch you up. Oh, Edelborn prices? Oh, fuck. Sorry, hold on. Edeldom. Sorry. Oh, not artifact. Okay, no Lego. Epic Edeldom is... Epic Edeldom is 94 silver. Epic Edeldom is 85 silver. Sale on Epic Edeldom, boys. Get your Epic Edeldom here. Epic Edeldom is 85 silver. Just went on sale. Fire sale, as some would call it. Yes. Okay. So, Chad, start. Bro, you just gotta flip it. Find it, flip it, make a bag, don't fumble it, and then you're splitting bricks in no time. 93 silver with taxes. What was the other one? 93 silver? Well, it's competitive. Hold on. I need to change my marketplace. Take streamers wood for cheap. There we go. That, my friends, is marketing. That is marketing. We're up tremendous. The 55 silver guy made some money. That is true. That's capitalism. Can I use you to move gold to an alt? Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. How much gold? Because I may come up on some. Also, I don't know where Chad is, but I'm pretty sure we at least have the stuff to make Chad's weapon already, if I remember correctly. 35 gold, you get a 5 gold for the help. You're a legend. Yeah, I got you. See, he knows the system too. You bribe me to stop me from stealing more. That's fucking dope. Ominence knows the way, man. Cause like, I won't have to steal any if you cut me in the first place. And that is actually way higher than my default 10% streamer fee for all things. I just think it's good to press them cause it's dumb and arrogant. So, I have an honest question. Is it dumb and arrogant of them to say, this is a rule here, please follow our rules? Or is it dumb and arrogant of you to say, hey, these are your rules, but I'm not gonna follow them anyways? Genuine question. Which side of that sounds dumb and arrogant? Them saying, these are the rules here, please follow our rules? Or you saying, well, I'm not gonna do that anyways? Cause I'm like, that's not what pressing means. Well, so how deep are you going with your pressing? Are you saying that more people should make and run damage meters? Or are you saying that you should try to make a valid case saying, hey, this is why damage meters wouldn't be toxic? Try to voice your side outside of calling the developers dumb and arrogant, perhaps? With actual, like, articulated thoughts, I feel like would be kind of valid. Again, I get it, but I also think there's a better way to go about accomplishing your goal. Oh, do you want me to keep 30? Or give 30? I got you. That's my thought on it. Is again, there's just a better way to do it. As I said before, they don't allow any add-on, thinking they know the best. Well, everyone will want the best. I don't think... you as a player are in a spot to say that Intrepid knows or what doesn't know is best. What if it sucked? So how do you know what's going to suck for everyone if you're saying that Intrepid doesn't know what's going to be good for everyone? Oh my god, wait, we got Red Bulls. What are those? Oh, are those the Juneberries? Yeah, we had Juneberry Smack, yeah. Those fucking slap. Yeah, absolute W. Okay, sorry. Curly just came in with Red Bulls. Yo, what up, Lay Level? Hope you're having a good day, dude. But yeah, I mean, that's also the thing. Like, what sucks to somebody won't suck to somebody else. And Intrepid isn't making something for full-timer. Intrepid is making what Intrepid wants to make, whether that ends up sucking to full-timer or not. And I think that's what we have to keep in mind. None of us are Steven. None of us are Intrepid. Somebody in here may be Steven or Intrepid, but we're not those people. And I think for us to try to determine that we know what's going to suck for everyone that they're trying to get into the game eventually, what's going to be bad for their vision, like, brother, we're just here to test shit. If we don't like it, it's okay to not like it and to play something else. Like, there are games that support what you guys are looking for, but we talked about targeting and agreed if they didn't change it, add-on can be the only way for others to like that game. Who's we talked about targeting? What? Who is we? And what do you mean targeting? Are you talking about the tab target system? Me and you talked about targeting can make or break game. Yeah, and I like Ash's combat a lot, and I came over from full action combat. Right. Yeah, anytime I'm asked about the targeting system, I say I really enjoy it. Our conversation, keep in mind, we didn't agree that it was bad, like you said. Your exact thing was, how's the targeting? So many MMOs fail to make it good. Nice. That sounds promising. Thanks. Was your second reply. And then you said that's a solid amount of options. Right here. And then you had valid questions. If you didn't, an add-on was the only way to improve it. No. We did not talk about add-ons. Nowhere in here did we talk about add-ons. You talked about RMTing, but we went from talking about how good the combat system was to you asking about quests and then RMT. And then that. You can't read every second sentence. Brother, what sentence are you reading where we're discussing add-ons? You say you like WoW targeting and you're used to it. And then reference 20 years ago. Also, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. I don't know. You're really clinging on to things that you liked 20 years in the past, dog. Really, really, really clinging on to those 20-year-old MMOs. I think as you age and your brain becomes less malleable, and some people are less able to adapt to things in the long term, right? You're able to learn a lot less as you go. Sometimes you get very rooted in systems that you enjoy, things that you enjoy, routes of driving that you enjoy, right? And I think it's important to acknowledge that many things will always change in your life, and you got to be open to that change. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, brother. After stating you can't move abilities on bars, I didn't think so. Wait, Fool said you can't move abilities on bars? Did I skip over that line? When the fuck did that happen? Recent? Oh my god, I was yapping during that. Wait. He said you can't move abilities on bars? I think he was talking about Guild Wars 2. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was like, this button. That solves that. That's fine. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Can't move 7 abilities in Guild Wars 2. Well, if he's talking about Guild Wars 2, then that makes sense. And then an add-on would fix that. For Guild Wars 2? Or just a UI update. Or you could do things within the systems that the game provides you. Mayhaps. Any apprentice armor smithing recipes? Let me check. I don't know how many I actually have, but what up? What do you have for me? What can I do you for? What is all of this for? I don't think I have room for this. Is this for transfer? What is going on here? Break until next wipe. Why break? I respect it. And I accept your goods. Keep in mind, I'll hold 10 gold for you for when you come back in 2 weeks. When you see all the fun content. Brother, were you here for the PvP last night, Onana? Because that shit was the most worth content that we've had this phase. I'll be completely honest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're leaving ourselves in a bad spot. Hold on. I can't do math. Brother. You go there. You go there. All right, we're good. We're good. All right. Does the RMT confirmed? Yo, you guys just log in one day, and instead of like the normal dono goal, it's like RMT fund. Fucking Christ. Oh, when you guys do events, join the UA side. Although I think a lot of UA is also on break for a little bit. Throw out the common wood chips. I was told to not throw out the common wood chips because we need those for the settlement for Kalatorum. We need that. Is it just me, or are there less metals in the stones now? Less metals in the stones, more plastic in the balls. Guys, we're fucked. We're absolutely fucked. It's all going downhill. The world is in shambles. Nothing is right. None of it makes sense. We're goddamn down horrendous right now. Okay, what am I checking for? I'm checking for recipes. Armor smithing recipes. Apprentice. Oh, god fucking damn it. Hold on. Apprentice weaponsmithing, cooking, journeyman armor smithing. What's that one? Oh, Academius monitor. Apprentice. We got 2 of those. You're taking both of them. And then I'll check guild storage. So, what is the plan? Because I want to go actually hit something instead of sit in town all day. I don't like crafting. It's very not fun. So, are we trying to take people over to Carf? Are we trying to take people over to Recipe Farm? Are we trying to take people over in power level? If power leveling, I would really, really, really like to probably get over to Lighthouse for it. I like Lighthouse a lot because we can get 17 pluses into the group. And I think that would be a large benefit. A large benefit for us. So, if people would be down. Yo, Samurai. Thank you for the idea, dog. Appreciate you. Or we can do AV8s. So, who wants PP? Who wants PP? We should power level. If I power level people, I need like a handwritten guarantee that people will actually show up to wars. Because we had a disappointing amount of people show up yesterday, I'll be completely honest. To the point where some people will probably be moved to like up or down the guild ladder depending on like what their actual attendance is. So like if I'm power leveling, I literally need like a signed, sealed, delivered, handwritten letter acknowledging that people will be here to pump for it. That's my ask. So second, I don't know, fix these is silly because it's not really broken to begin with. And if they felt it was, they would fix it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty base. I think that's very based. You have that deck in your inventory still. Wait. Deck? Wait, what? Zops is gone. What's going on? Oh, wait. So nothing? Oh, wait. Hold on, I had one. Sorry. I'm coming. I'm on my way back. Technically 2, but it's only one thing. A lot of the recipes already went out, but I got you there. We're blessed. Okay, so what's going on with the deck? Because I will absolutely go cook a motherfucker right now. I would love to run it up on land. I would love to do anything productive other than sitting down. I think Chad's got the crafting. Dusty, pop another 15 in guild if you can. Bet. Confirm. Are we consolidating? Because that gives us 95 total slots, so. We need to do that strike. Honestly, I think we should move all the actives just up to main for right now. Like, if we have the space in main for all of our PvPers, just do crafts into main and just, like, see who's gonna be active. Although Cats is, like, at pop cap all the time, so that'll be a concern. That'll be a concern. So are we... I don't even know who would be available to power level. Who do we have on right now? We have... one level 20, but it's Scaper. He's probably fishing or some bullshit. Healish is 22. Where's Wood? What level's Wood? Sib, you want to go check Lighthouse real quick and see if people are there? Cause I'm down. What up, Black? Trying to buy a journeyman pickaxe and don't want to overpay. Do you or someone here know a fair price? What it would be? Probably Busty would know. Busty's our weaponsmith. Although, maybe one of the mining people also knows. 18 gold is very, very good as far as I know. For what rarity? Black and gold. Like, what are you trying to get? I left crafts before reset to be moved into a PvP, PvX guild, whatever. Oh, massive. Make sure you post in your ticket that your guild cooldown should be off. So that way they can make sure the roster stays clean. Just post in your ticket and then ping Nin, and then Nin will pass it up as well. So, we'll be set there. Common, uncommon. So just any base. Since my parents are paying me $25 an hour to do the outside house cleaning at the moment, I'm basically never around. What the fuck? I would be at $25 an hour to do outside house stuff? I would be cutting the lawn with scissors. I would be sponging that shit as much as possible. Cost 10 gold for processing fee, and the mat cost is like 5 gold minimum. What's the hard thing with the mat cost? The weapon mold, right? If I remember correctly. Using a water blaster. That sounds fun as fuck. O'Doyle asked what the BIS weapon was. O'Doyle over on YouTube. So, BIS weapon that we're working on crafting a lot of is Night Reaver Greatsword. So, we're going to be whipping those bad boys out in epic rarity. And we have Lego Thraxite, Lego Edeldom boards, and then epic Tendonite ingots. So that's going to get us a very, very good weapon. Incredibly good weapon. I am fucking exuberant about the thought of having one of these bad boys. Because I am currently rocking a 2600 Fizz Power Flesh Ripper. Not even Flesh Ripper, Skin Stripper. That got me in trouble before. And that would immediately be giving me, like, between the strength increases, between everything else, unironically, almost 2k Fizz Power. It would probably put me up another 20 plus power just by switching that on. Not to mention Fizz Crit power, Fizz Crit chance, like 248. Oh, I don't have a scroll up right now. But yes, this is also without that weapon. So I will probably be 270 plus once I get this sword. Yeah. Probably 270 plus at sword time is what I'm thinking. Because it is a direct upgrade of 1,000 Fizz power. It is 700 more just raw power, which is 1,700. And then it also has almost 100 more strength, which is another 300. Which is 2,000 Fizz power rating. So we take this off at 2655 plus the 226 strength. So this is like 3,200. This gives 45 for 2,600 Fizz power and 226 strength. So I'm thinking between diminishing returns, another 2,000 power Won't get me up to like 300, but it'll probably get me up to like 270, maybe 280 if I'm actually juicing that much. So I'm excited to throw that on, to say the very least. I will be absolutely obliterating people. So we got the Heroic Glory Bound Longbow. That'll get us up probably 270, near 280 Fizz power. And then as we continue to switch out of Rosarium Guard into more Blood Runner, that's also going to help work the way up to the 6-piece, and we'll be fucking pumping. I can't wait. So, that's the immediate goal. Honestly, I don't know if we have enough people down to power level right now. Would anybody want to go check out Carfin before guild event to see if we can get anything going? I would love to go Carfin and maybe try our luck at some drops. I don't expect it to be shitting drops out, but if we can get a pull on 4th without getting our shit rocked, then we should be good. Message me if you guys want to go over to Carfin. We can get a raid together if we want to, prior to the guild event, and then if the guild event, like, happens to, you know, line up with us getting some drops, then BIS. I don't think that anything changed with drops, but I mean, some people have said the drops have felt good. So we'll pop over there. I'm gonna go pee real quick, fill up my water, because I'm almost out of water, because we've been yapping so goddamn much. It's fucking late night with DustyWhy here. But it's not that late at night. Message me if you guys want to come to Carfin. Please. We'll get some gear farm, hopefully. Guild event soon. And then we keep cooking. I'll be right back. It's 23:30 late. Late enough to party, baby! I'm gonna think about you while I pee. Who's down for Carf? Because I'm down for Carf. X up Carf. Wait, so what's happening? Strigan Winstead, getting jumped by 3 rogues at goblins in Halsey by Ursine. Oh shit, I'm on my way. Do you wash your hands? No, but I saved it for you. Zop needs you, I'm on my way. Slash invite Zop. Zop, invite me. You have group? Okay, send me an invite. I am on my way right now if you can get over here. They buff loot? Wait, Remy, are you getting loot? Don't need to wash if you don't touch? So, I heard a take in chat that is actually really based. Why would I need to wash my hands after I piss if my dick's clean? And that shit really resonated with me. And they were like, why wouldn't you just wash your hands before pissing? As long as your dick's not dirty, you would want to wash your hands before pissing. And then you would want to keep your hands clean while pissing to ensure cleanliness of dong. Because if your hands are unclean and they're not washed, then you're going to touch your dick with dirty hands. And it kind of makes sense. Do both. Now, I have heard that the tech is to sanitize and then wash. Because hand sanitizer kills all the stuff on your hands. And if you don't wash after sanitizing, then you just have a bunch of like dead germs and stuff on your hands. Tip head in toilet water after you flush. Sit and piss. I feel like, unironically, I stand and pee, but I feel like sitting and pissing might be the most sufficient meta. I feel as though there is the least chance of splatter. I feel like it's also incorporating a squat, so it's healthy. Like, I'm not opposed to it. I'm pretty sure XQC is a sit and pisser. No hand piss is best. No hand piss is so susceptible to recoil, though. Because, like, you always have the recoil. You always have the element of, like, I don't know, varying angles, varying times of day. This person knows tech. Yeah, but, like, what's a sit and peer's, like, average time to pee? Like, time to completion. When I was in the military, I used to sit and piss when I was drunk as fuck because I got tired of waking up in the morning and having to mop the floor. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, it's meta if you have bad aim. It really is. It's the equivalent of being bad at shooting threes, so you just start dunking the ball. It's the Shaquille O'Neal classic, man. Honestly. I played Toilet Vax. Brother's doing a 6-tile jumbo frenzy. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Call someone to help you and you don't need hands? Yeah, you just gotta give the poor people some employment, some opportunity. Gathering overlays. Don't believe the propaganda. Don't believe the propaganda. Zop, no! I'm on my way. I'm on my fucking way, buddy. You think it's BS? I mean, I think it's always possible, but I always think that as soon as something is plausible in terms of existing, people always make a massive leap and say so many people are doing this. And I have no doubt that there are fringe cases that are actually maliciously hacking ashes and developing those things with the intent to be, you know, ne'er-do-wells. But I also am not convinced that everybody in the world is immediately using every hack. Healthy amount of skepticism isn't bad to have. Yeah, like, it's okay to be aware of those things existing. Like, those things do exist. It's not like the world is all sunshine and rainbows like I'd love it to be. Like, there are bad things that do exist in the world. People will try to do that shit. I get it. People were saying that those who were nose bumping rocks and trees were using packet sniffers. I was nose bumping rocks and trees, and I don't even know what the fuck a packet sniffer is. That seems like a slur for somebody that really likes bad cocaine from somebody that likes good cocaine. Like, I'm on the crystal cocaina, and you're on that fucking packet shit. Okay, boomer? That's not boomer, that's just me not knowing fucking computer science-y shit, brother. I play video games. I don't make them. I don't need to be a fucking hacker, man. I'm not a DEF CON hacker, black hat, white hat hacker. I just big chungus people in PvP. Y'all need any people or not? I think it's 3 rogues. So honestly, we might need fewer people to actually make it fun. But they're about to not enjoy it at all. I think Zop's right here. All right. If I remember correctly, that's Zop. Oh, fuck. I need to fix my build. You. And then you go there. Where are they? I'm assuming they're not about it anymore. Oh, we're over at... Is this what we're trying to farm here? I don't think they're gonna be about it. I admire it if they are. But I don't think they are. Who is it? Is it the people that are over here? Or was it other people? Seems sus. Let Sin's flag tick off. Because I have Zop protected, so that'll tick off. Okay. Why packet sniff when there's much better and easier built in-game bug? Okay, wait. Did someone explain what packet sniffing actually was? I have no idea what packet sniffing actually is. Unironically, I'm not smart with, like, game stuff. Is that... People were talking about a hack or, like, a software that was essentially, like... grabbing the information string that was attached to everything that we saw and like using it that way. I don't know if that's it, but they got cooked in a 1v3 and decided it was enough. Oh, bro, there's no shot. Wait, they got cooked in a 1v3 and we still responded to that? Oh my god. All right, well, Zop executed people. Absolutely fucking cooked. Absolutely fucking cooked. Yo, what up, Darter? Quick question. Are there regular non-elite bear mobs in this game? If so, where can I find them? Cemetery is 1-star elites. Are there non-elite bears? I feel like every bear is a 1-star, right? Or are there non-elite bears in cemetery? I feel like cemetery is a bunch of 1s. I thought packet sniffer was used to monitor traffic. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. In terms, basic terms, it's a line of code or a packet of code linked to an item. Oh, so that is a thing. Yeah, so people were saying that people were going through and they were doing like a pulse around them, like a fucking radar that was like pulling up all of the information strings that were associated with the item. Yeah, that was intriguing shit. And again, I have no doubt that that stuff exists and somebody is probably developing it to use or using it. But I also don't think that things like that are nearly as widespread as people assume them to be. That is my thought on it, if I'm being real. I think that there's a lot of hubbub and hullabaloo around it that is probably blown out of proportion. I think that it is definitely something that does exist, again, but I also don't think that everyone in existence, nor a majority of people even in one community would be using it. There are, and again, I haven't watched the video that's like trying to call out the guilds that are doing it or whatever. But we have to remember, they're not the only geared guilds. And like, walking up to a tree right now is as easy as seeing if your reticle pops up from here or pops up from here. And I guarantee you, I'll kill these minotaurs. This tree is going to be higher rarity. So bugs exist. It is what it is. There are many more ways that things are flawed than just one thing or the other, right? It's not everybody using a packet sniffer. Previously, there was an even more identifiable reticle bug that was associated with T1 materials. And they've always existed. It's just if people actually fucking use them or not. And unfortunately, a lot of people in the community use them. So my counter is, why would people take the chance of downloading a fucking packet sniffer or whatever the hell it is when they can just run up to something and they can check the reticle and they can say, oh, this is high rarity, and then they can chop it down. They have in-game build systems that also tell you about higher quality. Oh yeah. So like, pylons are supposed to be your indicator of quality. There's not supposed to be anything else. Whoops, that one was common. I didn't see the reticle. There is supposed to be a pylon system that's in, but like, in there the wither tree, that's a bug. So they've confirmed that like, any visuals as indicators are bugs currently, and the reticle stuff is also bugged currently. So like, those do still exist and static spawn still exist, but they've said that their goal is to eliminate those things, so it is truly like an immersive gathering environment. And then you rely on more of the, oh yeah, is everybody here going to Carf? Because this group's going to Carf. Merc, are you coming to Carf? Because we're gonna go Carf 4th. I thought they fixed static spawns yesterday. I didn't see a fix to statics yesterday. Let me check the patch notes. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Fixed an issue where basic gatherables weren't showing an interact. Daffodils now have consistent coloring. Fixed collision. Squashed a duplication edge case. Settlement wars have a 1 hour spin up. And mounts bypassing speed penalties has been addressed. Yeah, no static fixes. They attempted to fix statics at one point way earlier on this phase. Can I cover 23? Yeah, fuck it. I would say 23 plus is probably minimum for Carf. But yeah, so like statics have been in for a while. They've been a huge problem. They attempted to fix them at one point, and that was one of our patches that actually got reworked. Not reworked, sorry, rolled back. Wrong word. So that patch was brought in, got rolled back, didn't exist anymore. They haven't taken another pass at the actual like static system and pulling that out. We'll see how it goes. I would love statics to be out. I would love the reticle stuff and the physical indicators of rarity to not exist, because those are definitely things that are, I think, absolutely detrimental. So, if you can tell the rarity of gatherables without the use of pylon, there'd be no reason to bother them, which is why those indications are going to be removed. Oh yeah, it 1000% makes sense. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody is against the rarities being, or the indicators being removed. I actually think everybody is like more upset that they exist, because for pretty much everybody in the community, once you see them, it's a level of like you can't unsee them, right? So with the reticle stuff, you would be running along, and the second you had a reticle pop up, you would just stop and you would gather it. If you're running along somewhere and you're near a bunch of trees right now, you're gonna scan and parse out what you're looking at immediately, and you can see if that reticle pops up from far away or not. And if it doesn't pop up from far away, like this one does, this one was only popping up close, then bada boom, bada bing, you stop and gather it. And if you put yourself in a spot where you're running by that stuff, you're just knowingly losing out on cashola. It's a big problem. It lowers the immersion of things. It lowers the validity of the economy. It lowers a lot. I don't know what that is, but it seems like a bug. It's a big bug. Oh, keep in mind it was worse previously. Yeah, it was a lot worse previously. So previously with T1 mats, there was only a reticle in the first place, like the circle that's actually on the tree. There was only that little circle if it was uncommon or higher. So E. You think the physical is a problem? Wasn't a lot. I thought it was a good thing. It wasn't that common to see. So, like, I wouldn't be opposed to something that is weathered being more skewed towards being rare, but 100% true-false cases should not exist based on physical tells in the world. And part of the reason for that, and why I think, honestly, no tells should exist, is there is a system that is intended to reward you for experience, for time input, for effort input, for material input through pylons. If you take pylons with you, you use your experience and your knowledge to understand what has a really good density of spawns and potential spawns. You have your lucky spot where you go uncontested, you run out, you drop a pie there, and you immediately get all of the information about everything in that area, instead of just having to hit one thing or look at one thing at a time. Pylons will be the indicator for everybody. So from my standpoint, and again, this is just my opinion, right? I do feel as though crafters, gatherers especially, like, will still be rewarded for their knowledge. That's the big thing. Well, there are visual differences in the world, like with the trees and flowers, etc., but I think it should be enabled via your profession skill tree so that pylons are still useful too. I think pylons becoming better through your skill tree as well would be a big thing. So, like, in your skill tree, you have surveyor, harvester, and extractor or something. 3 different things associated. Y'all doing Carf? Yeah, we're gonna peep it, Remy. We've heard drop rates are okay, so we're gonna pop over and see what's what. We need clerics, though, if any clerics want to come through. And everybody else. We're just gonna start up a raid. So we'll sit on 4th and just kill shit and hope stuff drops. Let me know if you want to come through. Bring a cleric, get a prize, if I'm being completely honest. But yeah, I would really love to see almost like different specializations. Any farm? Carfin brother, come through, message me. I'd like to see like different specializations, like different trees for the artisans, where it's like I can specialize in getting more information through pylons, a larger area, a larger duration, an ultimate, or like one of the big like breakpoint abilities, right? Where you can put a pylon attached to your character and you attach that to your like belt or whatever, right? Just through the ability. You carry your pylon and then you can use that as a mobile scan instead of like planting it like a base iteration maybe. So I think there's a lot of room for that in the trees themselves. And if you have that like that surveyor, you can be running around with a pylon while you have somebody else that is the harvester who's getting increased quantity, chopping everything down that's worth chopping down. Or you could be like the extractor or whatever the fuck it's called. And you could have that third specialization that's based around quality instead of quantity. I think there are a lot of ways that they could effectively go about it, especially since they plan to have so many different routes for everything, including secondaries. Just really hope they don't rely solely on character stats to determine rarity. That would get boring quick. I don't think that they will. Like, obviously character stats and spawns and stuff like that will be a very important thing to know. Pylons are going to be huge, but I also think that different availabilities through skill tree options, same way as class functionality, just would provide more people the option to like play how they wanted to. And I think that's good. Is that price a 2-hand level 26 epic mace? Oh, prize? No. No, never. Never. No 2-hand 26 epic maces. Listen, you gotta convince Chaddington on that. Chad has all of the goods. And honestly, he has enough goods right now to already craft one of the great swords. So for all we know, Chad could be running around with one of the great swords right now. Sounds like a bad deal. It's a great deal. Wait, what if you come here and then you find an eye level 29 legendary mace drop because I'm a streamer? Asley, one of us. I know you. You're farming Carf with the gang now. Come through. It's Shoal Skipper time! Excited for all the cool things that they can implement and be creative about. It just sucks that there's so many things that are broken right now. Yes, and I think that they're also in a vicious cycle right now of broken economy, trying to build economy that is subsequently broken because the builders of the economy are broken, right? It's like trying to play Jenga, but you keep building all of the pieces on one singular block on the bottom instead of 3. And once the 3 blocks are on the bottom, and we don't have statics, we don't have all of the gathering UI bugs that we have now. Oh, Fupo! Hello, Fran! New gathering UI bug has dropped. Would you like the information on it? I can cook it up for you right now. Almost 2 hours to cook ingots. All we need, we have the ingots. Like, I don't know if Chad's already got you cooked up with them. But we have the ingots that we need. We need Edeldom wood in Lego. I have like 4, but you can invite Asley to main. They already got in. It's fixed on the PTR for the 3rd time. Yeah, but it's not fixed right now. And what if there's something else that broke on the PTR because of it? They've also fixed multiple things already. It's like an onion. There are many layers. It's not fixed in the PTR. I tested it. Leon Scammer. He had fragments and raw ore. I have to cook ingots. Oh, okay. So it's 2 hours to cook all of the ingots now, and then we have to get the Edeldom boards in that time? Is that the countdown? Chat! Wait, Sib. Did Chad buy your boards? Or your wood? Because we need 21 total wood. No? Chad! Oh, thank you, love. Where's Chad? Scaper. I appreciate you. Only have Epic Edel, sorry to say. Do I just make mine with Epic? What's the big difference? Lego Edel to Epic Edel is 3647 to 3570. It is slightly unfortunate. Oh wait, that's with 580 qual. 3520 was 679 power. Lego would bump us up 3596, 3520. So it is only an 80 fizz power rating difference. Difference is if you want the legendary, you then have to start at 0 again. What do you mean by that? Cause like our quality is gonna be fine regardless. We have epic tendonite that's going into it. Like our ingots are epic. Our thraxite is Lego. And we have one that'll be made with Lego Edel. And one that as of right now will probably be made with Epic, unless we can find more Lego. Might have 5 Lego Edel in the anvils. Posty, I love you. Dusty smells like Cheetos. Wait, that's carryover from Carla. That's her, not me. Like, if she ever smells like weed, that's because of me. If I ever smell like Cheetos, it's because of her. Gonna invite you for skill? Yeah. Hold on. Hiya. Literally go fuck myself. I got you, dog. We're up. Alright, so Foop. This one is radical distance. So essentially, Thoraxite is selling to guildies a KT for 7 gold each. We might buy that. You need 2 of that for a sword. So, when you're walking up to a tree or a gatherable, the reticle now applies to all of them. But with common trees, if you're far away, reticle goes. If you're close, and the reticle only shows when you're close, then it's uncommon plus. So you find the trees where you're rendering out like this far, I think it's like 10 meters, if I had to guess. And if the reticle shows far away, then it's common. If reticle doesn't show until you're close, then it's uncommon plus. It's disgustingly accurate. It's the same thing. Literally the same thing with extra steps. This, we actually decided made it easier to parse out all the high rarity, because you don't even have to get close to it. You don't even have to headbutt it. You just spin around. For fuck's sake. Yeah, there's more. So like, look, right here. This is common. I wonder if there's another gatherable. Common. Where would there be more? Where? Maybe down. Nope, not down here. Rude. But yeah, these are both common because the reticle goes from far away like this. If it was only like here and closer that it was showing, it would be uncommon plus. We tested a little bit, but yeah, it definitely works, unfortunately. I'll see if I can find something to actually show it on real quick while people get over here. Strag, message me. And then I'll give you a lead. Because I don't know if they shadow buff drops. I don't know why people are saying drops are good. I also feel like that's common. I also feel like one person somewhere on the server gets a drop, and then everybody starts freaking the fuck out and saying that drops are better now. I think it's poppycock. I don't know if it's real. I think it's hysteria. Madness. All of it. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Planendorf! Oh my god. Ah. Bruh. It hurts. Jesus. Ain't seen that bug in a while. I blame Planendorf. I'll be honest. Alright. Common. X. Oh, thank god. I'm past as a zombie. Promote. Zombie, your lead now. Ready? Difference? As easy as that. Now. Walk up. Yop it down. And we're good to go. And I get to eat popcorn during this. Blessings. Blue ash. Just to confirm. Common oak. Got the common as well. Yes, Sirski. I'll find another one. I'll replicate it again right now. I'll go up the hill. GG. Common. Common. What are you, big guy? Common. 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 P-bar way over here. Common over here as well. Anytime. You can do this on your mount too. I'm just eating popcorn that Carla brought in for me. King in bed. I was asked to show it. Dragon and I are gonna show you. I know I'm cooked. I'm cooked. So yeah. You just go through. You find all these. These are all common spawns. I just almost spit. These are all common spawns. Common. High rarity. Common. No reticle. Reticle. No reticle. Example number 2. So, here we go. Yo, Musa. The 3-day streak. Blue. And this one. Common. It is replicatable every single time Wait. Wait a fucking second. Have we disproven the theory? That's the first non-hit that we've had. It procced up from common to uncommon. Oh, because of qual? That makes sense. I'll chop the rest of this and see if any more of them do. So that was a common that basically qualled up to uncommon. That makes sense. That makes sense. So that just had a qual that was pushed up like high enough. Okay. We'll try it again. This high rarity. This low rarity. Should be based on this. Turn your back to the tree. If the icon doesn't disappear, it's uncommon. Wait, there's another one? Wait, that's insanity. Yeah, so you have the render distance right now. So look at this. This one's the render distance. So when you're looking at it, it's like how far the actual reticle comes in away from the tree. I didn't know about the turn away from it one. Interesting. Yes, you have render distance here. Or not even render distance, but like when the reticle actually kicks in. Then you have just the raw distance one. And those should be common. This should be uncommon. I mean, based on both of the texts passing, I'd say pretty good chance. Tree color as well. Yeah, they've already acknowledged that that's all bugged. We're just trying to find more bugs with it. I made zombie lead. Message Zombler. So that's blue. These are Addos anyways. So these will probably be gray. Unless they proc up, but... yeah, the tree colors have been in for a while. The high settings for the balding trees as well. We're trying to point these things out. So that way they get passed up a little bit more, expeditiously. I'm helping the econ team find good things. So this should be a common. And it's also an Addo-Ash, so probably just gonna be common. Unless it procs up, but I'd shit in my mittens if it did. Okay. That big guy is common. Common. You are common. You are common. You are common. You are common. Show me something with a little bit of rarity to it. Daffo colors. Yup. The snow... I believe Daffos and snowdrops were fixed. Or at least they took a pass to it. I don't know if that actually worked or not. But... no, not fixed? Oh no. Oh no, it still worked. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, so that's part of the reason why I actually don't want a fresh start server right now. And I think that it would be bad overall for the state of the game to actually have. Just because of the fact that, like, if a fresh were to actually deploy right now, it would still have the same economic state no matter what. There are so many ways. PTR is fresh start. Honestly, not wrong. Still be the same problems with the wiper fresh, just make life changes. Yeah, absolutely. I think live needs to progress to a much further point than it currently is before we can even start on the route of like fresh start discussion. And they also need to be able to get long-term economic data from this. Also on the PTR, when you log out, all items lose rarity. What? What? When you log out, all items lose rarity. So like when we log out, like equipped items go down in rarity. That's kind of borked. Snowdrop first hit is when it's uncommon. It's longer than the common ones. Isn't it also like some are more pale than others? How have we all figured this shit out? Gonna agree, we need to fix these bugs and wait for the anvils to have its grand dungeons put in. Yeah, I mean, there needs to be more playable area outside of the Riverlands that's actually like... And keep in mind, we spent a lot of time outside of the Riverlands too. but there is genuinely so much playable space on the map that isn't really valid space, and not every square centimeter of their map is going to be like valid play space. But we have a lot of barely functional areas that I think restrict where we're functionally playing right now to the Riverlands still very heavily. They're taking steps to bring those other areas up. November should hopefully be a big pass of life to the entirety of the map. But I also feel like right now we've just, even though we have a large playable area, we've been restricted to the Riverlands just because that's been the primary method of content. But it is way better now than it was when the desert was 3 settlements. Way better. I think being able to actually have a settlement in the anvils, we have people that are using anvils crafted weapons. We are looking forward to tropics weapons and June Dark shit. Like, there is so much that they have done to improve the quality of the playable areas and incentivization of those playable areas. Now it's just a matter of them having, I guess, objectives to complete and things for people to strive for in those areas. Outside of just, I want to go way off the beaten path and level up this settlement because I want to be here. That's why a lot of people are doing it right now. I'm getting gang stalked and I literally have like, I think this is like a Doritos and nacho cheese and dusted popcorn or something like that. Or maybe it's like a Cheeto dust or what, I don't know. But Carla brought this in, and also that's uncommon or higher. I did not say no to the popcorn. I probably should have. I hope I'm not getting gang stalked. I think we're fine. Hiya. Oh no! Not like this. Please not like this. Bro, if I fight right now, I'm gonna have to click abilities. Maybe we just tank it, and then I go wash my hands. Those gathering things sound like conspiracy theories, but turned out to be true. Flat Vera stock's rising right now. Vera's flat as fuck. I've had a flyer. Zombie, get aggro off me. Zombie, I Cheeto fingers. Zombie, I need you. Oh no. This is my nightmare. This is so rough. Oh wait, we're gonna get it. I'm so confident. I have no hand on the mouse and one hand on the key right now. Hiya. Alright, cool. Zombie got me. I think I do it like this. Hold on. My pinky does not have Cheeto dust on it. So we're set. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go wash my fucking hands. I literally have orange fingies right now, chat. It's down horrendous. I'm never eating popcorn again. Alright, sorry, I've arrived. Hands clean. Headphones on. We're locked in. Funny, the third thing he did after a conversation about not washing hands post bathroom was eat popcorn. Oh, I wash my hands after I piss. I was just seeing what you guys do. I don't fucking trust my chat to be like clean. No, I know you fucking vagrants. I know all of you. You think I'm confident in you guys to actually wash your dongs and your hands routinely? Fuck no. Fuck no. Not a single snowball's chance in hell. Me, however, I keep Germex on my desk. I wash my hands regularly. I wash my dong when I wash my hands. You just like flop your dick in the sink? Or how is that accomplished? How do? Can I grab monitor as we wait? Monitor sucks. Let's just go up. Cause like we can just start killing shit And then we can make every single person just run up. Every time, butt ass naked to wash my hands. Okay, well, the play would honestly be every time you just have a shower that, like, has a platform on the bottom that spins you around. So you know those, like, camera photo ops that, like, spin around or spin you around? I'm thinking that. So you're standing on, like, a rotating pedestal. And then you just, like, an airport security check, T-pose. And then it just kind of, like, sprays you. And it goes through cycles like a human car wash, right? So you could wear, like, the little tanning glasses if you need to. And then you would just, you go through, you get sprayed with water, you get sprayed with soap, and then you get sprayed with water again, and then this is where Hoofsy will like it. You get air dried from all angles. It's an air dryer directly underneath you, blowing up on the taint, and then the entire surrounding is an air dryer. There's a drain in the bottom of it, so water doesn't get stuck. Poise were up tremendous. I've designed it. Dusty, you were right about fighters being ass. Yeah. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I wish I had better news. But overwhelmingly, yes, the more you go into large-scale PvP, fighter tends to be dookie. Now, there are a few people that will try to tell you that I'm making that up, that I am wrong, and that that is blasphemous. Those people are also overwhelmingly re-rolling bards. And I had nothing to do with that. They did it all on their goddamn own. So, not as bad as Rogue. I actually think Rogue's better. I'll be real. I think Rogue might be better. At least Rogue, you have AoE trip. Like, that shit goes unequivocally hard. Rogue's on top. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's not equate being the fastest kid at Fat Camp to being on top. If it's between rogues and fighters, it's essentially people with no arms in a boxing match. So slow your fucking roll there. Let's calm it down. You know, I just heard Dusty speak anything but ill of rogues. Oh no, I still hate those fuckers. But I'd rather have a rogue than a fighter. Rather have a gunshot wound than my entire body dismembered while I'm alive. There are preferences. Sometimes neither scenario is good, though. I did get a lot of clerics in the war yesterday, Rogue. You can. Clerics, bards, mages, rangers. All the squishies. And Thump with advantage is actually a fucking banger if you're trying to 1v1 people. Or not even like 1v1, right? But you're trying to like... You didn't see shit. Literally all of you, shut up. Don't fucking type anything in my chat right now. Don't question it. I don't want to hear shit. If you're trying to go on backline targets, something like a bard, something like a cleric, you can legitimately just 4-second silence. Keep in mind you can double strike that bitch too. And then you can sit there, watch them flail around, and just get cooked. It's tough. Thistleborn necklace among 4 other drops on the 4th floor. Oh no, don't tell me we're getting baited. What are the 4 other drops, Cheeto? What are the 4 other drops? Thistleborn necklace is like a worse steel. Oh my god, wait, why is that yellow? Am I missing something? Am I tripping? Does silence prevent CC breaks? Nah, but if somebody CC breaks a silence, then there's always another CC. The thing about silence is I don't remember what bucket silence is in with like other things as well. And I don't know if every archetype CC break works the same way, but like we can still shake it off when we're silenced, when we're in-capped, whatever it may be. But like a lot of archetypes, everyone except Rogue actually only has one CC break. And it is very easy to kill somebody once they don't have their CC break. And with silence not being in like the trip and stun bucket, so like trips, stuns, those are the same type of CC according to the game. So as a tank, I have trips through tremoring, I have trips through silence and stuns. For the bucket, I think it might be in caps. Because it's trip and stun in the same bucket, because that's all we have. So like I have my trip from Tomahawk in the back, Reflect, my tremoring, my ground pound, and then I have stun from Vengeance. So if I trip somebody, and then I trip somebody, and then I Vengeance somebody, that Vengeance stun still counts the same way that that trip would for a third CC, and it gives them a trip and stun immunity for 10 seconds. So like, silence being independent of that is really nice. Snare and chill, silence and in-cap, trip and stun. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, having the silences in there as well means that what makes sense for in-cap, since you can't double silence into the DDR. That would be fucking awful. Fucking awful. But yeah, so combining those things efficiently, right? Knowing what's gonna go first, whether it's gonna be a single target silence on the target, knowing whether it's gonna be a trip, you can actually get so much effective time on a target, even outside of like nimbles, outside of CC breaks, like considering all of those things. You can have so much effective lockdown on somebody just from staggering your CCs properly. And that's a big part of familiarity with stacks as well. You could ask any stack what order they CC people in, it'll probably always be different. So that's kind of nice. I look forward to us having like more familiarity with things as a guild. More familiarity with our stacks, with target identification, with how we have to play, with all of the organization. I think that was the biggest thing that cooked us. But what in the ball is this? I feel as though I understand this is like one of the skins. I don't want to shit on the skin. I don't want to shit on the skin. This looks like somebody snuck into the throne room and stole the king's stuff that's not supposed to be wearing the king's stuff. It's Burger King. It does give some Burger King vibes. Yeah, it seems like it's not allowed. Flameheart, two-hand greatsword, and some Meadowborn gear. Meadowborn is a 5-piece finesse set. Kickstarter royalty tier costume. Oh! Okay, so that's like OG skin people. Interesting. Very interesting. And that was that under like the PI tier, or does that include like Phoenix Initiative stuff? So he's literally royalty. Bro, his reign doesn't fucking matter here. He has no power here. Is lower than PI? Huck Tui. Fubo, spit on the poor person. Jesus fucking Christ. How dare he only be fucking royalty? Actual fucking pores near me, man. It's disgusting. 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 Just got a settlement for a car accident last summer who's got a royalty PI upgrade I can buy. Listen. It's all about getting the base Kickstarter account for cheap. That's all you need. That's all you need. Wait, glitter the PI stuff? Yeah. I just couldn't remember the list of like where it all was. Because I know there were so many different tiers with it. We've looked many times. I just forgore. And I don't want Zombie to yell at me if I get into a side tangent. Because Zombie usually yells at me if I get into side tangents. He tends to not like my side tangents very much. I think we're getting baited, by the way. Zombie yelling sounds funny. He sounds like he wants to be so tall, but he's not. No, I totally agree. I totally agree. It's like poetic in a certain extent. It's wonderful. So why are all of the bodies showing? I believe that's like a heroic glint indicator. Also, which way do people go? Do they follow me? Or do they go the other way? This is the test of your preferences. If you go up the left stair or the right stair. I'm personally left stair typically, but I do mix it up. I try to deviate from the same routines to keep life feeling fresh. Excuse me. My good man. Get cliffed. Oh no, I didn't cliff him. Alright, we're down horrendous. I wish that I had access to an earlier pack without committing fraud, forgery, or armed robbery. Unfortunately, I do not. My pack has not had its skin added to the game yet. And honestly, I accept that. My pack was also the oldest pack to not have PTR access before they added PTR access to every playtester. So I'm used to waiting. I'm used to getting absolutely cooked. I don't mind. But I do look forward to the day that I can be drippy as fuck. I can't wait for it. Because I see some people that are just, they got that shit on. It's going crazy. And I am so insanely jealous. Words cannot describe how sad I am. Dissentient. Moist. Wait. Isn't Dissentient... Didn't they do something to us like phase 2.5 or something? But also Moist is chill. The big Moist. God damn it, he's jealous of Burger King. He's got aura, dog. I've been trying to steal his Whopper recipe for years, but I can't get it. It doesn't taste the same. I have literally set my entire kitchen on fire trying to flame broil these patties in any fucking way that I can. Nothing's fucking working, man. It's all cooked. It's all cooked. It's all downhill. Oh, wait. Curator's up. Very cool. What if you give me the book? Have you considered that? Whoa, why is my quick cast not on? What the fuck? Okay, that didn't reset. Sorry, I had to try something. I had to check my abilities. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, everyone. I know, slight inconvenience. Give my chance if all of the currently added cosmetics are thought to be working at the moment. Rooster, there's a cosmetic that literally makes people's arms and, like, legs float from their body and stuff. I do not think anything that's in the game is supposed to be working. Some of them are fucking cooked. I think it was Black and Gold's earlier today. I ran by and, like, his head was on his dick. His dick was on his head. It was a whole bad thing. It made no sense. The face was all distorted. Of a cosmetic that doesn't work. Oh yeah. So that's probably the same one Black and Gold has. Which cosmetic is it? Because yeah, they're probably aware that there are some borked ones. One has been absolutely cursed. What race is he in game? The in-game specification. I am a Nakua in-game. So I am the Island Dwarf. So Island Dwarves with honkers get to do cool flips and stuff. So when we're not swinging our weapon, we get to be fucking sick with it. We need to stun that. I got a trip, bless. So if we are going to fourth, people have to be aware that whenever lifesteal is up, they need to silence, interrupt, trip, stun, whatever they can to actually stop that, or we will get absolutely fucking rocked. The guy with the bug? Oh! Planendorf, man. The bugged one is a Still Soul Pirate. Is that the same one that's bugged for Black and Gold? Black and Gold, what's your bugged one? Because I have not actually asked the name of it. It's the Lorica Vindicta. Wait, so it's different skins? You're a Pyri. Black and Gold, what race are you? You're a dwarf, aren't you? So what's bugged with your skin? Dwarf? Right. My other skin works. What's wrong with the bugged? Oh my god, I just swallowed a piece of licorice. Like, hole. What's wrong with the bugged one? Is it actually like distorting your character effects? It just doesn't do anything. Word. I think some mounts and stuff like that on the PTR were distributed to people when they were doing the entitlement system. But I don't believe that all of them were working. I actually got my mount skin on the PTR back when they were testing that. No worky. I put it on very excited, very exuberant. Unfortunately, no dice. As soon as everyone, but almost positive, I saw a guy run by with a working one. Interesting. Is it supposed to be like mount skin or skin skin? I'll have to look up and see which one that looks like. That would be the fucking worst. If I saw somebody run by in the skin that I'm supposed to get with my pack, I would feel so hated. I would start literally second guessing everything in life. Trying out a Desert XP group because fuck Steel Bloom, wish me luck. Is Steel Bloom bad? What's the deal with Steel Bloomington? Because I feel like, are pubs struggling in Steel Bloom? If so, how? Because Steel Bloom is not that bad. They mailed me 2 mounts, 2 gear ones. Only 1 gear doesn't work. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. And I bet it's the gear one that you wanted the most. If I had to guess. Bears area is laggy and pubs just suck. Is everybody just trying to go over to Bears, or like what's laggy over there? Is it like the big visual stutter? But right near TV, can someone risk me? If someone tries to go down through the teleporter a little bit, that brings them all the way back down to like the start Bright Grove forearms. That is a light finesse ward, so those are healing pieces. 10% chance on heal to shield your target for 300% healing power. So that shit's kind of nice. Now, I do have a question about that, but I think I already know the answer. There are 2 ways that this could be. It could be an internal or an external cooldown, where you can shield 1 target every 60 seconds, and I think that makes it okay. And then it can be an internal cooldown, an external cooldown. External is per target, internal is on the ability itself as soon as it procs. So if that's external on each individual target, then that's fucking huge. If it's internal on the weapon, or on the set itself, on the piece itself, then I think that's kind of mid at best. Anything good dropping? We just started killing. Legitimately just started killing. So we got eye level 29 bracer recipe. So these bad boys have ward set on them. So definitely not bad. The thing with this too is ward reflecting 35% of the damage received. Solid while it's up. Godchi, what it do? Where have you been? You missed a fucking guild versus guild war yesterday. We needed the Godchi. Dude, there were so many fat clumps. So many fat clumps that you missed out on. I'm so sad you weren't there. We needed everyone, and we had no one. It's okay, the return. I've been locked in K-dramas. Oh my fucking god. You're about to have a goddamn K-drama if you don't get your ass on the goddamn game. Jesus fucking Christ. Got like 4 more episodes to go. Brother, if you're playing New World Season 10, just fucking say it. Just say it. Just at least have the balls. That was probably a placeholder. Right now, the skins are actual inventory items. Any of the whales will have no usable inventory left. Oh, yeah. No, I'm hoping they go something along the line of Restores Reflection. That's the set from here. So, I mean, recipes are dropping like crazy. But yeah, I'm hoping they do something kind of similar to like the PoE skin allocation system. Where you have, where you have like the inventory, and then you have a spot in the inventory where it catalogs all of the skins that are assigned to your account, and then you select that, and then if it's equipped on another character, then it just says currently in use, and it doesn't allow you to equip it. Because they don't want all of the skins available like on all of your characters. Crash landing on you was interesting. Oh god, you said fucking K-drama. Oh no. Carla stopped her league for this. It's fucking Jover. You're locked in now. Put the skin back so the skin camouflage gear you actually have on. Yes! So those are like a costume that basically goes over your character fit. So that'll cover your armor. I don't think they cover your weapons. I don't believe so. No, maybe. No, I don't think they do. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't think they do though. Because there are so many different types of weapons. I don't think that they cover your weapons. And then you have mount skins as well that are just mounts. Are we staying for the event? The event's disabled still, I think. Very, very, very disabled and bugged as far as we know. I'm gonna get back on. Yeah, I mean, come get back on. Stop beating your shit to Dusty and pay attention. Yeah, only I can beat my shit to Dusty. Oh, the guild event? Oh. We just got over here and started killing. We've already, in the time that we've been here, found 2 recipes. But I don't know. Kill the named. I think we're going back to get people, and then we're gonna pull stuff out to the balcony and probably pull the named out. Oh. Alright. Is everybody back up? Because I think that's what our goal is going to be. Especially if we can lock down this floor. We can just have somebody go pull, bring mobs around the corner, blow up the mobs in an AoE. Zombie and I sit on each corner of the doorway, grab the mobs as they come through the doorway. Should be easy on balcony. As long as things get interrupted. Ka-chow. That's okay. They will run all the way over here. While actually working in PvE. S tier change, by the way. Fucking phenomenal. I love it. It is so good. Makes this so great. You still live in Korea, the dramas are actually pretty dope. Interesting. Any drops yet? Recipes, nothing else, so. Nothing else. Why do I feel like everybody's just waiting for me to come over and see if the drop rates are actually good before they come see if the drop rates are good? I feel as though I'm like a guinea pig. Rubidium chain necklace as well. Oh god. Oh god. Gotchi, are you big K-drama sim? Oh no. Oh no. There's about to be an entire side tangent conversation in the stream. Great, now I'm gonna have to watch one. Alright, now I'm gonna be getting into K-dramas. Oh god. Oh fucking helly. The recipes that we got so far, not good. I mean, actually, like, one's not the worst. They're not the craziest, though. I haven't seen shit at the moment, if I'm being real. But we've also only been here for a sec. I think our goal should be to sit here. Zombie and I sit on this door. All the DPS just spread out around here and don't fall off. I told you to go Pirate Island. I was thinking about going Pirate Island, but they told us to come out to Carf. I don't know, man. What's supposed to be dropping at Pirate Island? Recipes? Because, like, we didn't come here for recipes. We came here because people are saying that gear drops here are actually happening again, and, like, Blood Runner and shit's dropping. I don't know that I believe that, but... Might read recipe and gear. Right, what gear sets drop out there? I would assume there's a non-zero amount of high level 29 stuff, right? Booty. That's a good way to get me out there. Shit. Shit. You tell me there's booty on an island? Brother, I'm in. I need Rubidium shortbow recipe so bad. You need to craft one? Check with Keith. Keith might already have it. We've given Keith a shitload of recipes. I don't know the shortbow. Oh, tragic. Is there... Let's see if we're trying to move. Say no before we spend hours here. I'm vibing. This was a spot that I picked. This was my spot too. Just make sure we pull named. Yeah, I'm down. Just fishing while I watch Dexter with GF. That's why you had a shitload of fish earlier, huh? Fucking massive. So, what's our plan, crafting wise? Ingots are being smelted. We can get epic Edeldom. I think there's a lot of epic I don't know how much Lego exists in the economy. Cyborgs has 10 Lego. I have 4. So we would need to find 7 Lego Edeldom. And then we'd be able to make the second sword. I do believe, because 21 boards. 21 total Edeldom for 7 boards. So, oh, well, that's Meadowborn pants. What do we need for the boards? Literally just 3 per board, same thing as ingots. So it's 21 total Edel. So if we get Cyborgs 10 and buy from him, then I have 14. Is it true the loots are dropping? Yeah, it's insane. We've already found 6 pieces of Blood Runner. You should come out here. Yeah, you would love it. I have like 15, but I was trying to save it. I can be convinced though. Oh, really? Oh, really now? How could we convince you to share some of your spoils? Sib, you still got that 10 Edel, right? You can target huntables now? Wait, did that just change? Yes. So, if I have 4, and we get 10 from Sib and 7 from Rooster, Rooster still has 8. And we'd be fine. We'd be set. That's all we need for right now. So, Rooster, what do you desire in life? And in life, I mean in Vera. I can't do shit for you IRL. I'm level 19 and have no level 20 items yet. Did I give away all of my shit? I don't know that I have a lot of 20 items. I have a rapier. I have my old cloak. This is a pair of pants, although that's adept. That's not radiant. We also have gear. Not gear. We also have gold. Gold can make all of your dreams come true. I'm just saying. You could sell the Edeldom to Mr. Chadley, and then you could buy back 100 uncommon Edeldom, maybe even more, for the price that you're selling for. And then with that 100, you could make so much more. So much more. Can you show weapons? We haven't crafted new greatsword yet, but right now it's just skin stripper and then glory bound. So we're in the process right now of crafting our the fuck is the name of it? The Night Reaver. So we're in the process of whipping those bad boys out, but we're waiting on refines and trying to find a little more Lego Edeldom. But we may have just solved our problem. Just checked, I have 15. Oh wait, this is also gonna be a really good glint farm too. Like really good glint farm. I like this. Chancellor's Scepter recipe. So that's the Carfin Scepter. Oh wait. That's kind of meh. But I mean, another recipe. 246 zinc ingot is ridiculous. My god. My god. The second we see a Blood Runner piece though, everybody shits their pants. Everybody does. And we're going to see one. The streamer loot will activate. Everything will be blessed. Everything will be sacred. But yeah, Giorgio, we're sitting right now at 246.5 fizz power, no buffs. I slap on a scroll, I'm up above 250.6. Absolutely slaughtering. Now, once I get my new greatsword, that takes us to new heights. That is going to bring us to power levels we never imagined before. And brothers, I can't fucking wait. Incoming cog piece. No! No, it's not needed. Academics Monitor or Blood Runner only in this house. There is no cause for anything else. It doesn't matter. Caster gear, it's fake. It's made up. It's pointless. We should move to pick up Cheeto. Okay, once Cheeto's back, we gotta get named mob. We must. Enemies drops third floor only. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So we'll need to farm that up. Why do I feel like third floor also has better weapon drop rates than fourth? I don't know if that's conspiracy or if it's confirmed, but I definitely feel like third drops way more weapons, like event aside, of course. At least just in my personal experience. Now, Blood Runner, I've only got up here, I think. Because I got my Blood Runner pants, like right over in this area. We're pulling mobs out. That dropped. We got to focus up here. Strag got 2 weapons, both of which were third. First, fourth floor. Same with Cog. And then weapons are both. Third is boss drops a book. Yeah, third has the, like, unfrayed historian or whatever it is. Weapons are both. Right. I feel like I've never fucking seen weapons from fourth. Maybe it's because I haven't done a lot of fourth recently. Like, I honestly haven't spent a lot of time in Carfin since P2. Is zombie out of group? Why is zombie out of group? What am I missing here? Because clearly I'm missing something. Oh god! The lag demons are coming for me. Please, sir. That is not what we wanted. That is much less than ideal. I'm staying in. I'm staying in. I'm trusting, baby. We're good. We just keep swinging. All is well. I'm so scared for when we actually start pulling. Although I'm assuming everybody's just split and, like, not mentally there. And I also fucked up. I need to get those points in there. Now everybody's fucking fuming. Now we're all pumping on a level that we never thought we would be before. Everybody has more attack speed. Everybody has more base damage. We're blessed. Oh, you can already notice the difference. It's so much smoother. Chat, pray for me. I feel like I should get my ass back over to the safe spot. Are these hitting that hard? Normally people go to Forge between Steel Bloom or after Steel Bloom and go to Carve or stay Forge, set and quit. I feel like Forge was harder than Carf was, with the exception of Life Drain in Carf. I think Life Drain is the most punishing mechanic here. I don't like Forge. I don't mind Forge, but I feel as though I would rather, like, I guess it depends what part of Forge. I don't like fighting the elementals in Forge. The ones that dash around and then, like, the mobs that'll blink away from you and then just start casting shit. I don't like those. I'll be real. I think those are the things in Forge that kill it for me the most. And then they also have that mob of the skeletons that have the aura. And that aura is fucking disgusting. Where do you need this? Oh, wait. Hoofsy has 5 as well? Oh, shit. It needs to go to Winstead. I don't know if you're going to be in the area or if you're coming down to farm with us. But if you are, it can go there and Mr. Chadley will be waiting to pick it up. I think that's where Chad's farming anyways. Because we can get that over to Chad, and then we'll need a woodworker to actually get it into boards. Oh no, we only need apprentice for Edeldawn boards. You can just chill the skeletons with the fire aura and they do no damage. Wait, deadass? That's a cool interaction. What the fuck? Now, me, a tank, lacking chills, I quite literally have no chill. I didn't even realize that. But that's a cool ass interaction. I like that. I like how they have the Cinder Clay Golem things that are also very, like, susceptible to different elemental status effects. Fire damage. They take more damage. They hit for more damage. And they have faster regen. Cold damage. They take less, hit for less, and regen slower. Kinda cool. Bards can remove the fire buff with Mad Dance. Dwarves that teleport and Forge. If you range attack, they don't teleport. Interesting. Interesting. Just make sure, because I'm on my ult, I shouldn't roll on anything correct. It wouldn't be fair. Yeah, I would say if you're coming on an alt, only roll on like hand-me-down stuff. But even then, like taking stuff from a main is probably just less than ideal, even if it's hand-me-down stuff. I would say for alts right now, probably where everything is so like needed, just make sure that things aren't being rolled on by people's mains, and then roll on if you're alt. But I would say bring your main over here. Look at that fighter putting in work. Actual propaganda. Actual fucking propaganda. This was sponsored by Big Fighter, and I'm not gonna stand for it. Where's Zombie? I gotta piss. I have no idea where he went. Did he... wait. Did he leave? Anyone KT got any low level 0 gear to donate to my buddy? Hoofs, if you end up over in Winnie, I can get you stuff over in Winnie. And where's Cheeto? Cheeto, you're tanking for a sec. Cheeto, your tank for 1 sec. I have to piss before we start. Now that everybody's actually fucking here. For now. See the spin to win. Spin to win looks so great until you realize that it's just a worse version of a mage going prismatic beam. That's literally it. I'm 22 now solo. Should I try and switch to guild 1 or 2?
Do you want to PP? Because if you want to PP and you're going to show up a lot, we need people that are going to PP and guild 1 too. I'd say guild 1 if you're going to be here.
If you're online PvP ready, join guild 1. We just expanded again. So we have a lot more slots. And we are definitely going to be restructuring. Yes. But Hoofs, I think I have some extra shit. Are they Fizz or are they Caster? Go Fizz? I shall. Be right back. Dead. Nobody's dead. Chat, did I wash my hands? That is a question. I don't know what the min specs are. Trying to find them for PvP guild. Minimum specs for PvP right now. Want to level, want to get gear, be able to show up. That's honestly, like, we can try to sort by power, this, that, the other. We can get people gear so fucking quickly. If I'm being really upfront. If somebody is showing up to every event, if somebody is showing up to every scrim, PvP is happening and they're instantly there, we will work hard to get you shit and help out with stuff. I will personally make sure that my hand-me-downs are going to people that are going to be active with them. Because we had a lot of instances of stuff going out that wasn't even used in the wars last night. That could have been used in the wars last night. So we need to make sure that when stuff is going out, it's stuff that people are actively going to be using and taking advantage. So, main one showing up. Yes. If you have a lot of time, if you're really enjoying it, if you are, you know, just wanting to show up more and play more Ashes, then I would definitely say hop into main. A lot of guilds right now are simply trying to do what they can to retain activity. And we're shuffling people up within the hierarchy because we have people that are so interested that we're like, some people are taking breaks, but we're not really fighting for activity. We're just trying to get all the organization in place so we don't have an instance where, you know, we got one raid of 20 people that can actually do things. Got my mouse mites rebuilt. I had an old bind for F11 I used in a while that kept minimizing ashes. Oh god. Wait, how in depth are your mouse binds? What are you using for a fucking mouse? A Rubik's Cube? What the Hellington? Hey, that's doing me no good. Listen. I just need you to keep pumping wood. The only thing that I need you to do is nimble when we need it. And then hit some mezzes, and then vibe. G5 2 light speed. That has side buttons, top, middle buttons, and like a few programmable things, right? Flag me out for like 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's so sad.
That's so sad. Sometimes I'll just be fucking around and I'll tap myself out when I'm just hitting random shit. And anytime I do, it feels so bad. Or sometimes I'll hit Windows key and I don't have like the gaming mode on my keyboard or whatever where the Windows key is disabled. And then I just instantly get cooked by the Windows key like tab out. Dude, it's so bad. So bad. 10 G buttons, 3 on the thumb, 2 extra. Bruh. I need to disable that one as well. I usually, and I don't do it anymore, but I used to when I first switched to 60%. I used to pop out my Windows key and my escape key, so I wouldn't hit them and I'd have to press the actual switch. Alright, move the Windows key from the keyboard. Gang. Yeah, that's the actual tech. If you keep hitting it, just literally fucking remove it. Literally just get that shit out of the rotation immediately as fast as you can. I'm gonna give Strength Protect. So, where is Saint? Where's the named mob that you say to grab? Logitech 1 has a button to disable it. I also think my Logitech 1 has a button to disable it, or like a switch. I think it's a switch, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's this switch. It has a gaming mode and then a non-gaming mode on the side. So that's cool. So I don't even know what I would want the Windows key for. Is Windows key like commonly used for any functions? Routing on top? I've never used a routing board. Right side in the front room. Okay, yeah. So the zombie boss. A lot of functions with Win key plus. Windows plus R. What the fuck is that? Is that refresh? I'll try for it. Word. Yeah, we can always slow pull the mobs out of it too. If you're able to get it, it's massive. Because that, from what we have been told, has very good drop tables for just like generic gear outside of the boss stuff. So supposedly it's dropping the boss table plus other gear and very frequently drops Blood Runner stuff. So we'll give it a look-see. Oh, if you got just that, we're up so tremendous. Is the name of the historian? Yes. Yeah, the Unfrayed Historian or something like that. You didn't? That's okay. That's okay. Because there's the one... Is this the historian up here? Yeah, I think that's the one up here. It's the historian with the hood of history. And then the one downstairs. We need person from button. Okay, we need to go back. But yeah, so there's the one up here that drops hood of history and the other thing. And then from there, it's dropping, but frequency is another. Oh, so it's not dropping well at all. Oh god, that's rough. All right, I'm gonna pull all these back here on the corner, and then we just pump them. Easy, big chungus. Oh my god, look at the mob train. This is beautiful. The grouping, it's impeccable. And then bam, bam. Oh my god, look at all the damage numbers. I'm basically mage. What the fuck? Chat, what are we doing? We're actually fucking pumping. Alright, so maybe we should just be killing everything like that. We should just send multiple people to pull. Everybody just brings it around a corner and then we blow it up. Because we do have the damage numbers to do this now. We have a lot of people with a lot of fucking gear. We can kill stuff quite quickly at this point. I don't want to get too far ahead because everything's so fucking laggy over here. People won't actually be able to respond in time and heal me. It's cooked. All right, back out to the balcony so people can stop lagging. Everyone will be fine out here. Rid of the crafting blood runner. Can we even craft a blood runner right now until Carfin emblems are fixed? I'm assuming there's some way to attain Carfin emblems, right? It's just not easy right now? Or is it just completely unattainable? You need the emblems? Are emblems just full cooked currently until the PTR patch comes in and fixes it? Only ways to break down items. Oh. Like Carf specific? Oh god. Yo, transmission, what up, dude? New to the app. I came because I watched a YouTube video on this. Yo, welcome in, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. I am quite literally a full-time Ashes content creator. I'm here like 8 to 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. I've streamed now over 800 days in a row consecutively. So if you have any questions, man, I am more than happy to help out. Welcome in. Right now, what we're doing is getting a couple of groups together from our guild and forming up for a raid, and we're coming out here to see how gear drops are going to be. So we're looking at items, weapons, stuff like that, and trying to actually, you know, target a few things that could be beneficial for us. So, yo, Eric, what up, dude? Forgive me for I've sinned. I've not logged in on cats in a few days due to losing some faith in Steven. It's okay to sometimes question decisions. Just know that there's no reason to lose faith in Dusty. And I will carry us through. And even if systems in the game are seeming a little wacky, I will provide every single person in this community with so much fucking content that you will not even realize how bad some of the systems are. And I will work hard every single day to point out the things that are bad with the systems with this small platform that we have to hopefully improve the systems. Cats will make this game better. There are a lot of people that are taking breaks right now because of the very same thought. But just remember, it's not just one person. It's not just, you know, one static thing. A lot of it is a very bumpy road on the way through, and we're here for it. We're here for it. I'll sell you my Carf weapon for 100 gold, and then you can break it down for the emblems. Best I can do is 200. That's it. Nothing else. Okay, we'll wall off that. And then we just need... Might have to stack. I think stack and also... Oh wait, I reset the thumbs with that wall. Oh my god, that's so huge. Wait, we're up fucking tremendous. Oh my god. Saw several people, videos of people almost bashing the game staff team. Oh, dude. It's actually kind of crazy how some people's takes... And I feel like it goes both ways in Ashes. I feel as though you have people who feel they either need to be unbelievably negative about things or unbelievably positive about things. And like, I enjoy Ashes a lot. I have a great community to play with. But we also talk about bugs. We also discuss things that are not working as intended, that are not perfect. And understand that they're not going to be perfect right now. And they're working towards making them better in the long run, and our feedback helps that happen. Who just had the fucking Prisbeam that just went brrr at the end? Jesus Christ. So, from my perspective, right, I think a lot of people have very visceral reactions on the negative side to very small temporary changes. I think a lot of people have very coped up, hyped up reactions to things that honestly don't deserve those reactions. And I think it's important to be rooted in both. It's okay to enjoy things. It's okay to cheer for the success of this, as most people probably will. It doesn't make sense to be a part of a project that you're not cheering for the success of. Yes, so many people will hang around and make content on and play something that they're clearly not happy with. And I also, like, we talk about so many goods and bads with this game, right? And we very frequently discuss how there's a difference between providing feedback and bitching. And a lot of people, if you really look at what they're saying, they're just bitching. They're not actually saying, this is the problem that I'm having and this is why it's a problem for me. They're just saying, I don't like this because it's stupid and Steven's dumb. And that's literally it. That is the whole of it. And I feel like it's a very short-sighted approach. I feel like it's a very closed-minded approach. We're very communicative that Ashes is not perfect here. We don't expect it to be perfect. But we're also sure as hell acknowledging that the state of this playtesting environment has definitely improved in the time that I have been here. I have had my access since January 2024, and I've been a daily content creator for Ashes since December of last year. So I came in after a whole lot of New World, and I've had a lot of fun over here since then. So genuinely, if you want any, like, I guess kind of more neutral takes, like I said, I enjoy Ashes a lot. I talk about the things that I like very passionately because I really do think that Ashes has a great base, and I really do think that Ashes has a lot of potential in the future if the base is followed up upon, right? So we're very, very aware. We run a community. We have people that come in every day. We have people that take breaks every day, and it's turnover, man. There's turnover in everything. But this community in particular is building for 3 to 5 years out, not 3 to 5 weeks, months, anything like that, right? We are planning on Ashes being here when it's here, and we're not trying to make it show up before then. Also, Toke, what up, my dude? Looking to join Cats? Who should I talk to? Exclamation Guild, as Hoofington has done for you. And then when you are... Where are the combat items anymore? It should be set to the right loot threshold. Oh, weird. Oh, it was a new raid. We may have to switch that over again. My bad. I think we reformed the raid, or maybe it changed when Zom left or something. Are there common items that are dropping? Was something missed? But yeah, once you get into the Discord, post in request to join. There, an officer gives you your perms, and then we'll get you your next steps. Create a ticket after that. Post in your ticket, let us know you're alive. Officers reach out there and get you all squared away. So, basically, that's just, it's the easiest onboarding process in human fucking history. Also helps us get you squared away in the proper guild, whether you want PvP content, whether you're a little more leveled, whether you're a little bit lower, whatever it may be. So, I accept. Still no drops. We got a gray drop earlier, not like a Carfin specific drop, but like things exist. We're getting more recipes than anything else, but we also had our settings borked, so gray drops weren't being rolled off. So somebody might have ended up with something that doesn't even realize it just from looting. So now we'll actually see what the drops are, but we haven't found anything in like the Carfin specific loot table yet, which is what we're really hoping for. Get that recipe. What recipe? Wait a minute. What was the recipe that dropped? I'm trying to get myself a longside recipe if we can. Although, I don't even think longside will be crazy. New green acquired and is looking good for the price. Ayo, what do you got? The beautiful bow. The bow of dreams. Man, if we pull one of those... Although, like, longside's gonna be great because it's the acquirable option. But bro, as soon as Dreadwake is craftable, ooh, chimama, that's just gonna be nice. It's gonna be very, 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 very nice to eventually acquire. So many people being disrespectful, they don't even deserve it. Oh, bro, I don't understand why so many people take their criticism to such a weird, like, parasocial, like, level. I don't understand. Maybe it's because Steven is so transparent and, like, present in the community that everybody feels like they can just ping him for whatever and say whatever to him because they feel like they're best friends with Steven. They're not. Steven's not your friend. Steven may like some of us more than others and dislike some more than others, but Steven's not our friend. Steven should not be expected to be our friend, and he should not be expected to kick up all buddy-buddy with us. And any interaction that Steven has with us is A, because he loves this entire community and the community as a whole, but B, because he's taking time out of his incredibly busy day to come in and check in on the community that's making his personal dream also possible. So, Steven is not expected to take the shit that we would say to our friends and, like, deal with all of that chatter. There is a certain level where we have to realize that as chill as he may be, as present as he may be, take this from someone who reads a lot of messages every day, right? Sometimes it can be very hard to discern when people are saying, oh, Dusty, you're dog shit and I hate your content, and it's haha, just kidding, and then they're actually serious. And so from his standpoint, I'm assuming it's incredibly difficult with a lot of people that are saying a whole lot of different levels of shit to actually discern what's genuine, what's the haha funny quirky, without all of those, you know, those other verbal cues that we depend on for communication. So, I think on top of just how generally, like, disrespectful some people are, some people take it to such a personal level. Some people will attack specific people in the dev team, other than Planendorf, he deserves it. But some people will attack people that don't deserve that shit. And it's not cool. Some people take it to very, very, very weird levels of tirades as well. And I don't know, man. I don't like that about the community. And I think at the end of the day, if people are unhappy playing the game right now while it's in development, people don't have to be here in development. If it is physically causing them, like, fucking mental, emotional, physical pain to be a part of Ashes because they do not like what Steven's doing, just don't look. Either make your own MMO or stop fucking complaining, or find something else to play. Very simply put, if I got on and I hated what I was doing every day and I didn't enjoy my existence with the community, I'd probably play something else and try to make it work over there. But I enjoy what I do. I think I have a pretty good time each day. You know, content dependent, of course. Would I prefer a whole hell of a lot of super fun PvP every day and scrims and just getting BIS gear all the time? Yep, that'd be an ideal day. Log in, someone walks up and says, Dusty, it's an absolute fucking pleasure to see you today. You're handsome, you look brolic, you're muscular as shit. I love you. And then they just hand me a legendary piece. Start every day like that. And then we go into some PvP where everybody tries really hard, but not hard enough to actually kill me. And then I get all of the fucking clips. All of them. All of them. It's an ideal day and those things don't happen frequently. Do we need something specific in Carfin? Maybe it's better to go to Lighthouse or any other island? Probably for drop quantity. I think the thing about Carfin is if drops are occurring that are triggering the eye level 29 table, then it's huge. I think we came over here because there were like ramblings of drops today. I don't buy it. Now, of course, I don't expect it to be shitting out Blood Runner gear right now. But I also don't think we're gonna find much of anything. Oh no, there's a bounty board on AOC Planner. Wait, bounty board? What do you mean a bounty board? Like bounty hunter type bounty board? What the fuck is this? Well, log on. One of my friends bitches about how much he hates playing WoW. I don't get what he does. Wait. Why does someone get on to play and say that? Wait, so one of your friends gets on. Oh, it just says I hate. Yeah, they bitch about how they hate playing. Yeah, no, genuinely. I don't understand why people, why content creators, why just normal everyday players, like, just stay if they're not happy. I think it's okay to not be happy with the state of things. And I think that all of us have probably left jobs, left games, left friendships, relationships, whatever, that you weren't happy with in life. And it's better to do that than to cause yourself mental fucking anguish every single day to the point where you hate existing. And I think some people just are pushing themselves to a point where they are trying to force it way too much, and they're letting it just get way too deep. Really, I'm a little bastard. Takes a long time for me to walk away. Listen, I get that as well. I get that as well. Like, I 100% want to see it through for the long term. And I'm willing to acknowledge that there are going to be bumps in the road along the way. Communication is key, man. I don't expect perfection. I just expect improvement and effort. And if we got those two things on lock, then we're good by launch. That's the short of it. So, I come over here and I see a whole lot of communication. I see Lonk. The brain isn't braining. Dude, I had to get up early today. It's an early start, early sleep day, and they're gonna wake up early, gonna drive to fucking New York tomorrow. I specifically woke up early so I can sleep early. We're cooked. Lonk. But yeah, no, I came over here and I see communication with the development team. I see a rapid content cadence where we get bug fixes very, very, very frequently. Things get escalated, and you can literally see the prioritizations shift as things do dynamically pop up. Were they trying to work on all of these gathering changes before we brought all this up and before the community was yapping about it very largely? Maybe. Did they get brought up in priority because everybody in the community started exposing them as like the gathering problems that they were? Yeah, absolutely. I'm fully convinced that those got prioritized because of that. And I think that that is also the benefit of the open development. Like, we as the community can get our hands on shit. We can understand the things on a deeper level. It's fucking wonderful. Steven was joining guild discords to get direct feedback. Never seen a dev from any other game do that. Steven got busted playing incognito in a guild because his voice changer bugged. Thunderstorms in New York tomorrow. I know, we're bringing umbrellas because we're doing Times Square at night to do like cool Times Square-y stuff. So it's gonna be nice when we get down there, but like 75 and thunderstormy later at night. Bring raincoats. Yeah, we're bringing raincoats and umbrellas, so we'll be dripped out. I was there. Was in Verdant Discord before Phase 3 wipe last year. Wait, that's fucking insane. That's absolutely insane. Yeah. So like, we have to keep in mind too, while Steven is very like outwardly present as well, we have to remember Intrepid Studios is over 250 employees working on this project, between community people, between developers, between everyone involved. I guarantee there are a whole lot of people that just play the game under a different tag that are not showing that they're an Intrepid employee. GMs that are not showing their GM tag all the time. Devs that are not rocking that. There could be devs and people in chat right now on Twitches that have no correlation to their actual like thing. We have a dev right now, but I won't say who. No, we don't. We do not have a fucking dev in cats. His voice changer didn't stop working. He turned it off because our guild leader was pressing him hard, aka downloaded the exact voice changer he had. Wait, that's the evolution of it? Wait, zero fucking shot. I thought his voice changer bugged. So your GM downloaded the exact same voice changer that Steven had and then was pressing him on it and called him out, and then he just like turned it off? Anon! Thank you for the 5. You are not an undercover Intrepid employee. That's not a thing. That's probably Hosty gifting anonymously. Anybody can fucking gift anonymously. I do not buy it. I appreciate the hype, but you're blowing smoke up my ass. And no, chat, there's no Steven conspiracy. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Anon, thank you for the 5. Boys, you know what we do when Anon comes through with the love. As Nin has done, I need all of you right now. If you just received the gifty or you're already subbed to the channel, check your emotes. Drop the Dusty W booty, which is the single greatest emote on all of Twitch, and spam that shit. If you as a community work hard enough together, you can summon in a 6.9 Faptitude Girthquake on the Dichter scale that'll wash in a Punami from offshore and wipe away all life on the screen, boys. But it does take a community effort. You gotta rock the boat together. You've gotta get the waves going. And it's gotta be a deep, deep, girthy shake. And if you don't commit, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Flag, you can't fight it. You may think you can fight it, but you can't fucking fight it. This is something that will consume you. It's like Nickelback. You always think that you will avoid Nickelback, and then eventually you're in a shopping, you're in a shopping environment, a store, some would say, and Nickelback's on, and you're bopping along, and you're like, oh fuck, and you realize you're in public. Boys, the Anon 5 gifties has solo kicked off a hype train because apparently September is just prematurely coming with hype trains. I don't really understand it, but T1s, T2s, T3s, 100 biddies, gifties, primers, all level up the hype train and help support the stream and stop me from having to get a real job. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for showing up every day. Thank you for supporting. What if we all just went to the tropics right now? I'm so unbelievably beyond down. Anon, what the fuck? Anon with the 50-piece McNugget. Hello, good morning, Anon. That is a 5 with a 0 at the end. That is a large amount of gifties. Anon soloing to the level 9 hype train. Chat. The all-time channel record is level 18 in this channel. Now, if my math is correct, we had 5, then we had 50. If someone in chat does a slash gift 500 right now, we just one-shot the all-time hype train record. If we keep this going for the remainder of stream at this record, or at this pace, we might catch Kai. I'll be real, just a few more zeros, and we beat Kai to 1 million. Hoopsie with the 10 as well. Hoopsie, thank you for the 10. Anon. Maybe 1 Anon, maybe 2 Anons. Anons with the 5 and the 50. I don't know if it's 1. I don't know if it's a lot, but I'm thankful for everybody. Boys, make sure you all check your primers. We got the level 10 hype train going. Choo choo! You guys get exclusive emotes that you guys can only earn during hype trains. Little Death coming in with a 10 as well. Yo, Alexandre. Wait, is that Axe? Wait, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Little Death, thank you for the 10, boys. All of the fucking love. Thank you, guys. You guys are absolutely insane. I mean, it is September after all. When in Rome, we might as well lesh. The 5 as well. 07 lesh. Boys, it is absolutely fucking raining. Oh my god. You guys are insane. There are thunderstorms in New York City tomorrow, and it is fucking downpouring. Gifties in chat right now. We are almost up to level 11, boys. Just out of nowhere, Anon coming in hot to start it off. The alley, the oop now being facilitated. You guys can get me died in the hallway. Ask your goddamn cleric to come get you. What you want me to grapple your goddamn body? Wait, that's a really cool idea. What if I could grapple an ally body so we could res him easier? Am I cooking? Wait, get me in the stew. Wait, tank cleric. I get to grapple bodies around corners and shit. Have you guys got any drops? Good fucking joke, man. Well, I appreciate you bringing in that positivity and those funny vibes, Blackblood. You're just such a funny fucking quirky guy, dude. No, that's an awesome fucking question, chat. Ban him. Somebody take him out back and kick the shit out of him. No, we haven't got any fucking drops, Blackblood. Do you think people get drops in this goddamn game? The fuck do you mean? This Farmville with better graphics, pussy, lock in. If you're not here for it, fuck you. Oh god, tank cleric grappling ashes to move them is exactly what I wanted to see, like a monk in EQ. I hope you get that. Listen. maybe enough gifties will convince Intrepid to let me in the stew for one day during TwitchCon when I'll be in San Diego anyways. I'll even wear like a nice outfit. I'll wear business casual minimum. And I'll just cook up with the team. I'll sit in the meetings. I don't even have a notebook. I'll just be doing this. They'll be like, Dusty, what the fuck you doing? I'm like taking notes. I'm a visual learner. I swear to God, can you go towards portal to grab Jinso? This is my chance. This is my moment. Do I have the squad with me? All right, we're in. Can I chain pull all of this? I just canceled my fucking Intimora. I am such a dumb bitch. Sometimes you just do it to yourself in the worst fucking way humanly possible. And I feel as though I have done it to myself in just about the worst way humanly possible here. That made this pull about 17 times more inconvenient. But what we're gonna do is, because some genius handsome devil decided to actually make wall function properly in PvE, we're gonna rock that. We need to try Lighthouse. I would love to go to Lighthouse, primarily because if we go to Lighthouse, we're gonna cook people. Boys, hype train, a minute and a half left. Level 10 right now, 87% of the way through. Everybody, check your primers, check your T1s, T2s, T3s, check your bank accounts, check your wallets. Tell your wife she's not getting invited to dinner because you've got to cut out one portion because it's time to get involved with the hype train. Get yourself the emotes that you can only get during hype trains, and 100 biddies will also get you in. What is that? Is $1 for a juicy emote from Twitch. And again, it always supports the stream, always keeps me here doing it full time, and I'm so thankful for the comp. Also, it's not Steven. I don't know who it is. I'm still convinced. I'm convinced Hoofsy isn't on. I'm not buying it. Hoofsy with the 3. Boys, the hype train, it gets fresh life. It's back on track. Thank you, Steven. It's not Steven. It's not Steven. I am not buying that it's Steven. I would be more likely to believe that Fupo has one of his many butlers just running up the spending for the month so he gets tax deductions. It's literally Steven. It's not Steven. I'm not buying the conspiracy theory. Steven already spent all his money he can't donate. Bro, they're dropping 110 million on a game. You think he's spending full price on anything else? Then why did he just give me an epic bow? That is cap. Why would Steven give you anything? You're not even a streamer, and Steven only loves streamers. He has favoritism towards... Oh! Fuck Planendorf. Keep the lights on. Pay the bills, dog. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I swear to fucking God. Bro, how does he not have them on auto pay at this point in time? It has been so long already. He should know by now. This shit's got to be on auto pay. It's unacceptable. We can't be having the lights going out. Can't be having the lights coming back on all willy fucking nilly. Just makes us look unprofessional for our new friends. Tuna! What up, dog? You know, I've not hit the 2,000 mark yet. Don't worry, I changed it to the monthly leaderboard so people won't harass you. And so other people have a chance. I figured that would keep it equitable. It would give people their time to shine. I figured I'd put up... I picked up what you were putting down when the badge went away, and I was like, maybe he just wants other people to have a chance. Yo, Auradon, thank you for the T1. Much love, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I was like, either people are asking Hoofsy for money and stuff, or Hoofsy just wants to give somebody else the crown. Now, I will say, if anybody ever just comes in with a /gift 2000, then I'm turning that bitch back on. I'm slamming that bitch back on immediately. We'll have a competition. But until then, it's essentially like Hoofsy is that one guy that's really good at pole vaulting that just keeps breaking his own record by like 1 centimeter and getting the $100,000 bonus every time he breaks it, except it's actually minus $6 every time he breaks it. So it's way worse of a payout, but also makes me very happy. 1 centimeter at a time. Bro, it's the smartest way to do it, honestly. Like, if you get $100,000 every time you break the record, why wouldn't you? I know a centimeter can be like a difference maker and stuff like that, and it's a non-zero amount, but like, Why would you just jump up 6 inches if you could? Why wouldn't you just milk that shit and make like millions, you know? You don't have to try too hard. You know you're gonna live a comfortable life, like 100K. How many times would you consider having to break a record at 100K a jump to have generational wealth? And I'm not talking like all generations, but maybe a couple generations of generational wealth. It's gotta be under 100. I don't know who's spending fucking 5 milli. You hit 50 records at 100K a piece? Oh, brother, you're buying pretty much anything you want. I guess except an MMO. That's gonna be way more than 5 milli. From what we've heard. I don't know, I've never made one. I've also never had 5 milli. But maybe someday. Maybe I should get really good at pole vaulting. Although I guess that's not low-hanging fruit anymore. Chat, which Olympic sport do we think would have the easiest record for me to break? I am 6'5", okay at basketball, relatively athletic. I ran a sub 5-minute mile at my peak. I'd be shocked if I could run a mile now. Breakdancing. Oh shit, but wait, how would I break my own record? Would it be like most consecutive head spins? Curling. Yo, I would fuck curling up. Except, wait, do you have to be on skates when you're curling, or can you be on normal shoes? Because I can't ice skate. I do not know. Like, okay. I don't want to start libel and slander. I know how to ice skate in a straight line without stopping. That is one of my specialties. Turning. Stopping. All of that. No. Not my specialty. Run to the button, we go tropics. If you run to the button, you're bitch made. Sacrifice a mount. Blood for the blood god. Glint for the glint god. Gifts for the gift god. Boys. Choo choo. Oh my god, wait. This emote fucks. Boys. That emote goes so hard. We need to get Carlo on more animated emotes. Everybody loves the animated emotes now. They're ADHD friendly. Yo, Anon or Anons. Thank you or you all for the gifties. Boys, thank you for the gifties, the support, the follows during the hype train. I love and appreciate all of you. If anybody's new to the channel, please do make sure that you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I've streamed over 800 days in a row, and that is not stopping anytime soon. I am quite literally a full-time Ashes content creator. I am always here. If it is past 2 p.m. EST, it is the Dusty shift. And I simply exist to deliver Ashes content. I very much like the... That was scary. I very much like the game where it's at. I very much look forward to the future. I think it has problems. I think that the problems are very curable. We have a very large community over here that is working every day to try to get better at the game. If that sounds fun to you, Exclamation Guild, join up with us. Been looking at the emote for like 20 seconds straight. Bro, the emote's so good. It's so like stimmy. There's just so much with it. We absolutely need a lot of them. And the best part about it is all of them are on their individual timers. So like if chat links them up, then you would have a lot of them at the same time. But if they're all separate, then they'll all be out of sync and it'll look so fucking terrifying for people. Yes. So what is the plan? Lighthouse? How does that make sense? How am I flashbanged? How in the fuck? What did I even do? I don't even think I did anything there. I blame Oprah for this one. Pirate Island. This one? Or which one? Which one is fucking Pirate Island? Pirate Island, also good for recipes. Which island is Pirate Island? What are all of you hip youngsters using for lingo these days? You need to describe it as a shape. Northwest of South Harbor. Northwest of South Harbor? Like Grotto? Northeast. Oh, wait, so I was right. This one? Okay, word. We shall be there. Can we go to the lighthouse and see if we can kill people too? There's there too. Oh, what's the other one? Is there a different one? Is this one? What other island is Pirate Island? Because there are like multiple spots of pirates out there, right? Did Zom give you the deep lung potions? No. No, he did not. Zom is a fucking scumbag. And a scammer. What the fuck do you mean, did he give me the deep lung potions? You gave him deep lung potions to give to me? Dusty, can you drop weed off on your way to New York City? I work too late and I am dry. I feel as though if I was like, yeah, man, I got you, I would definitely get pulled over by an airstrike on the way to New York City. I feel like that's not something I can legally agree to. Maybe not the place for that. Yo, Dusty, can you transport drugs across state lines? What tier sub do you have? How many gifties? I'm just kidding. We'd never do that. We'd never do that. We'd never do that. Nobody ever drives with marijuana in their car. Never. Nobody. Ever. That's never been done before. It is an ideal world. Nobody texts and drives either. Right, chat? I know y'all motherfuckers aren't texting and driving. I know y'all are not an IRL streamer. Okay. So, Hoofsy has Edeldom. I have some Edeldom as well. I have 4. Hoofsy has how many? Only drink and drive because I'm responsible. Drinking is hydrating. You're doing what you're supposed to do. Alright, Hoofsy has 5. So that gets us up to 19. If we have Cyborg's 10. Sib, are we getting your 10? How many mine are we needing? If we buy Cyborg's 10, then we need 2. And then we just refine it. And then we've got 2 made. 5 epic 2. Massive, that'll be used. It's in KT? Okay. We'll have to grab that at some point. I will be gone tomorrow. Like, I'll still do it. We're doing a shorter IRL stream tomorrow from New York. But I'll be gone tomorrow, so I won't be on Ashes tomorrow. Just IRL stream tomorrow. And then I'll be back the day after tomorrow. So I'm not going to be gone for long at all. So I'm assuming by then we'll have everything made. I'll just have to give stuff to Chad before I log off. I have Lego Larch and shit. Is that being used for anything? Lego Basalt. I got a lot. 39 gold. It was an inheritance. My grandmother died. May she rest in peace. I shouldn't say that. My grandmother's old as shit. My grandmother's old as hell. Let's not manifest anything. Large for level 29 weapons. Oh, really? Oh, so Large is gonna fucking skyrocket then. That's massive. That's massive. So yeah, we should only need 2 of yours, Rooster, as of right now. Just hit up Chad though, it's for healer stuff. It's fucking dog shit. Why would anybody want to craft anything for a healer? If I'm being honest. What is... like, what's the big incentivization there? I guess maybe I'm just like missing something. But I feel like... and again... this is just my opinion. This is my opinion. If we were able to kill targets fast enough, then why would we need heals? Because if the targets are dying before they can even cast, then that means that we don't need heals. So if we just replace all of our clerics with a couple more mages, and then I feel as though we'll be fine. I choose you. Alright, we're up. The tank is dying. Is DPS skill issue? Yes. Yes, it absolutely is. Are we PvPing? We are going out to the tropics to farm So I would assume there will probably be PvP out there. I always assume there's going to be PvP in the Opics when we go out there. So I would plan on that. But yes, I think the goal is go out. If no PvP, farm shit. And then we'll be fine. I don't necessarily know though. Yo, Adam over on YouTube, what up, dude? Is there a reason people in distance look so cartoony and janky, their animations? I mean, I think past like a certain render distance, it makes people's animations look a little bit different to probably preserve like some integrity of the gameplay, like keep frames up and shit. That would be my guess as to why. I don't know exactly why they do it or what facilitates things, but kidnapping Streg or another one of our stonemasons later. As long as it's not fucking with my progress, we're fine. Is Chad still on? Whoops. Chadley. Can you grab Hoofsy's wood? Alright. I'm gonna have Chad grab your wood hoof. So that should cover you. Chad is just watching Dexter with his girlfriend and fishing right now. So I don't think it'll be any big problem, man. If I had to guess. I think he will be all over your wood. I don't have any initiate gear. Oh fuck, I do. Okay, hold on, I'll wait. Hoofs, do you need fizz or do you need magic? Cause I do have some initiate and some adept. Just DMing the ending of Dexter.
I don't know the ending of Dexter.
I never watched it. Both if you have spares, only initiate. Alright, bet. I believe I have weapons. I'll check. It becomes an Edelhorn. It's not even Edelhorn! Why is everyone calling it Edelhorn? It's Edeldom. I have no idea where everybody got Edelhorn from. Looks like I don't remember an early first look. Remember how good server side was? I mean, server side I think still runs quite smooth. I don't necessarily know like how far out people's animations start looking janky and stuff. But in terms of my actual interaction with combat and stuff, and we did a lot of PvP like large scale in my VOD yesterday. But in terms of my interaction with it, I don't necessarily notice it being too jank. But that's also mine. Everybody's experience could be weird, but in terms of actual like abilities and like throwing stuff down and shit, even in populated areas, I mean, I would say in sieges it's probably the chunkiest, but it's not that bad in my opinion. Okay, I only have bows. Bring these up with you and give these away to someone. 07. If you say moving is good. Yeah, you just can't let the lag demons get you. Stop and look at people running around you. Oh yeah, just how it's kind of, I don't know, weird. I mean, right now we're also in like the most populated area. So I feel as though there's probably some sort of like dynamic effect. Now, mounts also jank it up a whole lot too. So with mounts janking that shit up, I would say anytime you're in like a settlement area, shit's gonna look way worse. But yeah, like this and settlement sieges where it's super condensed. Yeah, I definitely notice it more here. I thought you meant just like out in the actual open world. Out in the open world, I feel like it's much smoother. But yeah, I mean here it's definitely a little cooked with as much as there is in the area. It'll just get more and more condensed as more players continue to come, but also optimization will probably continue to improve with it. I don't know too much about backend stuff, but I know Unreal Engine 5.6 does have some capabilities to make shit smoother, so. They can make mounts dismiss after a couple minutes. Or just not have mounts in settlements. I feel like that could also be an entirely valid option. You're in the settlement, your mount's away, you've got to actually run through the settlement, run through the town. Oh wait. I have these. You take those. 3 for 3. Listen, it is way more than 5 wood to make each of those bows. You're getting a fucking deal, let me tell you what. But yeah, I think mounts are a big thing because we have to remember too, initially in settlement sieges, they were testing having mounts as like a valid thing. Took those right out because mounts just degrade the performance so hard from what we've been told. Yee. Probably keep the willow. Blue ash. Alright. Who wants this stuff before I leave? I'm gonna give it to Vader. Yo, Vader, I have a present. You're gonna fucking love this shit. Brother, you are so welcome. You're so fucking welcome. Honestly, if I could just sell wood and get stuff out of it every time I open a trade window with somebody, I'd be a rich man. Brother, just accept the trade. That's all I need you to do. I just need a little bit of space. And this will be the little bit that I... Fuck! Alright. We're cooked. We're absolutely fucking cooked. Down horrendous. Never up. Always gone. Pardon me. Where mount? Blessings. Blessings. But yeah, I think mounts could definitely be something that are probably monitored closely in very, very congested areas. I wouldn't be surprised long term if like maybe mounts were not usable in Grand Dungeon shits. Like you go into an Elite POI or a Grand Dungeon, mounts aren't there to keep it running smoother. Although a lot of mounts will just die. They will if you have them in a POI. So you do have to be careful about that anyways. But then you go into towns, mounts, they're not really needed, man. I'll be completely honest. And I feel like seeing a lot of people actually running through the streets would probably be a lot cooler than just seeing a bunch of people on mounts. But also, I'm a big fan of flexing mounts and skins and transmogs in town. I try to see all sides of it. I like that people can show off on their mounts and sit on their mounts and stuff like that. I don't like that performance degrades to shit as soon as mounts are involved. That's my big thing. So hopefully they'll be able to figure that out. Hold on. Is there anybody over here that I can auto follow still? Because I have to get more water. I am legitimately almost out of water, dude. I don't know why I've been so fucking thirsty today. I don't know if it's because it's like actually getting fall-y out and it's way less humid. But my fucking god, I've been parched, boys. And I don't use that adjective lightly. I have been abso-fucking-lutely parched. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. Who's to the north of me? Yo, Penis Rogue. Penis. Come scoop me. I'm gonna hit the intercept route for the auto follow. And then we hit the auto follow and we're good. And then it's a road to glory. That's all we're worried about right now. Island northeast of southern Turquoise Sea Harbor. Like, are we going to the small one or are we going to a different one? I'm just gonna assume that you guys have a plan and I'm gonna show up. Sprinkle some salt into your water. Yeah, like, that just sounds like it would taste gross though, no? Like, does it not just sound like that would be icky ewy? Cause that kind of sounds like icky ewy. Dry scoop the salt. Just snort the salt. Be a fucking man. Honestly, if you're not boofing your salt, are you even getting optimal hydration? Cause I feel like if you... Alright, we can make this a little bit of a thing. You take a lime and you flip the lime like peel inside out and use that to lime juice your booty hole. Salt around the booty hole like a rim on a margarita, and then you boof your water directly. So that way you can hydrate in the most efficient form. I feel like there's nothing that's more efficient than that. That is like direct water to core system function. I don't think there's a route that's more efficient than that. Moving your water, don't be a douche. God fucking damn it, Hosey. When's the kids do? Stink star shots, a diarrhea. A diarrhea is fucking crazy. I do not know if I ever want to hear diarrhea again. Oh wait, my wood that I bought and resold. Boys, we might be up. That shit may have actually resold for a bit. I doubled up on that bitch. So that's nice. We've got mail. Don't dump a ton in there. Where you taste it like that? So like, isn't there a special kind of salt that you have to use though? Or is that just to get like iodine or some bullshit? Because I use like a salt grinder and it says that it's not a significant source of like iodine. And then other salts have iodine. So I might be low on iodine. I don't know if that's true or if that's cap. But I'm assuming there's a certain type of salt. You can get mineral salt or sea salt. I have sea salt. So what's the thing with sea salt? Does sea salt actually come from the ocean? Or is it just like a special type of salt? Because I feel like if it actually comes from the ocean, then it's pea salt more than anything. I feel like I said this earlier. I think we were talking about it earlier today. I definitely feel like everybody just goes into the water and pisses at the ocean. If it's actual ocean sea salt, I'm looking at that shit much differently. Don't go into the blue water, bro. I don't want to know what that salt would have in it. Comes from the ocean, usually from ocean water being evaporated. So like, you can evaporate water, but can you evaporate poo particles? Like, sure, if I pee on you, you can wait for it to dry. But like, if we're hanging out and I shit myself and you get some of my shit on your arm, you're not just gonna wait for that to dry. So why, if we're swimming together and you have a basket of salt and I shit near that salt, are you not just gonna be like, oh my god, Dusty, stop? Like, that's unacceptable. Then we have to pay you. Then I get a meet and greet at TwitchCon. Ocean salt's mostly from the base of the ocean floor being rock. Underwater gatherable nodes? I hate this specific combo. Brother, all water's got pee in it. I can't see why Steven was saying Dusty's theory crafting is off target. Bro, nothing's off target and none of it's theory crafting. We discuss facts. Now, part of why Steven tried to discredit me is because Steven doesn't want the truth getting out. The truth being that Vera is flat. We are covered by a dome, and there is a giant red wall that prevents us from going out the west side and onto the east side of the map. It is all a conspiracy. He tries to discredit me as a person. And while I will not stoop to his lows, and I will choose to be the larger person, I will acknowledge that he's free to have his own opinion, but it's flat as fuck. This is Taylor Swift booty. Vera's flat as hell. Now I respect him trying to go on record and say Dusty's theory crafts are funny. I get it. He wants everyone to think it's one big joke. But it's not going to be a joke when you're getting chased to the side of the map by a bunch of boats and you get cornered and you can't get out of that corner. And the only thing that happens is we figure out how to exploit through the red wall and we throw you off the side of the world. Because you could fall off. You actually can't. That's what the wall's for. But we're going to figure out how to get through the wall. Vera's flat because we're all pieces on Steven's D&D table? Yes. Yeah, quite literally. And Steven has gone on record saying that even though Vera's horizon shows no curvature, it is a round planet because the lore says it's you know, spherical. It's planet shaped because the lore says it. Chat, if I say I'm a 3% body fat and I bench fucking 385 for reps, nobody's gonna fucking believe me. Especially if you see me benching and realize I'm doing like the SpongeBob weights. Flat is also planet shaped. Alright, well, let's not go too far. Let's not go too far. But we can only believe lies for so fucking long. And there becomes a point in time where we have to stand up for ourselves and we have to acknowledge that we're literally just on a flat fucking world. Now again, he may say they're silly. He may say they're quirky, they're funny. He may say they're a little off target. He'll say a lot to keep you under his control. Don't let him lie to you, chat. God did. If the world is very large, the curvature would not show up on your screen if it's at a point where your pixels do not have the resolution to display it. I flew in the sky. I saw it all. Now, maybe like super, super big world, but also then why Great Red Wall? Why barrier exists? Is Great Big Dome? These are the questions we have to ask. Like a lot of people are saying, my economy, my progression. Dusty, I've been farming for 62 hours this week and I haven't seen a single eye level 26 or above drop. Who the fuck cares? Words. Doesn't fucking matter. The red wall is a corruption that has not been pushed back. We must push the wall. If we get enough people out to the wall, we can move the wall. We can expand it and we can find new continents. We can find more world. I've been farming for 6 hours and have 130 Lego tin. Well, I get a 26 drop when you could buy one. I mean, that's what we're in the process of doing right now. So, that's the goal. Is, craft our shits. Now, my question to you, C. Are you up to date on the latest gathering tech? Because if you are, then I'm surprised you only have 130. If you're not, 130 is great. Oh, goddamn, emu. You are not going to see a single fucking braidwood now that you have those crafted. I genuinely want you to know. You will not see jack fucking shit. You just made journeyman tools so you can hit oak and ash. When it works, just camping the same 5 Lego slate static. Yo, Penis Rogue! Get the fuck back here, you're my auto-follow. Alright, fine. I'm making Moretto do it. Is this lame as fuck? I know. Why is it that he can be at work and get paid hourly to camp a spawn, and nobody's paying me hourly to carry them in power leveling groups? And if they do, I just almost kicked him from guild. If they do, it's RMTing and bad. Seat's boss is RMTing, but that's spider. Seat's boss is RMTing, but that's apparently okay. But somebody wants to, I don't know, compensate me for my time, and all of a sudden I'm the fucking devil. That and statistics. Yeah, it's lame as shit. Lame as shit. Yo, Sleazy, what up, dude? I'll pay you with gratitude. I want people to pay me by fucking, like, blood bonding with another PvPer in the community. And solemnly swearing till death do they fucking part that they will show up to all PvP. As soon as it shows up, whenever they are around. Because if they do not, I will be pissed. Here, Moretto, take this for the run out, and then give it back to me when you're done with it. That should save space. I'll pay you in good PvP. The fuck you gonna do? Get Gotchi back on the game? How are you going to pay me in good PvP? And unless you got something up your sleeve, I don't know. I don't know. All right, taxi's here. I'm going to get water real quick. I must keep drinking water because tomorrow's going to be a long day on the road. Hold on. All right, we're hydrated and ready to take on the. Ow. What the freak? Ready to take on the world. World tremendous. Trying to get to PvP content. IS heals. We need a lot of healers. More clerics for PvP is fucking phenomenal. DustyWhy got one of those dope mounts. An animal husbandrist. So you can either buy one for a lot of clams. In-game clams, of course. Or you can find a hunter and animal husbandrist. You can supply them. You can do whatever. 17 cleric. You need to link up with Wood. He is a bard around your level. And you guys should be able to pump up. My goal is to power level people whenever we're available to. Today's been a little bit of a hectic day. We've been doing a lot of running around and shit. So the goal is to get some good power level pump for people 100,000%. But right now it's a big prio on running around. Mr. Chaddington has been working hard getting everything all squared away for some sword crafts and shit. Yo, Marauder, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So it's been chaos. We got a lot going on right now. But as soon as the sword is done, I will be back to literally just vibing all the time. Not as dope as flow runners, but I'm giving out cats to guild members in need. Oh, word. Yeah, if you guys are still on a basic horse, then definitely hit up Rooster. In the desert today for a good while. Got from 14 to almost 18. God damn, what do you do in the desert? Wood went out to the desert, and I don't know if it went too well for him, but cleric's fun until your boomer hands start hurting from massive spamming keys. Yo, you gotta get some arthritis gloves. When Carla and I went to Walmart today, we walked through clearance, like through the clearance aisle, and we saw like anti-arthritis glovesies. What the fuck? I've been bamboozled. Skrrr. All right. It did not. Steelboom group just overpulled 2, pugging his ass. Oh no. Killing those little purple crab things in a cave. Oh, shardlings? Yeah, those guys fuck. They're literally just crabs with more gems associated with them. They're bedazzled crabs and they're so fucking good for XP. Dude, it's so easy. You just pull a shitload of them. Need to prep for season 10. No, you fucking don't. Shut your dumb mouth up. Brother, season 10 is not gonna be entertaining. You already know the people over there are not gonna be entertaining. I have bad news for you. You're just gonna be back here anyways. You're just gonna be back here. Just keep fucking playing your little bardy wardy and enjoy the show. Is season 10 where you prep for season 11? Yes. So season 10 is the start of the recovery for New World that was supposed to start the last season, that was the start of the recovery for New World. And that wasn't the start of the recovery because it was supposed to be the start of the recovery 3 recoveries ago, but things didn't work out. Everyone in New World is just prepping for a fucking miracle to happen. And it might happen. Well, I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Message Streg for invite. STREG. But yeah, I don't know what. I don't think the odds of New World having staying power are high. It may be like a short-term burst, but the thing with New World is that you always have habits. And the thing about these habits is that they show time and time and time again. And every time that there is a build-up to a launch, you have a build-up period, you have your launch, and you have your fall-off. Every time, over and over again. And this is New World's habit at this point. It is a seasonal hype game that is on the exact same content cadence, at the exact same pace, at all times. I do not know that it will come out of its death cycle. I hope it will, but I don't know. I don't know. Back to New World. We are not going back to New World. Nobody is fucking going back to New World. If you say you're going back to New World, I will legitimately duel you. If you beat me, you can go back to New World. If you can't beat me, you have to stay. You're stuck. Keith, no New World. Okay, hold on. We do a sub goal. If we hit 1500, I go back to New World. If we hit 2000, I stay on Ashes. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I just need to run it up a little bit more. Back to RS3. I never played RS3. I never played RuneScape, if I'm being honest. Donating 276 more subs. Nobody wants me to go back to New World. Bro, I was depressed as shit over there. That shit was not fun. Legitimately, the only thing that New World has, in my opinion, that Ashes doesn't have right now is action combat, step 1, and then a queuable, replayable gameplay mode, step 2. PvP? Well, queuable, repeatable PvP content. Yes, that's where New World, I think, is strong, but then you realize the entire game is just that. And you're like, damn. Maybe it's not that fun. And when I look at New World, I look at a lot of the systems and how they've degraded over time. New World didn't even launch with OPR or arenas? Correct. And New World has, since its launch, linearized so much. It has changed entirely from its conceptualization. It is so linear. It is a lobby game now through and through. Oh, this is Pirate Island. Like, it is unironically just a matter of, like, log in, treat the town as a lobby, queue into the mode you want to queue into, and then you go. Actually, that's more content right now than New World did on launch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. And I think that, of course, New World's launch wasn't good, but I also think that we have to remember New World had very bad dupes, bugs, exploits, all of it post-launch. Not that New World is like the bar or anything, or even relatively close to like what a successful metric is, but that shit was fucking cooked. And then we have things that are in an alpha that get addressed much quicker than New World stuff did post-launch. And for me, that's part of why I'm so happy. I have been through the ringer, man. I have seen it all. I was in New World through the ups, downs, the dupes, the exploits, the invulnerability bugs, the glitching through the fort gates, like, all of it. WoW had AQ40 accessible early on the newest classic and they didn't roll back. Like, for all of the negatives that people say about it, I really think that Ashes is doing really well for itself. People are welcome to have their critiques, their complaints. I have my critiques and complaints. But I think at the end of the day, it's quite fun. What's content? 90% mob grind with no loot. Brother, a lot of the content's UGC right now. Like, we have to remember, one of the big things we're talking about is how it doesn't have a lot of those like replayable modes of content where you just queue into an arena and play that. So yesterday, we could have used every single healer that we could have got because we had content break out. You spend a lot of time preparing to actually be able to spin up and respond to that content when content breaks out. We had a war go out where we had nowhere near enough people actually show up because everybody's like, where the fuck's the content? You've got to be out in the world to make the content happen. We wouldn't be in a spot where we're warring in the first place if we were just logged off of the game waiting for something. You've got to engage with the world. You've got to engage with other people. Whether your content is scrimming, whether your content is trying to find recipes like we're doing right now. Like, you may have to put in a little bit of work to figure out what content you want to take part in. But I definitely think there is a lot of content. And a lot of it is also the larger picture. Like, keep in mind, I get motivated a lot by bettering the community and not just like my own character. So all of the time that I spend power leveling, is it the most, fun, engaging PvP based stuff? No. But is it also huge because that enables more content for all of us by having more people that are ready to war so we can deck on other people and stuff like that? Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely worth it. And it's very satisfying to know on that level. So I do think from like a system standpoint, that's where people are probably going to be the most unhappy about things right now. But I also think that people also have to remember that even when we have all of our systems, a lot of the best stuff is still going to be in the open world. Like, you'll be queuing arenas, but if you don't hit all of the gatherables, econ your way up, like, you're going to get pooped on by people in arenas that have better gear because they're actually completing a lot of the content, right? So I think that's a big thing. Well, the debacle started from us contesting mobs in Forge. Content just happens. Yeah, no, content literally comes out of nowhere. It can spawn up at any point through anything, man. Turning 30 tomorrow? Oh my god. Sleazy. Wait, that's cooked. Charm of Radiant Serendipity. That's an enchanting charm. Gross. But yeah, legitimately, like, I think a lot of people definitely are valid in their, I always say, they're valid in their critiques, they're valid in their complaints. Ash is far from perfect. It's not like every person has to enjoy it just because I enjoy it. That's far from how it is. So, I always think that if systems are not, like, vibing with people right now, like if you're not vibing with the systems, if the systems aren't hitting the way that you want them to hit, it's okay to wait for them to come online a little bit more. It's okay to wait for gathering and finding crafting systems to be in a spot where they're a little bit better. But keep in mind, through development, just when you think things are better, you hop in and there's another problem with something else in those systems. If statics went away today, we'd still have indicator bugs. If indicator bugs went away and statics went away, then there's a good chance that we'd find something else. But all the things that we find along the way and all the feedback that we give are also very, very, very important for trying to ensure that those things don't make it through to launch. So it's just like different, I don't know, I guess methodologies for some people as well. Like, we're very happy to actually be playing with the community and growing our community and stuff like that. But I'm also very happy to just be trying to go through all of the bugs and find all the bugs, find all the glitchy mess stuff. So that way, it is better for all of the people that want to come in and have something that's actually clean to play on launch. Because right now, people are coming in and they're just like, not having the most fun. And I'm hoping that a lot of people are able to have a lot of fun with Ashes in the long term. Because I know it's potential, but it's really not as bad as you make it out to be. I don't think it is either. I'll be honest, like, are there people that camp statics? Yeah, 100%. Does that mean every high rarity thing is instantly picked out of the world upon spawning? No, not at all, I don't think. But statics are still a huge issue. I think statics are definitely... Also, what up, Victor? Oh, God. I think statics are every bit as bad as people make it out to be. Like, it is genuinely really bad. It throws off the genuine, like, data of what people are gathering, why they're gathering, how they're gathering, where they're gathering, the rate at which gatherables are being put into the economy, items are being crafted into the economy. Like, all of those things are impacted very simply by gathering. And with gathering being the baseline of it all, I think it's incredibly hard for them to build the econ when these things are in place and when these things are having a very prevalent impact on every aspect of server progression at this point in time, right? So I just think there's no world... We are gonna need to reset to the water, by the way. I just think there's no world where, like, these things can exist while we simultaneously get improvements to the economy. Because as soon as they think they have a handle on the economy, they realize everything they built, time-wise, pacing-wise, output-wise, all of that is based on a bug. And then they've got to reevaluate from step one. They got to go back to the drawing table. And that's a hugely inconvenient thing to expect them to do time and time and time again. So, I personally think, from my standpoint, like, I have a lot of fun just playing with the game in the state that it's in. We have gatherers that, like, yes, if you want to get a lot of shit, you've got to be aware of what people are doing. You've got to be aware of how to parse all of that. Like, there is a lot that can definitely impact it. But I most definitely think... We getting decked? What? Why? Is there an area where there may be PvP? That could be cool. That could be cool. Either way, like, I do think they're bad things. I think the worst part of it, like, statics are bad, yes. But even if statics didn't exist, you could still go through and pick out every single gatherable that is a higher rarity. You could always discern your common from your uncommon pluses. And I think that's very, 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 very detrimental. Because even if statics weren't in, you could just run around and then you would be able to pick everything out. Dusty, Tuna, what? What the fuck you yelling about? Power drops and cars, they didn't exist. What are you doing? Your mom. What? I need a Chad Daddy tank. Chad plays Ranger. I don't know Chad's father, but I'm not quite sure what he would play. I would assume also Ranger. What do you need a tank for? What is your request? What are you attempting to complete, and why does it involve me? Because you know what happens if you're involving me, there is a tank tax. I'm 24 on my bard, 1 bar in. How does that concern me? I'm level 25. What am I supposed to do? Yo, Victor. Thank you for the 30-day streak. I appreciate you. How much? Bro, we're guild farming right now, you fuck. Why don't you come out here and guild farm in the Obix? Get yourself a little bit of XP debt. Catch a vibe, so to say. I'm in Tropics. Where in Tropics are you? Because you could always come over. We could always pump. We could always ball floss sauce vibe. I don't disclose this information. You're killing crabs, aren't you? I feel like you're killing crabs. Not crabs. It's crabs, grotto, lighthouse. It's one of the three. That noob trap. Based on you begging for a tank, maybe you should be a crab so your group stop falling apart. I don't know. One clue, rock solid. Gross. Gross. League? No. No league. No league, please. No, Carla's in the other room playing League, and I can, like, brother, I can sense the vibes coming from the other room. It's just, it's not good. It feels demonic. It feels negative in presence and in aura, and I don't know if I approve of it. It's a little rough. It's a little unfortunate out there. 48 minutes of carve. Oh yeah, we didn't spend much time over there. People got very tired of it very quickly, I won't lie. It wasn't my decision to leave, but yeah, literally nothing was dropping. So that's unfortunate. We live and let live. Living la vida loca. Loving life, all of that. Yo, second, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So yeah, Carve did not have anything good for us. Unfortunately, it is what it is. So people want to come out here. So one of the 300 level 10s killing Mother of Pain. Oh fuck. Oh god, bro, you might need 300 level 25s right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Sclerosis level 50. She would all of our asses. Every single one. Every single one. Now, I don't know if it'd actually be that bad, but I don't think we'd be able to cook it. 1/3 to level 15s. Bro, I feel like we could all call for Sclerotia and have every single person in our guild log on. It would probably get cooked. It's prime content. Why not just level 1s? How many level 1s can we coordinate to take down Firebrand? That might be it. That, my friend. That's got me cooking. Now we could also do some like, when is AoE one shot? Don't stand in the AoE. The fuck do you mean? It's an AoE, not a tactical nuke. You have an iframe? Use it. You got legs? Use them. So no clerics. Wait, excuse me? We have no clerics. Is that what I'm gathering? Where are 10 clerics? Where are any of our clerics? What do you mean we have no clerics? Bruh. Gathering? There's no fucking shot people are gathering. I can't stand you. I can't stand any of you. I swear to God, y'all better hope that Chad has my sword, because I'm gonna need that for a mood boost. Do you have journeyman animal husbandry? Me in particular? No. Do I know people that do? Yes. Yes. What are you looking for? Cats? I believe Hard has the animal husbandress. I don't think Cats has an in-house husbandress right now that's journeyman. I think that's the one thing that we don't have like in guild that we have in Alliance. Stoic? Oh, we do? Wait, who pushed up for us? That's fucking massive. I didn't know somebody pushed up for us. Rubber? Oh, huge. Okay, cool. Cool. For a while, we did not have one. Need some pets to be trained. Struggling to find anyone. I mean, I know somebody had 14 fucking wolves ready to be trained. Automittens is on. If she's not journeyman, I'll delete something out of my inventory. Yeah, I mean, Nelly's always around in chat too. So, all right, we need... I think we need a cleric to come out and heal this, if I'm being real. It's getting rough out in these parts. We desperately need a cleric. I don't know where everybody went. I don't know where all the fucking clerics are. I don't know where all the supports are. How many do we have on? 4. That's not even that many. Where are all my clerics? God fucking damn it. Boys, we're down horrendous. It's all cooked. Am I gonna have to re-level a fucking Uwu cleric? Is this my healing arc? We're all doing the endgame gathering. I know you're all pussies for it, but you're getting so rich. Get Goon, she's playing fucking stupid ass league because we're going to New York tomorrow. So she's like, I gotta get my grind in before we go. So she's not gonna fucking get on. Bro, it's cooked. It's all cooked, it's all falling down, it's all going to shit. It's all down horrendous. Power level? I could power level. I could power level quite easily. They cooked my mount with this crate. Bro, aren't all mounts supposed to be slower than like walking now? I'm pretty sure. Because they want mules to be a big thing. Play on her account. You know. If I take her ID and I put it in my wallet, then it's not account sharing because I'm legally her. I don't think that's crazy. I'm running it has to be faster. Yes, power leveling does sound fun. Would we have a cleric if I power leveled? Are you talking shit? I'm drinking so much water, I'm just gonna come in and pee on your computer chair. I don't know. I have to pee again. I'm peeing at like a once an hour pace today because I'm just punishing this fucking mason jar. Are we doing anything? Chad, thank you for the hydrate. I would personally love to do something. I would love a whole lot of content. I'm gonna make a journeyman shit if not. I know, I also need to coordinate the rest of the mats for Chad and I's swords. Because we still need a couple Edeldom, and then I need to get Edeldom over to Chad. What are we doing? We're out in the tropics right now, but we have no clerics out here. Rock hitting stream? Bro, it might be. Or I could just go back to Winstead, and we could refine the Edeldom and then craft shit. Did we get the ingots started with someone? Roger was white at the start stream. It was. Alright, so ingots are done. I got 240 ingots. God damn. So we still need more, right? Because it's 200 per craft. So we need 400 total. So we need 160 more. For 2 swords. Or 1. I didn't know the rule. 1. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, I got the math right. Someone fucking dusty math him. Someone dusty math that man right now. He just got cooked by me. Everybody point and laugh at Chad and somebody dusty math him. Guys fucking dusty math me.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Yeah, that's you, motherfucker. Alright, so do we have the ingots? Not the ingots, but do we have the tendy to actually craft the ingots? Or do we need more tendy supply? And I have the Edeldom as well.
You grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you mail.
You do indeed. You do indeed. So we can get the Edeldom. We need to get more tendy. Word. So, if we're going Lego Edeldom, we could also split. And you said you had what? 100, 240? So 120 and 80 on the split would have us looking like, if we go heroic, if we go rare, If we go common, and this is no qual. So, I mean, honestly, since we're going Lego Thoraxite, we're going Lego Edel, we get Tendi, we split it, 120, 120, 80 common ingots, we're still out with good epics. In the difference between the split, 3520 versus 3596. 76 fizz power. 693 power versus 679. 14 power. So under 100 power difference. So it will probably be a fraction of a power point. Maybe just get common. If that's readily available and cheaper. And then we got Hoofs Edeldom. I have some Edeldom now. Sib has Edeldom and KT. Thank you, sir. So we could always get Sib's Edeldom if anybody's running from KT down. And that would give us... Sibs would give us plus 10. I would have 19 on me, Lego. And then we would need Rooster with 2. Or Rooster could sell us 12 if he's in Winstead. And then we don't need Cyborgs at all. Oh, wait, I get mine. If you have 12, it might be easier than Cyborg running all the way down from KT with Lego Edel. That might be rough. So, I don't know where yours is at, but I'll look at Winstead. All right, yeah, peep Winstead and let me know. Because I can get us the rest of the necessary Edel. We have the people that have it. So that'll be cheap enough. And then from there, it's just a matter of like where we want to go with the tendies. And then getting that bad boy whipped out. So that's cool. And honestly, like there's fucking no difference. It's gonna be an epic regardless because we've got the Lego. We're set. All right, well, I said the last mason jar of water was gonna be my last mason jar of water, but the no clerics had me fucking considering life. So, hold on. 1 sec. One more jar. Alright, we're back with proper hydration one more time. I think Carla's doing something with bacon. I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. It's my bedtime. Yo, Bad Dad. I hope you have a beautiful night, brother. I appreciate you hanging out today. Hope work goes well. What are we saying is big? Oh, Epic Braid. Oh, goddamn. What is Epic Braid going for? Because Epic Braid goes fucking sicko mode. Stupid sexy fish. Yo, wait. Stop. What in the shape of water are you talking about right now? Oh, why are you guys talking about stupid fucking League? No. No, that's bad. That's bad. I would rather you guys talk about your fucking AI Dusty, the adult film fantasy that you're directing than talk about League. Honestly, that would be less of an indicator of parasocial chatters. It's crazy. What is just flying up? Is brother trying to target God with that? The fuck? Did he just throw that like into the sky forever? I am so confused. Dusty, play League with Carla once. I already have. And I know that I'm never gonna go back and do it again. I played Dota. Dota makes sense to me. Yo, Skullzell, thank you for the follow. Much love. League, it just doesn't make sense. It's not in my natural, like, rhythm of things. I don't know, man. Carla and I were laning together. And, I had my flash and I had a heal. And she needed my heal because we were getting jumped. And I flashed directly next to her instead of healing. I watched her die. I healed myself and then I had no flash to actually get away. And I literally said I was done.
Self-heals.
Please help me!
She needed him at that point. Like, I was literally like, yeah, this shit doesn't make sense. Like, I don't need a flash. Just, I should get that from a blink dagger later on. Turbo, Buddha's GTA RP server, next phase working directly with Rockstar Games. Oh yeah, that shit's hype. That shit's hype. I'm happy for Big Buddha. That shit's gotta be very, very, very exciting. I'm shocked that he's still just over here just chilling, dude. You try getting good? Like, once? Wasn't really for me, if I'm being honest. We need an active healer. We need a lot of active healers. I don't know why clerics are just like not existent anymore. I mean, we do have a few that are just okay. No, I'm helping. What are we hitting? I have no idea what's going on. I'm trying to help, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're shooting at. I can't see it. I feel as though I'm being pranked. The fuck is happening? I've leveled 20 cleric, but finding gear is impossible, so I stopped playing it. Finding cleric gear has always been incredibly inconvenient for all of our clerics as well. Yeah. They have struggled to get gear for a while. I like, especially compared to Fizz. I just feel like Fizz gears out so fucking easy. And there are also so many valid buckets that like a Fizz damage dealer can like spec into gear-wise and still be valid. Cleric, I feel like you're very restricted in what you're looking for in terms of your optimal output from things, and it gets so harsh. This might be chucked. It literally might just be getting everybody gathering all the time and then just fucking PvPing once we have everybody in sets. Like, mob grinding is so fucking chalked right now. Nobody wants to do it. Someday we'll be restored to greatness, boys. Never gonna upset, like, very good. Besides that, couldn't find a better Radiant one. It's just so finite. And if I remember correctly, a lot of it's going to be like very higher end crafts. So early on, you're also not going to be looking at just dumping out your cleric BIS. Like, I'm sure there's somewhere that's somewhat in the middle of the two environments where drop rates can exist a little bit without it ruining what they intend. Kill on this island keeps removing our resonance stacks and melodies when I cross the server worker. Oh, is that like a known bug? That's very gross if so. That sounds incredibly fucking inconvenient. I just... like, I don't know. A lot of the current gameplay loop is, very simply put, mob grind. And like, I understand that the gameplay loop's going to shift. But it feels like we have this entire world with so many mobs and none of the mobs are valid to hit because somebody's just going to get the recipe somewhere and then you're better off just gathering the entirety of the time, econing your way up, having all of the gold, and then just having all of your mats and paying somebody that has the recipe to craft it for you. That's going to be your most efficient route. You are going to see people that are in sweaty guilds that are literally just pumping econ as much as possible, that are gathering as much as possible. And I mean, shit, that could always be the intent. But I really hope that there's more to do for our entire guild than just like hit tree. Because right now we can't get clerics because all of our clerics have to craft every single piece of the gear with like no hope of seeing anything drop that's actually going to be useful. And as a result, they're not coming out here to heal this shit and everybody's like, Dusty, what you doing? Why aren't you just hitting stuff? Well, because we're stupid and we're playing inefficiently. That is literally the reason. It's actually 3 server workers on this island. I'm gonna lose it. Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, let's go Lighthouse. I don't know how people were enjoying that island so much. Fuck that shit. Don't need to fix drops. I think step 1, and I've said this from the start, right? Step 1 with any econ change is allowing it to exist in a manner where it can... There's a decent mob. Oh, are we going back or... Oh, no. So that's just killing people. It needs to exist in a manner where we can actually, like, get data from it. We can present them with data in the long term. Like, hey, we have tested this. We have played this. We have tried this. Here's where the economy lies after all of those things, right? And I feel like they then interpret that data and shape systems how they want to. And early on in the phase, when they were changing things very frequently... I was saying that it was very, very, very much a quick cadence. When they had no drops, then they had big drops, then they had no drops again. The entire time, I wanted them to just let that shit ride and give us a little bit of time to actually formulate it. So that was 2.5, I had its in ratios. Well, so that's been one of my things, though. Like, one of my quarrels, or one of my quips, I guess, like one of my complaints, is that econ changes. I feel like this is also because the economy is actually so fucking volatile because of gathering bugs, whatever you may have. Econ changes have been very up-down. It doesn't seem like there's like you know, you're going out in traffic and you're trying to speed up gradually and get out there. It's like you slam on the gas and you slam on the brakes and you slam on the gas and you slam on the brakes and you slam on the gas and you slam on the brakes. And I feel like people would have been fine maybe if they casually waned back the drops to the point that they wanted them to be at over a few changes. And then they were able to find that point where, okay, this is the amount of drops that we want to exist. Players feel happy, but we're noticing that it's not too much in the market. Maybe that's where they're at right now, and maybe they feel people are happy with this. I don't know where that data's coming from, but Sledgehammer over Scalpel. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Drops are worse since they changed it. So many people who are grinding full Blood Runner sets, those of us who weren't able to play during that time are shit out of luck. Oh, yeah, no, believe me. And there are levels to it, too. Even though I have 6-piece Rosarium Guard and 2-piece Blood Runner, if I had 6-piece Blood Runner and 2-piece something else, or even a 5 and a 3, we'd be up tremendous. But, like, if I got a 6-piece Blood Runner set right now, I'd be even tankier. I'd be even beefier. I'd be even stronger. So, it is definitely a little bit of a, I don't know, lasting set of ramifications to it, right? There are many levels to it, and a lot of people are absolutely impacted by it. I mean, the entire player base is. Econ is so reaching. It hits every aspect of the game, all the time, everywhere. Everywhere. So, for the record, listen here, I have double Carfin weapons. Listen here. Why don't you sell those shits? I thought you were coming in with Carfin talk. The recipe and emblems and essence was good there. That is fair. That is fair. It definitely didn't seem bad to fish up recipes and stuff. Would have been great with a cleric too, because if we had a cleric, then we could have just like got on a mount and AoE pulled it probably. At least a little bit better. But like, people were just dying. People were dying a lot. But yeah, I think that's been my chief concern this phase. Is like, where do they want it to be? Does the econ team want it to be in the same place that Steven wants it to be in? And are those visions lining up? Or is it like this internal back and forth of like, econ team wants high drops and acquirability of things, and then Steven sees that and goes, no, what are you doing? Like, we had a patch that was pushed through that undid all of the work to get vendor goods out of the economy and reinstated a fuckload of vendor goods to every single vendor. And that was not good. That was very bad. And there's some things econ-wise that have just been like, okay, I understand we're gonna experiment, but like, the Hellington, that felt bad. Felt very bad. I've been checking out all the one viewer streamers and asking, it's a rough time. What, in terms of drop rates and stuff, or what? I mean, I definitely agree. Like, especially for someone that's just not able to yap with an entire chat of, you know, 100 plus people all day. Like, this makes it a little bit easier for me to have fun with the gameplay loops of just simple shit and maybe not getting those dopamine hits. But for people that do not have the situation that I have where I'm just like, yo guys, let's go do something. And then they go do something. They always have people to talk with. I see that side of it. I absolutely do. I 1000% think that Intrepid will respond at some point. Now, keep in mind, Steven did to a certain extent double down on it too. And he was basically like, these are why the drop rates are feeling the way that they're feeling. Here's what our goal is for it. They can always adjust those things. They always can along the way. But Steven did, to a certain extent, give us a little bit of like, hey, no, working as intended. Here's what you should expect. And for that reason, I'm not entirely certain that I would expect it to change substantially anytime soon. But I hope that there's a little bit of a, I don't know, a little bit of a dichotomy with it, where there's some reward and merit to doing what we're doing right now versus just hitting trees. Glint is not involved enough in the economy at this point in time to be worth any form of like, oh, just farm up glint. I would rather have 8 people go hit trees and minables and flowers than have 8 people glint farming. Just add Lawless to Steel Bloom and Forge a Carf and make a dropship. Yeah, would be nice. Good for taxes. Who the fuck cares about taxes? Fuck your taxes, dog. Just literally uninstall the tax app and then you're fine. Nobody cares about your goddamn taxes. Just re-up citizenship after the fact. Unless you're a mayor, you do not need to worry about your taxes. And hear me out, Zombie in phase 2.5 forgot to pay his taxes when he was a mayor. It's not the end of the world. Things happen. They'll get their money regardless, dog. Yeah, fuck those taxes. But yeah, Glint used to be such a core integral part of the money-making scheme because of caravans and the old commodity system that was directly into Glint, like, or sorry, Glint directly into like income. Like it was very ingrained in every part of the econ. Some people forget to put their name on the ballot too. Okay, hold on. I was a victim of a system that was incomplete. Brothers 12 to Winstead, stored for now until handing them off. Chadley! Chad, are you in Winstead still? I got Rooster with the remaining 12 Edeldom that we actually need. And then it's all just Tendy. So, Edeldom is set. Tendy is next one. Chat! Hold on. Let me post in Citizen. /Citizen. Want to buy Epic plus Tendonite PM. I'll post in trade, or I'll post in Citizen, and then we'll see what's what. Because that'd probably be a pretty good place to get it. Every Kaltorum citizen, I would assume, would probably be the people that are gathering organically up there. How many buying it for? That, my friend, I do not know. That I'm not quite sure of. Chad was checking market and stuff. I'm sure that's for Chad to figure out. What type of gear does Lighthouse drop? None. Next question. Nothing ever drops gear. Gear drops are a myth. No, so goblins have a very wide loot table and they're 3 stars out here. So a lot of people say they find good weapons out here, good recipes out here, whatever you may have. Gear drops are really finite right now. So we're more so seeing, like, some people have tried saying that they feel gear drops got a little bit better today after downtime. But, like, we're mostly out here trying to get recipes and shit. Wild March, medium finesse with might. That's huge. That's huge. Those recipes are really good. Yes, I just think the biggest thing with crafting anything medium is going to be the wolf leather. Like, we can do bluebell yardages, we can do emeralds, we can, griffin hides are gonna be hard, but getting that bulk amount of leather and hides, that shit's going to be fucking impossible, dog. It does feel like gear drops are a little better. Interesting, interesting. They may be just like edging them up and tweaking them up along the way. They very well could be. I would not be shocked if they were adjusting them like a little bit here and there, but I also feel like they will definitely be inclined to let those ride. So. Chad's in Winstead. Rooster, you're Chad's in Winstead, right? He's over by the mailbox. So, if you're still over in that area, you can pop in with him. So. In the impulse. Yeah, Keith, protect yourself. Protect yourself. Invite them if you want to share, or just DM. Just not really gonna play until things change. Gathering's not for me. Gathering is also not the most fun loop for me. I will do it if absolutely necessary, but I would so much rather spend my time doing other things. I'd rather hit mobs. I'd rather hit people. So, like, I absolutely agree. It is far from my completely preferred loop as well. It is most definitely something for someone else to worry about, in my opinion. But that's also the cool thing is, like, Chad's not out here gathering. Chad's econing based on the gatherers and has made more money than any of us have, and it makes enough off of econing to just supply all of us, oh, well, supply, like, me and the guild with a lot of shit. Not all of us, because casters don't get shit. But, like, Chad's pumping out upgrades just from having the money coming in from econ and pumping there. It's definitely nice. Yeah, no clerics is a fucking struggle bus. Super unfortunate. Super, super, super unfortunate. But that is definitely the life that we live. Gathering time? Always gathering time. Brother, it's never not gathering time. It is always gathering time, all around the clock, every fucking day. That is the best thing for us to do in mass. Not everybody can play the market. If we had everybody playing the market, then the market would just get convoluted. We need every single person just gathering all the fucking time. Kind of want to play the game to play the game, not a company or gather. I know Steven said Ash is not for everyone, but I can't believe he meant this. So, like, keep in mind, though, we always have different levels of, I guess, abrasiveness of systems, right? So, previously, there were the people that thought crafting was invalidated. Previously, there was the level 10 gearing debacle in P2. Previously, there was, you know, there's so many abrasive systems that have changed over time and that are going to continue to ebb and flow, I think. And I understand that, like, people want to say it's made in Steven's visions and Steven's visions only. It's Steven's vision only. He has already shown that they are willing to, as a company, look at systems and be like, oh, you guys prefer that? Okay, cool. And there is a balance to it. We can't just ask for everything to be exactly how we want it. But I feel as though if we present good data, we give good indicators of what's fun and what's not, they'll act on that. I always say, and this has been from everything from the movement system to everything, right? I always say, don't get too attached to the things you love. Don't get too upset about the things you don't, right? And I genuinely mean that. Cutting was always the best way to get this. Making low tier items cheaper would help more with them making them valid rather than leaving it as the only option. I agree, but I also think this may be their hard check of like, how would it feel if it was all crafting, right? We've got to understand they're at the point where they're like doing the science of, if I throw this lobster in this pot of boiling water, will it actually die? Oh, the lobster died. Crazy. Let me eat it now. There is an element of like barbarism, and not like haircuts, but like barbarianism to how they're going about the processes, because that level of like quick changes and different sets of data entirely, from mob drop events to crafting events being the, you know, the primary facilitator for curing, it does make sense that they would want those stark contrasts to a certain extent and then work it out in the middle, right? So there's a certain element of, we can either think of it as them having like no control of the car and they're just swerving like crazy, right? Or we can think of it as they're trying to put up kind of like the barriers, and they're trying to go very far this way, and they're trying to go very far this way, and then they're going to kind of like pendulum swing it out. They'll swing it back a little bit, and they'll be like, oh, is this enough mob drops? And we'll be like, that's actually too much. And then they'll swing it back a little bit the other way. So, balancing's done at the moment with a sledgehammer. Yeah, no, absolutely. Second time that's been said, yeah. No, it's very much the sledgehammer approach. And I think everything will change. Lobster, dude, lobster's so good. I think it'll very much continue to change. Everything we interact with will continue to change. And I think the time for a scalpel will come, but even from that sense, I broke both my goddamn wrists at the same time in high school. They tried to reset my wrists with just brute force first before realizing that it wasn't going to work and they were going to have to completely operate. So like, sometimes you got to have a little bit of a sledgehammer before you break out the goddamn scalpel. And that sledgehammer sets up what's actually got to happen in the future. So, I get it. It's less than ideal. 100% is. I think they'd also probably tell you that this series of like ebbs and flows, probably less than ideal for most players. Keep in mind, Intrepid does play their own game. And I know as much as people want to say, Steven doesn't play the game, Steven doesn't do this, Steven doesn't do that, Steven doesn't do a lot of the changes himself. We gotta fucking remember, dude's not sitting there at a PC coding all day. He's meeting with teams discussing overall directionality and saying, all right, cool, yeah, that sounds good. And he can't cover every single change from every single team. There is agency within different areas of things. So like, I feel like Intrepid, out of most game devs that I've interacted with, overwhelmingly is more present in their community as players, as viewers, as community members than nearly any other game dev that I've ever seen. Honestly, any other game dev that I've seen. Now, that could also just be because we have such a transparent development process here, and like we are getting exposed to it in a much more public way than most. But genuinely, I've always been happy with that. New World's had a very big problem of like, the devs clearly don't play the game, and it showed. Over here, the devs might play the game too much. So, what about is that? Flail Runner. This bad boy is 170% move speed. It is level 23. It's got over 4k HP. So it's not going to aggro a bunch of mobs from Narnia. It's not going to get killed and one-shotted. It's been wonderful for me. I am very thankful to have Flaily. This shit goes hard. It is saved by traversing of the world time and time and time again. Whatever this is now, please sledge it again. I really do think that we'll see a correction. It's just a matter of when. And I'll be real. Even if they let this econ state slide until November, and then they just drop a new state of econ in November with, you know, some drop rate tweaks, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I think over the state of the remainder of development, if a month and a half is bad, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. We had a lot of bad time in phase 2.5. We had a lot of bad time in phase 2. I mean, every single phase of this development has had its own set of problems, its own set of bugs, exploits, accusations, pain points, quit points, all of it. But I also think one thing that shows is not, oh my god, it's all fucked up. It's that there's progression and that there's evolution. If people are getting upset about different shit now than they were before, then congratulations, shit's moving along. It's just like PvP. If you're dying to the same thing now that you died to 30 deaths ago, you gotta figure out how to correct that. If they stop the pain points that were causing us pain months ago, and they bring those in instead as, you know, normal points of progression, and they fix that, and then we move on to new pain points, that makes sense. Got the stuff from Rooster. Oh, shit. All right, so what's the state on the 10 tonight? Also give me valuable knowledge. Rooster, the fucking goat. Rooster, we appreciate you. Alrighty. That, my friend, is good. I'm gonna work my way back over to Winnie right now. I'm running back over, and then I'll give you all of my Edeldoms, because not all of it is boards. It's actually no boards. So I think we have 7 boards, and then we'll need 7 more crafted overnight. And then we also have, I think we could make a sword right now, right? I was told cows and chickens were not in game, but Rooster told me in KT you guys have an ag thing. Oh yeah, we have ag supply up here. Yeah. So KT's been pumping buildings. So ag supply here brings in the farming vendor, or the ag supply vendor, so you should be able to buy everything through there. That's how Ron's been doing a lot of his cooking. So Ron is Chef Ron. Brother cooks like crazy. So Happy, are you going to invest in food stuff? Or do you just like the farming loop? Remember this one I had 2021, I need power level? So honestly, like, I won't be able to power level people tomorrow because tomorrow's New York Day. We're waking up at like 6 to start driving down. So I won't be able to power level tomorrow, but as soon as I am back, we're good. I'm journeyman cooking. Oh. Oh shit. All right, Chad's about to be supplying the food like crazy then. Oh my god. And journeyman farming. And you didn't even know that the chickens and stuff existed? I didn't know cows existed. Oh my fucking god. Wait, so you have an endless supply of money because you're so good at econing. And you didn't know that the thing that you could just juice with money existed. Oh no, we're about to see a different level of Chad. The entire guild is about to be getting hand-me-down soon, boys. See, and that's the big thing. If you have a few people, even just one caster, one fizz, that are really good at making econ decisions and generating money, then they craft an upgrade, their last piece goes to somebody else, that person's last piece goes to somebody else. So like, it starts an entire chain, an entire waterfall, where the bottom accelerates so quickly. Because now, if I get sword all set up, that means this skin stripper goes immediately down into our guild without me having to spend 25 gold crafting it, or without somebody else having to, right? So, I know they're 25 now, but it's definitely nice once that all starts. Just promote a Master Hunter. Belly fucking pumping. Jesus Christ. So they weren't in game, and I was so sad that those 2 skills were useless, and the only way to get milk and beef and all those things were via treasure maps and supply boxes. Oh no, it's over for you now, huh? Oh my god. Yo, Transmission. Welcome back, my friend. I hope dinner was good. Need controller support? How would you do controller? Like, personally, would you just have a bunch of, like, modifier binds? So it's like, I use left trigger and B or something like that for your different ones. I know a lot of MMOs have controller support and it goes well. I would rather actually play with my feet on my keyboard and try to play than try to play on controller. Guys, I'm moving to KT instead of Winstead. Aw, shit. We're gonna need a convoy. I had no choice. Can't use a keyboard. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. Now, I do think that there is some controller support in place. I don't know how good it is. I won't sugarcoat it. you can run around and stuff. I just don't know the functionality for combat. Now, some people in chat have plugged controllers in and just fucked around for like running around and gathering. They've said the combat's pretty borked, but I would assume if that's your option, then that's better than nothing. So they do have the option under keybinds. I don't know if the defaults show them anymore, but like, yeah, you have gamepad, thumb buttons, and stuff like that. So you can go through and you can rebind, which is pretty cool. Now, the extent of that, again, I don't know how good it is. I don't know if there's input delay and stuff like that. But the option is seemingly already here. Action bars have gamepad stuff as well. So you've got your right trigger and all of that. So they are making an effort for controller binds by the seam of it. I just don't know how good they are. I don't know if there's like lack of optimization there, but it's doable. It is. And already in an alpha having that, I think that's very cool. So I would say definitely try it out. And if you're someone that plays like a lot on controller, especially as like an accessibility like setting, then you could provide incredibly good feedback on how they could optimize controller layouts, how they can do accessibility options, maybe having some different presets and shit like that. So that's cool. Game is going to be a while before it comes out, but Exclamation Ashes, the playtest and the development process right now is up as close to 24/7 as possible. Downtimes for updates still happen. But every single day it's playable, and you get a 90-day period where you can get all of your money back, that $100 pack, anytime within 90 days with no hours limit. So it tends to be a pretty safe purchase for people that do want to hop in, people that want to provide feedback, people that want to see the systems grow. It is not perfect. Tails, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It is janky at times. We all bitch and moan every single day about things we don't like, and then eventually Intrepid hears it and they fix it. And it's a mentally trying thing to be a part of sometimes, but it's also very rewarding. The second that you have a system that you're not vibing with and you provide feedback on that system, and somebody in your community is like, yo, this was my feedback that got taken, like, it's a really cool feeling. Really cool feeling. How's gear in this game, like progression wise? Gear is very, very, very important. You do have like different. All right, we'll structure this. Let me organize my thoughts linearly. You have different grades of gear, which is basically a level requirement at 0, 10, and 20 right now. Level cap will be 50, so extrapolate there for the long term. And then within each grade, so 0, 10, 20, you have 3 tiers. So that's the item level. Item level 23, 26, 29. So essentially, what you're looking at is crafting those different item level set pieces, just in general, whether it's weapons, whether it's armor, whether it's anything. You have your different grades, you have your different tiers, and then you have your different rarities. And then within those, you've got all of your individual pieces. So this Goblin Skin Stripper is an item level 23 heroic, which is good for when item level 23 is the primary means of crafting. What we're getting ready to actually craft right now is going to be an item level 26 weapon. And you'll notice this has 2655 fizz power. We're making 3596 with another 693 power as a secondary roll. So as you go up in this item level, you get increasingly impactful rolls on this quality scale, all the way up through legendary for right now. So it can get increasingly expensive, but you'll notice here, this is all the material costs. This is the crafting calculator. Crafters make the best shit in Ashes. And right now, drops are very, very, very few and far between, very finite. So if you're trying to just raw mob grind and get as many drops as you possibly can that way, it's actually going to be really dry, really difficult. So right now, a lot of player pain point, community pain point is actually that like, it's too crafting heavy. Even though that is what they want their primary emphasis to be with the economy, it feels a little too skewed for a lot of people. So that's been a big pain point. Real grinds after you get max level. So in my opinion, like, yes, it's the typical MMO loop where you're grinding to max level to start the grind, to get the better gear, to get into the best gear. Like you're hitting mobs and hitting trees to make gear, to hit trees or mobs better, to get better resources, to make better gear, to hit players, mobs, or trees the best. That's the traditional MMO grind that is absolutely present. But I feel as though systems-wise, Ashes actually introduces you to a lot of systems from level 1, especially with the crafting emphasis right now. So if you are looking to craft your starter set of gear, that's going to be way easier done through like questing, through crafting, through gathering than it is from just raw mob drops. So it's pretty cool that you hit the ground running with all of the systems and all of the econ stances too. Does that affect the whole PvP aspect too? Welcome to the PvX loop. That's part of the beauty of it. So in a lot of games, I feel like you have these avenues where it's like a gameplay avenue that you go down. I am crafter. I am gatherer. I am PvEer. I am PvPer, right? I am battleground player. I am arena player. In Ashes, it's a PvX loop. And you can have people that are more skewed towards one thing or the other. But within your community, you've got to have every aspect of the game covered, from econ people to PvEers to crafters, gatherers, refiners to PvPers. And if you do not have all of those things in place, you will be very, 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 like, you'll notice that you're missing something, right, along the way. You'll be very, I guess, lacking of a core element that you need for your power scaling. Whether that is recipes on your crafters, whether that's materials to make the high-end crafts that you need, whether that's the muscle to hold down named mob grinds in important areas to get the recipes, the materials, whatever you need in the first place. Whether it's the ability to defend your settlement, your town, or your guild if a declaration comes. Everything in Ashes impacts everything else, which is really cool. Personally, I think that everything down to the simplest form of like, I am power leveling somebody so that way they can help power level other people, they can get into endgame content, whatever it may be. So, that's nice. You just buy the best stuff then if you can make the money. Welcome to a capitalistic economy. Yes, absolutely. You have your movers, you have your shakers, you have your people that absolutely farm up the best stuff, have the best stuff, wear the best stuff. You're goddamn right. This sword, especially this high quality, since we have epic, legendary, and legendary, is going to be very unacquirable for most players. You bet your ass, when I open my inventory and show that sword, people are going to be like, "Dusty, that's insane." That's something that people are not going to be able to get as an every player basis. If we didn't have somebody that was econing, I would not be able to get that because I could not afford that on my own. Welcome to the PvX loop. And that's why you're incentivized to have everything within your community if you do want to play on the top end of things. But Ashes is also what I call a totem pole game. So you are meant to have stark separations from your top small percent, your, middle percent, your bulk of your players, and then your casual players. So essentially there, you are meant to have those different levels of scaling where, yes, your top end will hit a ceiling, right? So if we craft this sword a few days after it's available, then that's awesome. That's fine and dandy. We'll have it earlier. That's not saying that you can't craft up this stuff over a few weeks or a month even, if you need to take that long, and then craft this a little bit later. So there are ceilings that are hit along the way that are basically barred by server progression that also give people chances to catch up. You can skip tiers. You can invest less heavily in tiers. So say we make these item level 26 weapons and then we invest too much in this that we can't recover. Item level 29 comes out and then we take the short-term success but fuck ourselves for 29. Then we can't make those 29 pieces when we actually need them. So it's a lot of resource allocation. It's a lot of anticipatory stuff, like moving in advance of the market, like in anticipation of it. Like there's a lot that you can do to predict trends with gameplay knowledge, but if I was to grind now and get to 25, would not be on the same level in PvP. Oh, if you were to start playing now and get to 25, even if you had my gear set and played my exact same character, I would still probably throttle you in PvP. Just because there are so many levels of depth to Ashes, even in the combat system right now, where like there are a lot of small things that you can impact between like ability choices, weapon tree choices, how you're actually positioning, how you're playing, what cooldowns you're saving. Like you will play a certain way to get the most out of your gear, and how you are gearing will not necessarily be the same way that everyone else that plays your class is gearing. So there will absolutely be differences. And with Ashes being no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, it's also a level of like, if you are dad of 3 who actually loves his family and his wife, and you've got to go hang out with the famo a few nights a week and you can't play every night, congratulations, you're immediately at a disadvantage. But that's the totem pole that I mentioned with Ashes being a totem pole game. You've got to figure out where you are on the totem pole. If you're not at the top, then you can't act like you're at the top, and you can't expect to be at the top. If you are a casual player that's kind of like on the totem pole that's lower, you engage in the game as a casual player. You will have the element of like, I am a player that is behind the curve. I see these guilds that I can compete with. I see these other guilds that I can't compete with. And that's the open world competition aspect of it. Not everybody is meant to be on that highest level of prog. And like, there are a lot of catch-up mechanics, right? Especially if you're in a community. So there's no bind on pickup, no bind on equip on pretty much every piece of gear in the game. So if I finish with this sword, which I'm about to, when Chad and I make the new Night Reaver swords, I'm going to take the skin stripper off, and then somebody else in the guild gets that skin stripper. So even if you're not exactly on par with like eye level 26 stuff, say you just hit 25 and you've got an intro level 20 piece, you can then roll on this, get a chance to get this as a hand-me-down, and hand-me-downs are incredibly relevant within Ashes. Massive for catching up your community. But there are definitely different levels of like community progression, personal progression, all of that are direct weigh-ins on like what you're getting out of the game. So it just depends on like what you're actually trying to get out of it. If you want to be competitive PvP minded, you've got to be a part of a competitive PvP guild. If you really like a community of people, but they don't PvP, and you guys get guild declared on by somebody that does PvP, then it's going to be a bad time for you. So Ashes, you've absolutely got to figure out what type of content you want, what type of people you want to play with, and the amount of effort that you're able to put in, the amount of time you're able to put in, because time is your largest resource. Ashes doesn't care how much money you make. Ashes doesn't care your credit score. Ashes doesn't care your bank account. Ashes cares about your time and your input as a community. And if you organize your time and you dedicate your time in a more efficient manner, then you will get rewards. You'll level faster. If you level faster than people, you get to grind spots, get to recipes, get to stuff like that, uncontested, without people competing for your trees, competing for your mobs, your bosses, all of that, right? It's really fucking cool to think about how you can get yourself ahead by proper planning and by getting all of your ducks in a row early. Efficient leveling, gatherers getting ahead of the curve, and having all of the materials that people need for the initial supply of traded goods is a huge opportunity to make money. Econing early so you have a lot of money that you can buy cheap things with and turn those into more expensive things as the economy expands is huge as well. It's fucking huge. There is genuinely so much that you can do to contribute to not only your own gameplay, but also your community's gameplay. The PvP classes have any hard counters between types? Yeah, it's in terms of like 1v1s and stuff, it's important to also like keep in mind that balance in Ashes is intended for 8v8s. So in 1v1s, you'll very much notice a lot of like rock, paper, scissors type interactions. There will be some pretty stark counters to other things. As you go up in 8v8s and anything above that, you naturally have a lot more complementary aspects between classes. So a lot of those weak points are complemented by other things. You're meant to be missing certain things along the way, so that way another class comes along and you don't necessarily feel like you've got it all. You feel like that other class that's now helping you out, that's now in your group, is actually bringing something substantial. So there's unique identity with everything. There are benefits, there are negatives. Like, it's, in my opinion, quite well done with the entirety of the balance scheme. Of course, things are balance-wise. We're level 25, not level 50, which is the level cap for launch. We do not have ranks to our class trees, so that's another pending rework that's coming in. Instead of just having pulverize, I can actually put points into my pulverize. We're gonna have secondaries that come in, so we'll basically be able to augment our primary archetype or our primary class with elements of the secondary. So I'm playing a tank. Maybe like, oh, I need some more self heals. I then go cleric, and I get some more healing from that cleric side attached to my tank abilities. So like melee DPS classes, rogue or warrior for PP. If you like large scale
Or need self heals.
I would recommend liking melee DPS a lot less. Yo, McBee, what up, my dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Melee goes through what I call the melee paradox, where the more people... Chad, where are you? Are you over by mailbox still? But yeah, the melee paradox, in my opinion, is the more people you have around you at any point in time to actually facilitate doing more damage, you're going to take more damage, and you will almost always lose those trades as a melee. So, like, rogues and fighters can be really good if they're piloted in the right way by the right person with the right patience in the right comp, right? They can be very good. I think a lot of people that play them, those two specifically, play very silly, play very over-aggressive, and get themselves killed, and then go, man, why is everything so bad? So, I think that there are definitely levels to it. I think that, again, in the right hands, you can absolutely make Rogue and Fighter both incredibly valid. If... Chad, log off. I like Tank too. I love Tank for PvP, I'll be honest. Looking for gear on my healer. Beg for heals. Ha! No, you're good, you're good. I'll be over here on these stairs. Yeah, no, he's on his ult. Jesus Christ. I like Tank a lot. Also, yo, Zioneth, what up, dude? Summoner when? November 18th for Summoner. In terms of, like, the actual deployment right now, what you have for the immediate plans is October 7th, private test realm testing for the Summoner. And this Friday, 2 days from now, dev stream that'll have a Summoner preview. So that'll be cool. Summoner will start being actually visible very soon. Keep in mind, if you guys are playing the private test realm on the 7th to start testing the Summoner, it is visually ND'd. Do not share it, you will get cooked. Don't do that. So Tank badass in PvP. I like Tank a lot, but it's also, like, no melees in Ashes have that main character syndrome, I call it, where you just stand in a clump, just dumping massive amounts of shit out and not dying and killing everyone. It is not that. So people that really, really, really like doing massive amounts of damage, play Mage, I'll be honest. If your biggest thing is, I want to dump on a clump and see numbers go crazy, you play Mage, you have AoE abilities, and you go brrr, just constantly. That's all you do. Tank, the larger the numbers go, the more we play as a support instead of an oppressive, like, CC force, right? We basically, in 1v1s, can chase you down, keep pressure on you, trade with you, CC you, do big single target damage to you. The larger the numbers go, we become wall, grapple, protect, Aegis, banner. So, like, we still have a lot of impact, but it's in a much different way. We're essentially putting out shields for the raid. We're tempoing. We're pulling people in for pick kills. And Tank still does a lot, but it is definitely not the level of oppressive in large scale that it is in small. And I think that's the way that a lot of melee DPS plays at Ashes. Just like you're out in open world PvP, there's no arena, there's no area to keep people all in to a certain range. You have to be able to get in and do damage before people kill you, or you will get cooked. Tank for PvP. Out of those three, if you were set on I tank, I rogue, or I fighter, I would recommend Tank. Yes. I would definitely say Tank. I love PvP. I PvE so I can PvP. I fuck with Tank so unbelievably heavy. My VOD from yesterday, VOD from today didn't get as much PvP. I dueled some guy that was, we were VOD reviewing, and some guy came in to chat and was like, why are you VOD reviewing? It's just a bunch of people running around hitting random shit. And I was like, would you like to 1v1 and see if that's true and if there's no merit to this? Smack the fuck out of the guy. So, we do have duels from earlier, well, one duel, and then he ran away. Yo, what up, Guts? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Wait, go get your wood on your ranger. I need to give you my wood. So, PvP is very fun. Yesterday, we had a lot of PvP in the VOD. Tomorrow, the VOD's going to be an IRL stream because I'm going to New York City.
Cat with abs is
Yo,
absolutely S tier.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Tomorrow, we're going to New York City. So I gotta wake up early in the morning, drive down there from Maine. So we got a few hours. We'll do an IRL stream at New York City. And then Friday, we're going to be back after the dev stream. I know, super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. From there, we'll watch the dev stream when I'm back. We'll cover that, yap about Summoner and all that shit. And then it's back to regularly scheduled programming. We're up fucking tremendous. Up tremendous. So yeah, dev stream Friday on that. That should be Friday, usually 1 p.m. EST, if I had to guess. And then I stream every single day, usually starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed over 800 days in a row. So I'm quite literally always here, omnipresent. If it's the afternoon, it's Dusty shifts. So feel free to drop the follow if you guys are not already, because I will be covering all of the news. I will be covering literally everything. I always do. You guys can see daily content here, PvP, PvE, crazy gear sets, all of it. It's very fun. So that's what I mean. Tech's good in World PvP 1v1. Like, so I guess it just depends on what your goals are. If you're looking for 1v1 exclusively and just like ratty pick fights, that's where Rogue and Fighter are honestly going to be best. Rogue probably being your best choice for exclusive 1v1s if you want melee. If you are like very high skill mechanical, Rogue can just be so slippery out in the open world. You can re-stealth, you can diddy dart people, you can pop food mid-combat, you can... It's insanity. It's really good. So, if you're just trying to be annoying in the open world and like pick and pop and go here, go there, go everywhere, like... Rogue can be really good. Fighter gets punished a lot less in open world stuff, if it's like 1v1 stuff, because there are just fewer people to blast through your HP quickly. It really just breaks down to what you're looking for. Alright, 8 more Edeldom. We got the Epic over there as well. We should be up. Truly tremendous. Truly tremendous. But yeah, like, if you're looking to avoid mass scale stuff, if you're looking to avoid guild versus guild, if you're looking to avoid all that stuff, like, Rogue and Fighter can be great, but if you're looking to do a little bit of everything, I definitely like Tank. Just need Tendo and to make the boards. We're fucking blessed. We're fucking blessed. Boys, who has Tendonite right now that wants to make money? I don't know what we have over here. I'm assuming there's none, epic or higher. Oh, maybe there is. Wait. That seems expensive. Oh, wait. 22? What are we looking to pay on Tendonite? Because that's 22 and under on a lot of these. Tendonite ingots for 80. Already completed in epic. That's not bad. Lower 20. Lots for 22. Tendonite fragments at epic already refined for 22. Saves us a step. But that's also only if we need fragments for the remainder. I think we'd need like 80. 2090 for a stack of 18. 2420 kind of cooked. So what's our buy point at? Anything under what? 11 epic, Tendo, and KT. We need 80 more ingots, so we need 240 more Tendonite. Ooh, wait. I'm gonna yoink that myself, because that's under 20. If you're saying lower 20 is a flip, then under 20 is a definite move. That's fucking huge. We'll take all of that. Tendi ingots at 82, scam. That doesn't even have... Oh, that's just a fucking keyword search. Tendi here, they also have no Tendi. Why am I getting keyword searches now? Last night I bought everything that was under 20. Push that shit up fast as hell. I mean, so if we go through and we buy all the 22s, the next band's gonna be like 27s. But I got 11 more under 20, so that's huge. That takes away some of what we need. Plus 3 more ingots. How much gold did Chad make? Don't worry about how much gold Chad made. Don't pocket watch Chadley. Chadley's minding his own fucking beeswax, dog. Chadley's just trying to make a buck out here. Alright, open trade when you're done doing what you're doing. And then I got you with the goods. Brother, we're gonna be juicing. I should unironically, with this sword upgrade, go like 270, in between 270 and 280 power. This may be too high for any one man to possess on a tank. Because I am 252.4 right now. I am going to be gaining about 2,000 fizz power from this. If I unequip my sword, I lose 44 power at 2655 fizz power and 226 strength. So basically 3,300 fizz power. If I go up another 30, I'm disgusting. If I hit 280 off this, I'm so juiced. 280, I will be literally like killing people in half my fucking combo. It'll be gross. 65 silver each for Lego Tendy. Disgusting. How much cap? There are diminishing returns that hit very hard, like as you go up higher. DR bands tend to start pretty early on. Went from 130 to 190. What did you have equipped previously? Did you have a skin stripper, or what did you put on like over that? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a fucking huge up. Wait, you have your epic, right? Are you in town? All adept gear. Oh god. That's huge. Oh, gold cap's 1k. Yeah, gold cap is 1k. At one time though. But in terms of like power scaling, most people won't push up past 300 just because I feel like you get incredibly DR gimped. Most people, I'll be honest, most people are probably under 200 right now. I would say your average player is like 120 to 150, especially without community handouts and stuff, and that's probably being a little generous. So like, putting out the level of weapons that we're about to be equipping is fucking disgusting. And if I am sitting 275 plus, I am probably one of the hardest hitting tanks on the server at this point. So I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. Keep in mind, my goal for my endgame set was 240 to 250, just because of where I tested on the private test realm. And like everything shaping up with my time to kill still being incredibly fast with that. It's not 92.8. 92.8 is fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. You got 45 anvil essences too. Me? I probably don't have that many anvil's essences. I have one in Winstead. Because I didn't do a lot in the anvils. I didn't grind shit out there. So, if people do have anvil essences, you hit me up. I've got a Lego braid with somebody's name on it. I got some more epic plus mats. We can make it all work. We really can. The sky is the limit. We'll need 90 total. Just between the two. So, y'all hit up Chadley, and we can discuss. Yeah, Lego Willow. Lego Braid, yes. I don't think I have Lego Willow. It took like an hour to 2 hours to get 25 anvil essences as a solo. Oh, that's not going to be hard at all then. Yeah, no, we could just go up to the anvils and have that shit done, I think, pretty hastily. It's really not bad, especially just bringing a group out to a pocket dungeon area. Yeah, no, we'd be fine. We'd be fine. I have Epic Willow. I'll give you all my Edeldom for an Epic Steel Bloom set. Where's Charlie? That's a good deal. Is it an Epic Steel Bloom set, like... it's selling for like 20 gold a piece right now? I don't know how much Edel you got, but... I also don't know how much more Edel we need. I think we have all our Edel. 75 gold? Per piece or for the entire set? Set? Oh, that makes sense. I was about to sell mine. I'm about to sell a couple of mine ASAP. I wonder if Shadebound exists anywhere. I wonder. Hold on. Shadebound. What have we here? Wait, items. Why no Shadebound? Weird. Materials. What? Oh, emblems. That makes sense. That makes sense. God damn it. I just wanted an earring. Stupid fucking emblems. Pressure's bad that me playing solo just keeps me behind so much. I mean, solo's always going to fall behind though in Ashes. It is way too much of a social game, way too much of an MMO that's rooted in the massive multiplayer. Like, it is incredibly imperative, in my opinion, that people are playing as a part of a community, as a part of a group that is going to complement them. Like, that is very much a part of it. It's very much a part of it. If you're solo, you're gonna get cooked. It's more MMO. Like, in the sense that it requires you to actually interact with people and not just be fucking asocial doing TikTok dances while you crank 90s. Absolutely. Absolutely. In like all of the best ways. Yeah. No, 1000%. And I think that that level of being social and being incentivized to play in a community will be... Where's Chad? Will be a bit abrasive for certain people. Will not be everybody's cup of tea. But I'm hoping that, you know, the people that do enjoy it will enjoy it. So, yeet. 11 for you, sir. We're up tremendous. I don't know how much we need, but... Fish! Don't tell Fupo. Do not tell Fupo. If Fupo finds out I have all of this, we're cooked. I talked to 3 people and I'm just fine. You talk to the right people, though. It's not the quantity, it's the quality. That almost went backwards for a second. It's all the quality of who you're talking to. All the qual of the community. That's what matters. And you got yourself a good one. I'm gonna corrupt on this guy. Corrupt on me. No. No corrupt on Chad. No hit. No hit. That is not necessary. You be good now. You be very good. Boys. Tomorrow we are going to have... Well, actually, tomorrow I won't have weapons because I'll be in New York. But when I get back, I will have, I'm sure, a juicer greatsword waiting for me. We'll be absolutely pumping, vibing, balling, flossing, saucing. Looks like I'm a cat I had for you. Take your comment and try to give it to a guilty. Yeah, fuck yeah. If you're right here, let's switch it out. Oh yeah, I see you. Oh yeah, that'll be the sacrificial mount. I will always... Oh wait, I think I traded my uncommon already. So I'll take the cat for a sacrificial one. GS, you're going away from Sword and Board? I have been away from Sword and Board for a little bit. Just because of like how easy it is to make a two-hander. The actual power payoff of a two-hander. And the fact that nobody is fucking hitting tanks anyways right now. We're tanky enough. At least I have been in fights so far. To not get blown up. Oh shit, what? Who corrupted? What? Who the fuck just corrupted in the middle of town? I'm so confused. Anyways, that's not good. So, with Sword and Board, the advantage is a passive block chance, right? If I'm juicy enough mitigation-wise that I'm not getting hit and I don't need it, then I'm fine. The thing that you lose with Sword and Board is a massive amount of power scaling and speed scaling. So, in the event that you're not getting looked at, you're not getting nuked, and you're feeling tanky enough, you can switch fluidly, right? So, I basically err on the side of I'm going to play tanky enough that I can get looked at and survive, but damagey enough to where they have to look at me to stop me from absolutely ravaging their backline. And Greatsword has been the way to do that so far. And then the value of certain Greatsword crafts is also impeccable comparatively to anything else. So, that's a big thing. Makes me feel better. I'm gonna miss the dev stream as well. That doesn't make me feel better at all. The fuck? Well, 07, brother, I hope you get good food after at least. My grandfather's funeral that I went to, we had shitty pizza after. And he would have been fucking pissed. His honor was not done well that day. It really fucking wasn't. So, we're just thankful. Hopefully you get some good food along the way. Hopefully it's a fucking, you know, as good as a literal funeral can be, dog. It's okay, though. I know exactly what comes my way. That pizza was ass. The pizza was ass. I'm so mad about it. How about tons of Tendo, all the 22 and under, and some ingots? Oh yeah, so we have enough for 2 swords now. We got more than enough for 2 swords now. All right, so we'll definitely have swords by the time we're back. We will definitely have swords. I still don't think, even with Qual, if we had full Tendo and we had 580 Qual, even if we had 650, it wouldn't be enough to push into Lego. So we need the anvil essence. We could always find that in Guild Discord. I'm pretty sure people will have it because we had a lot of people actually just posting looking for anvil essence to purchase. Message Chadley in-game make money. All right, I posted in citizen chat. Everybody knows. Everybody knows what to look out for now. Probably like a smash bar across the street. Sounds like fun ass time. Sounds like fun ass time. So we will definitely have everything in place to have 2 swords now. That's fucking phenomenal. I'm very grateful for that. As the recipe chat has access to now for quality, since he has cows on the horizon. Listen, we can't leak anything. We can't leak anything. Chad has many plans, and we cannot reveal the plans of the Chaddington boys. We simply can't. So, lads, I've got to be up at 6 tomorrow. So, I'm going to go do my final packing, get my outfit all squared away, and I've got to call it a little early, get myself some food and whatnot. Shower before I leave and stuff. So, if you guys are not following the channel already, please do me a favor. Make sure that you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I do stream right around 2 p.m. EST daily. Today is day 820 in a row. So, make sure that you guys are here for every day. What time are you streaming tomorrow? I actually don't know what the plan is. I'll be completely honest. Carla has the itinerary. I will post in my Discord, and I will let everyone know. I'll post in my Discord and the cat's Discord, and let everyone know. We usually do like a couple hours for the IRL streams. Nothing too crazy. It obviously won't be like a full 10 hour or anything. But don't want to lose my streak. Yeah, I will post. I'll post. I'll make sure everybody knows so the streaks don't get snapped. And we'll do it for, we usually stay live hour, 2 hours, you know, something like that. It's a short IRL stream for the like day off, but it'll still be a banger. Boys, we're gonna send a raid over to Yosha, and we're gonna hang out for the rest of the evening over there. I will be vibing. First will be fun. First will be fun. It'll be a fucking battle tomorrow. Better not cook my 90 day. You better not cook your 90 day. Boys, I got a long drive ahead of me. 6 hours on the road tomorrow. All driving all the time. Car just got serviced, so we're fucking set. Hopefully nice and safe. All the way down to New York. If you guys are gonna be in the city tomorrow, hit me up. I will be down your way. You guys can come by, show me some good food and some other stuff. Who knows? Please don't kill me. Strag, the 90 day. That shit getting snapped. That shit getting snapped. Drive 10 hours a day at work? Yeah, well, I'm not getting paid for my 6 hour drive. I'm losing money on it. Now, if y'all want to pay me an hourly to drive all 6 hours, shit, I'll take that. Slash gift a few hundred and we're balling. Boys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, a little IRL stream, and then the day after that, we will be back right here, this setup, normal Ashes content. We'll watch the dev stream, and then we'll be balling from there. Guys, I'm gonna have fun. I hope you guys miss me tomorrow. If you guys are not popping through the IRL, I will see you guys Friday. I hope to see you guys for the IRL in the short time that we'll have it up. Other than that, Friday, back to regularly scheduled programming. We'll be right back here balling. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.